welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. I thought I'd do a surprise evening stream for you guys. This one might not be too long, maybe like an hour or two. I definitely liked that 3 a.m. slot. So I think we're gonna do a 3 a.m. slot all the time to make sure we get a good audience from the UK. That way our UK friends can be live with us most times. So this one though is a really good case. I want to shout out everybody before we get going. Shout out everybody who's joined our membership. We've had memberships open for about 4 or 5 days, and people have been signing up pretty steadily, man. So appreciate that. If you guys could keep doing that, man, it'll definitely help out the channel. Make sure you guys double tap them screens when you come on in. It definitely helps the stream. When you guys like the stream, it lets YouTube know that other people should watch with us as well. So this first case we got going is called What They Did to the Little Girl is Left the Detective Speechless. If you remember, like back in 2000s, early 2000s, maybe 2010s, baby Grace went missing. This is her case in the interrogation of the person who unalived her. So let's uh let's go ahead and we'll do a little background. I know we don't usually do backgrounds on the video, but this case is really interesting, so I figure we could listen to the intro on this.
Texas. For weeks, her identity was a haunting mystery, with police and the public desperately trying to put a name to her face. Her real name was Riley Ann Sawyers, and the man at the center of what happened to her was Royce Clyde Ziegler. Royce and Kimberly never met in person before 2007. Their connection started online during late-night gaming sessions of World of Warcraft. In those hours, they shared stories, frustrations, and dreams.
I haven't watched this yet, but I'm afraid that it's her daughter and he's like the new boyfriend type thing, you know?
Phone calls quickly became constant. For Kimberly, a single mother struggling to make ends meet, she was desperately looking for someone who could take care of her and her daughter. In May 2007, Kimberly decided to take the next step. She invited Royce to Cleveland, Ohio, where she was living with her grandmother and her young daughter, Riley. Royce flew from Houston to Cleveland to meet Kimberly, and for the first time, he came face to face with Riley. Just days into that visit, the pair decided to take a leap that shocked everyone around them. They flew back to Texas. Together, Royce, Kimberly, and little Riley. Within a month of meeting in person, Royce and Kimberly were married. They were supposed to be building a new life together, a fresh start as a family. But the home they shared in Spring, Texas would become the last place Riley would ever live. As the case of baby Grace exploded across the media, the pressure on Kimberly grew too heavy to bear. She knew the net was closing, and there was nowhere left to run. She was the first to walk into the police station and tell them who baby Grace really was. And in the interrogation video we covered earlier, Kimberly gave a full statement describing in shocking detail what happened to Riley inside that house in Texas. After that interview, Royce could no longer avoid the truth. And
I'm going to give you the rights, and then I'm going to ask you to initial those, and all you're doing is just initialing that you acknowledge that I've given them to you.
Now don't let this scare you because we read them to everybody.
Okay.
Okay, it's just procedure.
And this isn't to say I'm under arrest.
Correct. You are not under arrest, as a matter of fact.
No.
Are you? We haven't told you you're under
No,
arrest.
you're not under arrest.
You're not under arrest. Okay, so you moved into Ensley. How'd things go there?
It was all right. I mean, we basically went to do stuff, like we went out. I took him out to CC's, went to the Houston Zoo, a few other places. I spent with them on the weekends. During the weekdays, it was just basically I woke up, went to work, and come home, go to sleep.
Did she work anywhere?
No, she never worked anywhere here.
Okay.
I've tried to encourage her to. Most of the things that she does is just play World of Warcraft.
All right, so you already know both of them was in on this. he's gonna try to say that the pressure of life caused him to do this shit and his girlfriend didn't work and all this bullshit. Bro, you knew exactly who she was. You met her on the video game system, on the PC game, playing at night. Like you knew her wait hours, you knew what she was, you knew what it was. You really trying to. It's funny. I bet you in her case we didn't watch her interrogation, but I bet you she was trying to blame shit on him too. I really feel like it was both of them just being crazy and creepy.
You know, I play it with her sometimes when I have a chance, when I'm not too tired from work.
Well, I mean, was the reason when she did work, was it considering that what it would cost for childcare versus what she would make working? Was that ever discussed? Or?
One of our main reasons why she didn't get a job was the fear that if she used her social security number, Cheryl would come looking for her.
Before we move forward, it's important to explain who Cheryl Sawyers is. Cheryl is Riley's paternal grandmother, and she played a crucial role in this case. She was the one who recognized Riley from the composite sketch released after the discovery on the island, realizing with horror that the little...
That's crazy. They did show the 3D reenactment though, and it did look a lot like her. It looked like a doll version of her. So I could see the grandma who seems like she actually cared about the child. So many times, bro, the grandma who actually cares about the child doesn't get the custody for the child. I wish they would get custody more times than not, because people like this don't deserve children. Hey, make sure you guys double tap them screens, man, if you like what you got going on the screen.
As, which wasn't true, but I wasn't around for some of those, so I don't know half of it.
How was your relationship with Kimberly? I mean, you were only with her for...
Been alright. It's had its rocky times, and it's had good moments, but...
What caused the rocky times?
This Cheryl. I wanted to stay out of this whole child custody battle. I just basically said, go talk to Gene, your attorney, on this. Let me be on it. I mean, I would ask him to do some of the chores around the house, like organizing the filing cabinets a few times. She's never done it.
What else? What else has been a rocky time?
The one time when I came home from work early, just to surprise Kim, she was in her lingerie, and she was never in her lingerie before. When I came home from work, she was on her laptop in the bed, chatting with someone.
You don't know?
I have a feeling of who it is. There's this guy online that she talks to, gets advice from, etc. That's what she.
Fellas, if there's a guy online, just leave it alone, bro. Just leave already. If there's a guy online, just call it a day, because you can't compete with the imaginary idea of the guy online. Because you live with her, so she sees you every day. You got to brush your teeth, you got morning breath, you take a shit, all that. But the dude online, are just like same thing with like a work boyfriend. They don't never see them in compromising situations. They only see them when they're in presentable situations. So if you got a chick who's so naive they can't understand that, off top, bro, if you see some shit like that, just leave. Just exit stage left.
Tells me.
Did these arguments, did you have arguments about it?
Yes, sir.
Did they ever turn violent?
No, sir. I never laid a hand on either of them.
Did she lay a hand on you or anything?
No.
No scratching or no fighting, no physical fighting at all?
No. I made sure they never turned physical.
Yeah.
If they had,
How'd you make sure? How did you make sure it didn't turn physical?
If I was ready to blow up, I would just leave the house and go for a drive or something to cool down.
Mm-hmm. Do you have any children by any other women?
I will be having my first one with Kim.
Okay.
She is pregnant.
Okay. But you don't have any other children from any other relationships?
No, sir.
How'd you get along with Riley?
We got on good. The only times, like, when I would tell Kim, look, you're going to need to settle her down. And then I would just leave the room.
I know you mentioned it coming down here. She was kind of a rambunctious child, but
So,
She was rambunctious. I mean, there would be one Sunday morning, I was laying on the couch just watching TV, and she gets up there and jumps on off of the little high chair we have. She climbs up there because she loves climbing. She got up on the top and jumped right on my stomach. I thought that was pretty funny, but hurt also.
Abusers always say that about the child too, that they're rambunctious, that they jump around a lot, they fall a lot. Like they feel like that's gonna cover like the reasoning for the bruising.
did you ever have to,
Guys, there's a whole bunch of you in here. Make sure you double tap them screens. Help us out. We are the fastest growing true crime community on YouTube. We're pushing towards 3,000. Our big goal is 10,000, but if you could get us one sub closer, it would help us out a lot. Please do so.
how would, let me rephrase that. How would Kim discipline Riley?
She's tried to use the corner, and she even tried using the back of her hand for one time.
Okay. Back of her hand.
Hmm. Just on her butt.
Oh, okay. Okay.
One instance was she tried to make Riley stand in the corner.
That's a lie. Ain't nobody ever got backhanded in the butt. When you spank the butt, it's like a clap. It's not like that's crazy.
When I was at work, because Kim called me about her being out of control, and basically said that every time she puts her into timeout, she keeps running out. So that's when she told me she was using the back of the hand just to try.
Also, Kim wouldn't call you, bro. That's her daughter. That's not your daughter. I don't think she would call you for your stepdaughter misbehaving and you just became her steppops.
Get her to stay in that corner.
Okay. Have you ever disciplined Riley?
I've made her stand in the corner once.
Okay.
And she knew that she stood there.
You ever spanked her?
No, sir.
Never spanked her.
Not that I remember.
Royce, we've been doing good. We've been doing good so far. Everything's been rock and roll pretty good. Don't lie to us.
I'm not lying to you,
Okay.
sir.
Well, yes, you are. I can tell. I can tell. It's so easy for me to tell that you lied. Just
Hold the
you just
meter.
did.
I've spanked her once, but I only spanked her
So it went from I never hit her, I only put her in the corner once to I spanked her once. Like, bro,
once, and that was it.
And when was that?
This was back in June.
boy, if you
She had taken one of my, because I had brought home these two drawings. One was for her to draw on. One was on my work. And then I told her, hey, take this one.
Hey, shout out Gabriel. Welcome to the chat. He said, I'm a manager at a fast food restaurant and I can tell dude is lying.
Into your room to go play with it. This one's mine. This one I gotta use. Laid it out there on the coffee table, making up my markups. She comes in there with her crayons and all that, marking up. I say, no, stop. She goes, no. I go, just go stay in the corner. She goes, no. So I just raised her arm up, hit her once on the butt, and took her into the corner, and that's when she started staying in the corner for me.
Okay. Any other times where you disciplined her?
I feel like how he holding his hat. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but you see how his hands are, how he's holding his hat. He looks like a child who's about to be disciplined, who knows he's like in the wrong. Like, I did bad today.
That was it. The rest of the times I tell her to go stand in the corner.
You never hit her any other times?
No, sir.
When's the last time you saw Riley?
Back on July, the night before Kim called me.
In July?
Yes, sir.
Remember when in July?
It was like a Friday. I came home from work early that day when Kim called me. And basically, when I came home, found the gate was open, the door was wide open, and Kim was on the floor crying near the fireplace
Okay.
with a big bruise on her chest.
Back up just a second. You said Kim called you and you came home from work. What did Kim tell you when she called you?
Then
I think him and his wife killed his stepdaughter. I think that's what this is the story, the interrogation of I forget dude's
a
name.
woman from CP
I forget dude's name, but back in like the 2010s, there was a little girl who went missing, and they found her. They found a unidentified corpse of a baby that the news was calling Baby Grace. Well, it turns out it was this guy's stepdaughter, and his name is Royce Ziegler. I believe it was out of Florida. Alexis, welcome to the chat. Um, Trisha, welcome to the chat.
CPS has come and taken Riley.
A woman from CPS.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and come and taken Riley. And you immediately left work?
I left work a little bit afterwards. I was trying to close down my system, and when I have to close down my system, I have to close out this plotter. And it takes about 20 minutes to shut down. And I was trying to close it down ASAP because I'm responsible for that laptop. If I lose that laptop or anything happens,
Hey, Deanna, welcome to the chat.
and if I don't take it with me, I could lose my job. So I yanked it out of there as quickly as possible, got in the truck, and came home.
And welcome to the chat. Shout out South Dakota.
And what happened when you got there?
I got there, I pulled up into the driveway, saw that our front gate was open. Rushed right through, the door was wide open, looked around, saw Kim on the floor crying, went over there to go check on her and saw
Janelle, welcome back. You know we always live. Please subscribe, guys. We hustling. We hustling. We trying to turn dreams into a reality. In the chat, y'all the star of the show. So by subscribing, liking, commenting, chatting, we just got memberships. Check out our memberships, super chatting, all that keeps the lights open here, guys. So help us out and double tap them screens. Subscribe if you haven't already.
that there was this big bruise on her chest.
What, she didn't have a shirt on?
No, she wears these little shirts with the straps right here.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell that there was a bruise right there because it was all purplish.
Okay.
It was like a light purple. So
Hey, shout out all my Michigan viewers. New Zealand, we get a lot of love from New Zealand and Australia. So shout you guys out. Deanna, welcome to the chat. Colorado in the house. I used to live in Thornton. George, welcome to the chat. Trish, welcome to the chat. Who else? It's Chucky. Welcome into the chat, brother.
it was just starting to bruise, and I was just thinking, what the hell happened? And then she told me that she had a conversation with this CPS worker and telling me that this worker was saying that, accusing that I sexually abused Riley. I never did.
Mm-hmm.
So she was telling me that she was trying to cooperate as fully as she can. So she opened the gate, and then the lady came on through, still talking, then rushed on through, got Riley, and pushed her down and left.
Hey, shout out to 989.
Did the lady give her a business card or?
I really don't know.
How did she know she was from CPS?
Kim said that she saw some identification from her.
Hey, Mega, welcome to the chat. Linda, welcome to the chat.
But we all know those could be forged.
Yeah.
My main concern was, okay, well, look, we're going to get Riley back. You need to go talk to Gene, see what's going on. Supposedly, Gene said that can't do nothing until November 27th.
Hey, Gabe, shout out Cali. That's where we filming out of.
The
So she did go
Texas
talk to
courts,
Gene. She went
from my
to
understanding.
and
I don't know. I tried to bow it out because after I heard about the sexual abuse thing, I kind of was thinking it would be best for me to lay low on this because I can't have any accusations flying around, and I would never do such a thing. I mean,
I think the fact that the body was found, like baby Gracie was found, and we didn't know her name and or who she was, and they had to do 3D scans and like put her on the news, like, is this your baby? And then the grandma called in, like, that might be my baby. My baby's missing. She's been living with her mom and her new husband, or my granddaughter. You know what I mean? Like, Bro, the fact that you guys went through the extent you did to try and get away with this tells me that there's more than 99.9% of a chance that this dude essayed that young girl. And that wife either knew or was involved somehow.
Going to hurt my career. There would be no way for me to pay for her lawyers, no way for me to pay for the rent, the utilities. And you know that once people start saying, oh, this guy abused a child sexually, it gets marked life for him.
Yeah.
So she didn't leave her any type of.
Hey Becky, shout out Wales and shout out the great land of Britain. How old was the girl? She was like 3 or 4, bro. Like this was a national case. Like I want to say in like 2008, 2009.
Document or court order or
The
anything?
next thing I know,
Hey Bama, welcome back. Roll Tide, baby. Roll Tide.
it was a few weeks ago, I start seeing this letter.
Where does the letter come from?
Kim, she said she found it.
She found it where?
I don't know, from the storage, because we had taken stuff and moved it to storage.
Taking what and moved it to storage?
Some stuff that we had from the house and moved it to storage because we were going to move in with my parents.
Is this before or after the...
This
CPS?
was 3 weeks prior to us finding out about this baby Grace. We had decided that we were going to move back in with my parents to save some money for the child custody battle.
Uh-huh.
So we get a storage room under my parents. We start packing stuff up and putting it into the storage.
Okay. But how... This was after Riley was taken by CPS?
Right.
Okay. How long after that did you start moving stuff back to storage?
This was back in October.
Okay, so it was in...
moving.
So CPS took this girl from their home, didn't give it back to the grandma, didn't give the little baby back to the grandma, and they got the kids back somehow. Because he's saying when the kids moved out, they started preparing to move in with his parents.
So it was...
Because I was getting ready, November 27th was coming up. I was thinking, okay, all these other paychecks, I could save these $1,000.
Right. When did the CPS worker come in?
You see how the cop cut him off right there? He like, bro, stop with the bullshit. When was the CPS there? When did they take her? That's what he's about to say.
At the end of July.
The end of July. So then it was in October when y'all decided to move.
Zem, welcome to the chat.
When in October?
In the middle of October, around the 15th or so.
So how did this baby Grace thing surface with you?
Next thing I know is I'm looking, I get a call from my brother. I just gotten home from work. And
Are they going to try and say that they thought she was with CPS? Is that the story that they're rolling with, that somebody came and took their baby playing like CPS? There's no way. Hey, Tamarcus, welcome to the chat, my boy.
he told me about this baby Grace thing on TV.
Your brother told you about it?
Because
Guys, please tap that like button, man. Double tap that screen. Get that like button. There's a lot of people in here, bro. Help the stream out. Just hit us with the like. It goes a long way. Let's get back into the show.
when I come home, I don't watch TV. I just go straight to bed. And it's all. And it was a Friday afternoon. I just got home.
Bro's a gamer. He's lying, bro. You met your girl on World of Warcraft. When you get home, y'all play the game and y'all neglect those kids. Keisha, welcome to the chat.
And I just had a hard week because of these new things that I'm having to do with the new role. I'm having to put together these KPIs for the month of October. So I was trying to get that all together, so I came home a little late Friday, and bam, I get hit with this, and I'm just like, wait a second. So I started asking my wife about it, and she confirms to me that the CPS, she's up in Ohio. And then now her father and her stepmother have seen Riley with Cheryl.
When did they see this?
In October. She just blunts out, tells me. And then basically, I asked Mr. Trainer, keep your eyes open.
He trying to push all the blame on the wife, and I'm sure the wife tried to push all the blame on him. We'll have to find her tape too.
If you see them with Riley.
And that's the point of the show. All these cases can really dig in on you. You know, watching these cases by yourself can even freak you out, bro. So talking about the case, learning from their mistakes, seeing where the police did right, and calling out when the police did wrong. That's kind of the whole point of the show, man. So I appreciate you being here, and thank you for complimenting the commentary, man, because it's really, really the point of the channel. So I appreciate you so much.
Call the police. So he starts following her around, and then just last Saturday, he calls me, says that he sees Cheryl buying some baby girl clothes.
When did he call you?
He called me the last time was this Saturday, past Saturday.
To tell you that he saw Cheryl buying.
Kiki, welcome to the chat. Jimmy James, welcome back, my man. Guys, make sure you guys are hitting that subscribe button and double tapping them screens, man. It's a lot of people in here. Help us reach our goals, man. We can only do it with you. And that's why the chat's the star of the show. And that's why the chat's on the middle of the screen. Because I'm just your co-host. You guys are the stars.
Little baby girl
clothes. And he doesn't have a baby. She doesn't have another baby girl.
Uh-huh.
She has a grandson. The only granddaughter she has is Riley.
Uh-huh.
So you're saying you talked to Kimberly's father?
Yes, sir.
Last week?
Yes, sir.
And he tells you this?
I think it's still on my phone. God, I hate these things. I've gone through
Medusa, welcome to the chat.
3 phones in the last 2 months. 1120. That should be his number right there. The 440.
440. And that is.
Shout out the BlackBerry. My boy got a BlackBerry. I remember I thought I was the shit when I got my first BlackBerry, bro. I thought I was about to do some real business on that BlackBerry.
Kimberly's father.
I used to do stand-up comedy. I did write a lot of jokes on that mug, though.
Father. Is she still married to Cheryl? Is he still married to Cheryl?
No, he's not married to Cheryl. Kimberly's father was never married to Cheryl.
This Tiff, welcome to the chat. This is the Baby Grace. This is the Baby Grace case from the early 2000s or mid 2000s, like 2008, I want to say 2007. This is the interrogation of Royce Ziegler, the stepfather. It's not looking good, bro. Dude's looking real guilty right now.
Oh, that's okay. Cheryl is
the
Robert's mother. Okay, I got it now.
Were you aware that this document, this letter that you claim was found in some stuff at the storage?
It looked fake to me, but because of what it says on there, it scared the shit out of me.
So now bro's admitting even that the CPS form. See, bro, I think that was their plan. I think they were doing some weird shit to this kid, obviously. Rest in peace, that poor angel. The kid passed away. They weren't expecting the kid to pass away. They didn't realize, like, I don't know why, but abusers never realize, like, the kid's about to die. Like, every time the kid's about to die, they're like, give it a bath. Give the kid a bath. And usually that's what they say. Well, I gave them a bath, and then they went to bed, and went to bed, and now they're unalive. Like, but in this case, they were doing something so sadistic to that baby that they went and hid it somewhere. They hid the body somewhere to the point where when the officers found it, it was decomposed. The poor thing was already decomposed. They had to run 3D scans on the skull to try to envision what she looked like. And the child's grandmother remembered, oh, that looks like my baby. And then she's like, hey, My kids have been saying they got their kid took by CPS, but I don't believe that. And then that's when the police zoned in on them like, hey, there is no CPS case with them. There is no open case with them. So their plan was after shit went bad, oh, well, let's just say CPS came and took our kid because everybody knows we're bad parents. You feel me? This is the baby Grace case.
First off, I know they should have put a date on there.
Hey, Kelly, welcome to the chat. Chris, welcome to the chat. X, welcome to the chat. Mad Dog Finn, welcome to the chat, my boy. That's an old school, big monster. Welcome in, brother.
How about if I told you that I'm not thoroughly convinced that what you're telling us is the truth?
Detectives had been patient with Royce, letting him spin his version of the story, but they're done playing along. They know from Kimberly's earlier statement that the CPS letter wasn't real.
That would be something you need to ask him.
I'm not asking Kim. I'm asking you. That's your...
It's just a jewel pod. It's just a jewel pod. I smoked up all my trees over this last week, so I'm dry right now. I gotta wait until so I can get some more. I gotta wait a few days.
Your house.
I asked him to pack up the house and put what we need to put in storage. She did most of the work on packing up stuff while I was at work.
Okay. So you're saying that all of the baby stuff is in storage somewhere then?
It's either in storage or you need to ask him because I don't know what happened to it.
Did you ever go to the storage?
I've went to storage once. No,
What'd you put in there?
Twice. One time I went there to go drop off some items just to put it in there. And this
Brian, welcome to the chat. I'm not sure what city, but I definitely believe it's Texas. I think they live in Texas.
see how much room we have because I was thinking.
Amanda, appreciate you. Welcome to the chat. Alan, welcome to the chat. Santel, welcome to the chat. Armando, welcome to the chat. And Jennifer, welcome to the chat. Appreciate all you guys.
About moving the furniture in there. The second time I went in there was because I needed to get something out of storage that Kim put in one of my files that was in storage that I needed badly. So I had her come with me to the storage, pull it out real quick, and then we left.
Have you talked to the media about this case?
Hey, Tiff, I appreciate the super chat. Really, that's much love, man. Shout out Tiff for donating straight to the channel with the super sticker. #1 channel. I appreciate you guys. We have memberships. We have super chats. We got likes. We got subs. Do it all, man. It really helps out the channel, and I love each and every one of you guys, especially when you take your hard-earned money and support our content, man. That's what keeps the lights open. Thank you, Tiffany.
I've made a mistake in telling some facts that I know to ABC, but I wanted them to go away.
And what did you tell them?
I just told them, look, we're just fighting a custody battle case.
Oh, we got another member in the chat. Shout out, Brad. Every time a member comes in, y'all all got to know it. Brad is a member and he's big monster is. So shout out, Brad. Welcome to the chat. Hey, Mad Dog Finn to the trees fund. $5. Hey. Shout out the gang, man. Y'all going crazy right now. Y'all gonna have me turn pink in this motherfucker. You know I'm blushing when y'all show me love like that, man. I love y'all, man. I appreciate you. All right, man, let's get back in and see what old boys talking about, man. Appreciate you guys so much.
I would rather you guys just leave us alone. You know, there was yes, because they already knew that there was a letter. They knew there's some other stuff. I just said, yes, okay, that's true, but you need to I don't want to put my name out there because I didn't want them spamming this sexual abuse stuff on TV with my name.
Where do you shop at when you go shopping?
Me? Walmart, Best Buy.
You go to Walmart pretty regular?
Just once every couple of months.
Which Walmart?
The one on Spring Cypress and 249. Sometimes the one also on Kirkendall and 2920.
Are you aware that they document every transaction?
Yes, sir.
Cash or credit?
Yes, sir.
And video.
Okay.
I used to work at Walmart as a cashier, so I know they documented everything.
Mad Dog, it's not relevant at all. They love to side talk and bring out bullshit ass facts. Like, they'll be like, I didn't kill the kid, but I promise you the Walmart sign is blue. I promise you the Walmart sign is blue. I would never lie to you. The Walmart sign is blue. Like, bro, we don't even get, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What about the kid?
Yeah. There are some problems. Okay? And here's Royce, this is where it's getting really serious. Okay? We're going to give you an opportunity to correct the errors that you have made. Okay? And I suggest highly that you correct those errors. Because remember, what Lieutenant Hanson told you, a lot of the questions that we ask, we already know the answer to.
Right.
There's lots of things that have been told to us that you don't have a clue about.
Right.
Bro, that's why I shout out Bradley. It's for sure always Walmart, bro. Walmart is wild. I use Walmart Plus. I don't go in the store no more. It is the best $10 a month or $15 a month you'll ever spend, bro. No more gas, no more wild Walmart people. They just bring that shit straight to your door. Walmart Plus.
Alright.
I want a damn sponsor, Walmart. Give me my damn sponsor.
Basically sitting in his room right here is about 60 plus years of law enforcement experience.
Yes, sir.
We've interviewed thousands of people. Okay? Thousands of people. Thousands of people just like yourself.
They were married. They met each other playing games online, World of Warcraft. They met each other after playing for years together, about a year together, and then they got married within a month and moved in.
Okay? We know when people are making errors.
Right.
Okay? You're going to have an opportunity, and you need to get it square, because what you're telling us ain't cutting it.
Do you believe that baby Grace is actually baby Riley?
I really don't know, officer.
Yes, you do.
He just gonna say, well, to my knowledge, baby Riley is with the CPS.
No, I don't. I wish I did.
Royce.
Do you think that child abuse and the killing of a child is serious?
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the average citizen or juror, for 12 persons sitting on a jury, take those type of crimes lightly in a court of law?
No, they don't take
No,
it
they
going.
no, they don't. No, they don't. Okay? Now, when someone is involved in one of these type of crimes, most of the time, and in fact just about every time, they're not done, there wasn't a plot or a scheme or a scam or this heinous thing to kill this child.
Right.
It just happens. Things get out of hand, people get out of hand, tempers get out of hand, sometimes there's drugs.
Bro, how can you get out of hand with a baby though, bro? Like, if anything, just lock it in a room and let it cry itself to sleep. Like, it's literally babies, you could give it a controller that's not even plugged in and they think they're playing. Like, how could you be mad at such an innocent being?
way over your head.
What I'm trying to get at is, you need to show some remorse and get straight.
Yes.
I am sure.
You're burying yourself. You're burying yourself. Okay? I'm in here, you know, I thought we had a pretty good talk on the way down here on the way down here when we come down here, but you know, if you want any help from me, you
Ty, he definitely welcome back. He definitely candidate for the wood chipper, man.
you're gonna have to come up with the truth.
You
You're
know,
gonna have to come up with the truth. Royce, I'm gonna tell you, Royce, it's not gonna look good if you continue to sit here.
here's what's going to happen. Listen to me. You by your actions and things that you have done and said, have placed your family, and I'm not talking about Kimberly, the rest of your family, right square in the middle of this. They recognize what's going on. Your dad recognizes it because he's had issues about things, the stories changing about what's happened and what happened supposedly to baby Riley. Your mother has recognized things, and even your brother has had a confrontation with you about this. Now, these aren't people that can say, I plead the fifth and I don't want to talk about it. They're going to have to talk to us either in a room like this or before the grand jury. Okay? In fact, they're on their way down here right now. You aware of that? Your mother, your father, and your brother are on the way right now. And they can't say, I plead the fifth, I want an attorney, because that doesn't work for them.
Right.
Okay? They're going to have to tell us everything that they know and everything that they have seen that has occurred. And they are very clear to the fact of your story and everything that you all have conjured up about.
Bama, I know the answer to that. Because dumb people usually think they're really intelligent. When I was young, I used to always think I was the smartest guy in the room. As I got older, I learned I'm probably closer to the dumbest guy in the room than the smartest guy in the room, more times than not.
What happened to baby Riley is total, absolute fabrication. All the way down to the bogus letter, okay? All the way down there. We're on to this. Now, we know that you watch CSI and all that stuff, but you're just not quite there yet, buddy.
I'm not.
You're not quite there yet.
Right.
Now, do you want to try to work this out as best possible, or do you want to be looked at as some type of
Cold-blooded killer.
cold-blooded monster that don't give a damn what he did?
I've told you guys everything I've known.
No, we got a dead baby here. And I'm going to tell you right now, baby Riley is baby Grace. Read my lips. I know that, and you know that.
I don't know that.
Yes, you
Yes,
do.
you do.
No, I don't.
Royce.
I swear to God, I do not know that.
Royce.
I swear to God.
Well, I'm going to tell you what we're fixing to do here. You know what's fixing to happen here. We're fixing to run some search warrants on your house. Your mother's house is being done as we speak. Okay? All that's in motion. Okay? And we've already collected some evidence to clearly resolve this in a relatively quick fashion. Okay? And I'll tell you right now, no, Kimberly is not going home. Kimberly's going to jail. Okay? Now, you're not going to be far behind her. But how we handle this and what you're charged with is going to be up to you and how you want this to go. Okay? Now, when you start talking about injury to a child,
Yes, sir.
tampering with evidence, and all these other things. This could be an endless stack of shit for you.
Right up to and including capital murder.
Or we could try to handle this accordingly and talk about shit happened. Shit went south that day. Let's talk about Riley. Riley had.
Hey guys, make sure you're double tapping them screens, man. Help us out with those likes. If you haven't already, please double tap them screens. We deep as hell in here tonight. Let's do our thing and get up, get up, get up, get up there.
Had a discipline problem, did she not?
Yes.
She had a
I
discipline problem.
wasn't there that day.
What is that day? What is that day?
The day that, the 29th of July, I was not there. I swear to God, I could give you my timesheets. It would prove it.
That's because the 29th means nothing to us. The 24th. 29th was too late, wasn't it?
What day did you take off sick?
Really, that's what they probably should do for their best case scenario. But being that this guy probably essayed and unalived his stepdaughter, nah, man, let's let him raw dog the cops. Let's not give him no advice, man. Let's let him raw dog the cops and get them jail aids, man.
I took off sick like a Wednesday.
That's right. And you took off sick that day.
Right.
That's right. And you stayed home that day.
Thank you, Becky. Welcome to the chat. Paul, welcome to the chat. Isong Sweet or I Sang Sweet, welcome to the chat. And Tommy, welcome to the chat.
And I was in bed the entire time.
It's not going to wash, buddy. We're going to be able to prove otherwise.
You just don't get, you don't understand. You don't understand. Okay?
I do understand.
No, let me,
you don't.
how about let's put it to you this way. Look at me.
How would we know about you taking off sick?
I know you call my work. I know you guys know my work schedule already. I know you guys know where I buy my shoes. I know where you guys know where.
Man, I hope they cook his ass well done, Big Daddy. Welcome to the chat. Jan Dunlap, welcome in. I think that was a football player's name, to be honest with you. Lindsay Lou, welcome in. Brittany, nice to see you again.
I get my clothes, where I get my haircuts done.
See, I don't think you're a bad guy. I really don't.
No, you're
I
not a
think
bad guy.
something went wrong. Something went wrong, and you snapped. And I don't know what it
Why
was.
does it have to be me, Snap?
What happened?
Why are you guys saying
Then what
it's
happened?
me?
Then what happened? Did she do it? Tell us about it.
Hey, if she did it, tell us she did it.
Hey, the Jada's, what was that? Brittany, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Royal Magnolia, welcome to the chat. The Jaded Savage, welcome to the chat.
What happened? If she did it, tell us your sad story.
Jan, my bad. I didn't mean to play you, love. Lindsay, welcome in.
What happened to that child on July 24th, the day you were off? What happened? Are you saying that Kimberly did it? Tell us about it. Remember what I told you at the beginning of this? We're just as responsible to hear your side of the story and collect it. Okay? If you're saying you didn't do it and she did it.
Yeah, this was like the beginning stages of the internet, and not like regular people was using the internet at that time. Like these were like overly obsessed people with World of Warcraft addictions. So they bonded very quickly over the game, got married, and then I believe they were both abusing the daughter. I believe they were both involved in on it. I want to see her tape. We got to watch her tape next.
Then what happened? But somewhere down the pipe, on that day, that baby come out of that house dead. We know that. July.
Jimmy, I think he did way more than just hurt the baby or cover it up, because he keeps saying he doesn't want to be accused as some type of predator or be on some type of judgment list for the rest of his life. Like he's very scared of that. So the fact that he's fearing so much of the ridicule of SAing this young child tells me that I believe he did it, and that's the reason they got rid of the body.
July 24th was the last day that child lived on this earth.
So you tell us how it happened.
So what happened?
I wasn't there. I swear to God.
Tell us what you know then.
What do you know happened? What
The fuck? Welcome to the chat, bro.
do you say happened?
I wasn't there.
Tell us what you know.
That morning, I wasn't feeling well. I didn't feel like putting up with crap. So I went out for a drive, and that's it.
And then?
I came home later on that evening. Kim needed me to go get some supplies.
Okay.
So, okay, I just said, make a list, and we'll go. And I said, okay, where's Riley? She goes, Riley's asleep. It's okay. We could be right back. It won't take us long. So we go to Walmart, take
It always starts with Walmart. If he bring up a bathtub, bro, I'm gonna flip.
the list, and that's it.
That's not it.
I come home. Basically, I'm just fed up and tired. I gave her all her stuff, and I just crawled right into bed. Because I was sick and tired. I knew I had to go to work the next day. I didn't want to put up with any more shit. And that's it.
That's not it.
Yes, that is. I swear to God.
No. No.
You know it's not
That's
it.
even worse than the first story.
Come on, man. What happened?
That's even worse than the first story you gave us.
What happened?
The cop said, bro, your shit getting worse. Your lies are getting further away from the truth, not closer.
Brother.
Royce, you got
I don't know what happened. I swear to God.
Yes, you do, Royce.
Then
I
what
was
happened?
not there.
That baby was in your storage
When I see, oh yeah, I think of Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh yeah, that's what I think.
building for 2 months in that box?
I was not there. I do not know.
You didn't know that baby was dead in that storeroom for 2 months?
I did not know what the hell happened. I did not know anything was going on.
But you
All
knew
I
the baby
did
was in that storeroom dead.
No, I did not. I swear to God.
Royce. Look.
You know, parents, everyone realizes what's happened here. No one wants to make you the bad guy here.
Nah, Shine, you see Shine, shout out I Sang Sweet, man. He funny as hell.
But you're not helping yourself
No.
by coming up with these stories
I'm not.
that are very contradictory to everything else that's being said.
Royce, did you? All right, wait. You say you started to say you're not coming up with stories when in fact you are. Are you not?
Kim is the one who told me about the CPS deal. I swear to God.
Okay.
You know, you
But-
told me in the truck coming down here. You told me in the truck that you were having a lot of problems, stomach problems, stress, so forth and so on. Do you realize why you're having all this stomach problems and this?
This was a national news story. It was the story of baby Grace when they found the unidentified decomposed body of like a 2, 3 year old baby, I think. But it turned out to be his stepchild and his wife's child. They made up a story that CPS took their kids, and that's why their kid was missing. The grandma ends up seeing the 3D rendering of the skull from the child they found, and said, "Hey, that looks like my grandchild. I'm in a custody battle with my daughter and her dude. Can you guys look into that?" And then that kind of brought the scope towards them, and more evidence just keeps showing that baby Grace is their daughter. Baby Grace wasn't actually her real name. They said it earlier. I forget, but this guy's name is Royce.
All this stress?
I've been having stress for many, many months before.
That's exactly right. That's exactly you've been having stress.
Oh yeah, Keisha, he going to hell for sure, for sure. He going to the worst part of hell.
And stomach problems and stuff for many, many months. You know why? You know why?
Why?
Because you're keeping it right there. You're keeping it right there. You've got to let it out,
This
son.
is going to eat you alive.
It's going to eat you alive. You know what's going to happen next? If you don't tell somebody about it, you
Baby Riley. Yeah, that was her name. Thank you, Jan. I appreciate you. And Keisha.
told me in the truck that the doctor almost prescribed you antidepressants. You know why? Because you're keeping it right there.
Are you Catholic?
Yes, sir.
You're keeping it right there. Do you believe in heaven?
Yes, sir.
You believe in hell?
Yes, sir.
Do you believe in God?
Do you believe in forgiveness?
Yes, sir.
You have to ask for forgiveness. You're holding it all in. You're keeping it all back. You're not getting any forgiveness until you let it out.
Look, we know that Riley was a problem. We know there was problems with Riley before you ever came into her life. Okay? We also know that Kim had a problem disciplining Riley. Did she not?
Hey, Kevin, welcome to the chat.
She didn't want to discipline her,
She
did she?
didn't want to discipline her. Was there not an incident where y'all went to a real estate office?
Oh, Royal, I'm pretty sure they're going to ask him for his paperwork if he hits Gen Pop.
And Riley was acting so bad that the people at the real estate office said something to you about it?
Mm-hmm.
You told me about that in that truck, didn't you?
And the guy even called me on the phone. He told me that I should just divorce her and get her out of my life.
But the point is that there were some problems with Riley. Riley was a problem child, no doubt. And here you are trying to make a better life for this girl that I assume you love, and with her came this child. And you're trying to teach.
Guys, we just got it up to 50 likes. Let's get up to 100, man. If you haven't double tapped them screens or hit that like button, please do so. You're duly appreciated.
Teach this child some
I
discipline.
love them both. I did not try.
I believe
I've
that.
only done it once. I swear. I only spanked her once.
I believe you only spanked her once, yeah. Right, Royce.
No, Jan, they found the body dead. I'm sure I said that before, but they found the corpse of the young lady, of the baby. That's why we had the baby Grace thing on the news. They couldn't identify her. But baby Grace turned out to be baby Riley, which is their kid.
You're almost there, son. You're almost there. I can see it in your eyes. I can see you want to tell somebody about it. You really do.
But you're going to have to get straight. Number one, dealing with us is the least of your concerns. It's what's going to happen later of the people that are going to see how this interview went.
Oh, I don't know, Jan. I mean, I hope somebody in jail took care of business.
The man above, he doesn't need to watch a videotape.
He knows what happened.
I know.
He knows. And so,
But I'm
getting
telling
your
you
soul
the truth
straight.
right now.
Do you think?
I was not there. I did not see a thing.
Do you
what
think-
happened?
Do you think you're condemned at this point?
I think shit. This whole
You watch you watch all the CSI shows and stuff?
no, Kim watches the most.
Uh,
The only ones I watched was Law and Order Special Victims, and that was it.
okay.
But I never really had time.
Bro, you just told on yourself. So, yeah, bro, your favorite one was Special Victims, bro? Makes sense, because this would be a Special Victims case, right?
To watch it. I swear.
So you're aware of
I'm a workaholic. I don't get to watch
Why do you
TV.
think, let me ask you a question, why do you think we took your hair?
I don't know, DNA.
I'm going to tell you why we got your hair. I'm going to tell you why. You did, or y'all did. Y'all, not just you, y'all.
Yeah, it's not all you.
No, and I'll go with you on that. Y'all, you and her, did a pretty good job of trying to eliminate any and all evidence. But you just didn't quite get there. Okay? And the reason we got your hair, so we can match it.
They haven't said yet, Angela, but I'm pretty sure. I said that was my main reason that I think that they like disposed of the body they did the way they did to try to hide any weird stuff that they were partaking in.
The one and the knot in the second bag. There's 3 bags. Okay? It's not her hair, and it's not Riley's hair. But it looks just like your hair. When it comes back from the lab, which it's going to, because I know that, and you know that, you're going to have a hard time explaining to anybody in the world, let me finish, how a hair off your head wound up in the knot of that bag which that child was buried in. And then when we start showing the Walmart tapes and the receipts from Walmart of all the other stuff that was bought, like the bleach.
When you did CPR on Riley, did you get any response at all?
I didn't do any CPR.
You didn't?
No.
No, we here.
I swear, I never did.
You swear a lot.
I think I'm gonna need a lawyer because I'm trying to tell you guys, but you just want to keep insinuating I did it.
Well, we said
y'all.
y'all.
Are you saying you want to talk to a lawyer first? Or you want to keep
This
talking?
is not going to go away.
Yeah.
I'm not planning on it going away.
Are you wanting to stop the interview and talk to a lawyer?
I think I should talk to an attorney.
Okay, so you're saying you want a lawyer. You want to just continue the interview? Is that what you want to do? In her bedroom?
In Riley's room.
In Riley's room, okay.
All over your face,
I can't take it. I know I'd rather just pack my bags and leave, and I'll give you the house, and I'll basically give you money every month, but I cannot deal with this situation.
What situation?
The situation with Riley always causing trouble on the when we go out in public, and then the whole custody issue with Cheryl. She was draining it down my neck, and my mom was basically on my case about, well, Riley needs discipline. I mean, I was basically getting it from everybody, even this realtor. I mean, he was telling me I should divorce Kim.
Okay. So let me clarify something. What you're saying is the night before what? The night before what?
Hey, just cause my boy's low IQ, that don't mean he don't know right from wrong. He like talking about disciplining, bro. It creeps me out. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. Cause I'm like, was this discipline to him? Like, was that how he started disciplining the child? I don't think so, bro. I think this shit had been happening, and I think the child got to an age where it could start to describe like shit that's happening to her. So they were like, hey, we can't let her tell this. You know what I mean?
Voice.
That Tuesday before things.
What thing?
He killed his stepdaughter, and we think he SA'd her, and I think the wife was involved too. Welcome to the chat, 7762s.
Things, Royce.
Accident.
Dude, let me tell you something. You want to get this off your chest. I know you do. It's written all over your face, your demeanor. I mean, you're there.
Let me ask you something. What will happen to me? What charges will I come up on?
All right. Right now, you're being charged with injury to a child and tampering with physical evidence.
Right.
Okay? Is there a possibility that the charge can be raised on both you and Kimberly? Yes, the possibility is there. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you.
What's the charges on Kim?
Same thing as yours.
Identical to yours.
Y'all both have the same identical
Same.
charges and the same bonds.
Same bond, same everything. She's in jail on the same exact thing you are.
But listen, There's always three sides to a story. There's yours, there's hers, and then there's the truth right down the middle.
So,
And accidents happen.
Royce, we know it was an accident. We know it. We know it was. You can tell us because we know already,
Look,
okay?
the Tuesday night before what happened, I basically gone to Kim, gave her the ultimatum. I was basically more leaning on just leaving. That was my goal. I was just going to leave. But she didn't want it, so I stuck around for her that night. I was like, alright, fine, I'll just go to bed. Next morning, woke up, I wasn't feeling so well, so I stayed home from work that day. And Kim and Ryan woke up and they went out to do some errands. They came back, next thing I know, I hear screaming.
What time of the day was this? Do you remember?
I was still in bed, I was groggy, I had just taken like NyQuil just to
Feel better.
Yeah.
I was nauseated like hell that day. I mean, I couldn't, and I just stood in bed. And the rule that we made in the house is when Kim gets on the Riley or something, I'm not to be in the room, because that way for Riley and Kim
She
to
gets
grow that
upset with her
bond.
mom, sure.
And that's the way it's always been. And next thing I know, Kim, I'm hearing standing in the corner, and I'm just leaving it at that, and I'm falling back in and out of sleep that day.
So she was trying to put her in what? Timeout, basically?
Mhm.
Inside the house there, when y'all say she would put her in the corner, in what room is that going to be? Is that going to be in the living
In her
room?
room.
In her bedroom?
And Riley's room.
In Riley's room? Okay.
Near the closet and the window, there's a corner.
Okay.
And usually I just put a chair there and make Riley sit there for about 5 minutes, and that's it.
Yeah.
But the case that Kim has is she sits her down in that chair or make her stand in that corner, and then as soon as Kim turns her back, she runs out. So, after some time, Kim reverted to the spanking
Hey, Kami, welcome to the chat. Ty, yeah, he bullshitting still, bro.
approach, and all that started helping.
It did start helping?
hmm
Okay.
I mean, we didn't have to do much, but one day when Cheryl called the week prior, I mean, for some reason, Riley heard Cheryl's voice and started yelling, "Grandma."
And for
then,
clarification, Cheryl is going to be Riley's natural father, Rob's mother.
right.
Is that correct? So it's going to be
A lot
Kim's
of
ex-mother-in-law.
problems we've had is because of Cheryl.
Okay.
The problems that you and Kim have had is because of Cheryl? Okay.
I mean, I couldn't stand these court dates. I mean, I couldn't pay for flights going back and forth to work.
Fish, welcome to the chat. I hope not. But even the charges they told him, bro, seemed light as fuck. Like, you found the baby's body. It had to be at least murder, right? Murder 1, murder 2, something.
A lot of money bringing her back and forth, didn't you?
And I've always been just tired. I've always been working and coming home and sleeping, coming home and sleeping. And that day I just didn't feel good. I just wanted to crawl up into the bed and just stay there. I keep hearing all this yelling, and I try covering up my head with the pillows and all that. And so basically I just go outside for a little bit and I come back in, and next thing I know, I'm hearing, Royce. I go over there and perform CPR on her. And I start saying, look, I have a friend, well, let's take her to the ER. She wanted to do it, but she was scared. So I told her, look, I could take her to a friend's house and have the friend take her to the ER. But by the time the decision was made, it was too late.
What time was that?
I don't know.
I mean, was it afternoon, morning,
It was in
night?
the afternoon, evening.
Okay. But you never took Riley to the friend?
I was ready to,
Right.
about to, but I was trying my hardest with the CPR.
Is this friend a paramedic or policeman or nurse or?
No, I was just going to take it to one of my friends and have them drive Riley to the ER.
Was she breathing? Or she stopped breathing?
She stopped breathing. I performed CPR, but when I got there, she wasn't breathing.
Where was this in the house?
The living room.
What did you do then?
I picked her up and I put her in the bathtub, and then I kind of just freaked out and then just waited around for a little bit, and I was contemplating calling the police at the time.
Mm-hmm.
But
Did you and her discuss this or calling the police?
the thing is, I was afraid of what would happen. First off, at that time, there was a case that just happened where this mother left her daughter with their boyfriend, and then he went to jail. And then there was the other factor, I didn't want Kim getting into trouble. I couldn't take it.
Do you love Kim?
I love her.
You just about anything for her, wouldn't you?
I mean, last weekend I was ready to die for her. And I took the pills, but all they did was knock me up for an entire day.
So then what happened? After you put her in the tub and you contemplated calling the police and...
I kind of just had an episode and blacked out, and then later on, just went to Walmart. I was respecting Kim's wishes by giving her a proper barrel.
Okay. Okay. What did you buy at Walmart?
I don't remember.
Well, you do remember.
She bought the container. I don't know. I know I got a chain because I was going to use the chain for my truck to take care of something on that.
Okay.
But
It's okay. It's all right.
You're doing a good job.
Gloves and that. I can't remember what else.
Okay. And
I was a nervous wreck. I couldn't
I'm sure you were.
concentrate.
I'm sure you were.
Bruh, come on, he did not say that. Tell me if bruh, I said that every time. The abusers always put the beat up kid in a tub. I said if they already had Walmart in the story, if it was a bathtub, it was over. Like, you already know, bro. I told you. Like, every time, like, come on, you hit it. You hit that shit right on the head, Kamani.
We can kind of go back to that, but after y'all left Walmart, what'd you do?
Went back to the house. I told her to go clean up Riley, and
Did she clean her up?
Tell me every time, is this not the script for the child abuser? Oh yeah, I gave her a bath and then it sounded like they had trouble breathing. So then I let them go to sleep. And then I woke up in the middle of the night and they were still breathing. And then I went to sleep and then I woke up and they were dead. Like, every time, it's like fucking clockwork.
How'd she clean up Riley?
I think they think the bathtub has some like mystical healing powers, bro. Like, if I beat a baby's ass and then I put it in the tub, it won't have bruises the next day. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck they be thinking, dog.
went to the bathroom and just closed the door. I couldn't bear seeing it because I was going to puke.
Okay. So you don't know how she was cleaned per se, but how did she get dressed?
Kim picked out the clothes and put them on her. I helped. She just...
Hey, Lucy, that was a funny joke.
It's okay, man.
Picked her up and then put the bags on her.
Okay, you picked her up?
And let her put the bags around.
Okay. And when you did this, when You picked her up.
Bama, I'm telling you, CPR on kids is crazy. Like as an adult, you'll have broken or bruised ribs or lungs from CPR. So as a kid, bro, because they gotta pump hard as fuck. Like your chest is deep. Like there's your heart's way down in there. So you gotta really I can get what you're saying, bro.
And she put the bags around her. Were both of y'all wearing gloves?
Hmm.
Okay. And then who tied the knot? Did you tie the knot?
I really don't. I can't remember.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And then, do you remember how many bags she was put in? Because you know, obviously, we know how many bags there were there.
At first, I was thinking 2, but everything was such a rush. I can't really remember.
Okay. It was at least 2? Could have it been 4?
I don't know.
Okay.
It could have been.
Okay.
I can't remember because I tried plot.
Hey, Angela, that's a good point. Kids are more rubbery. Kids are more rubbery. But I just feel like them being so little and the grown-ups being so big, even if you were genuinely doing CPR, like it would be a traumatic experience.
Working it out as best as I can.
Mm-hmm. Terrible sight, isn't it?
I couldn't stand
Yeah, she was like 3. She wasn't an infant, though. I think she was like 3 or 4.
looking at it.
Then how'd she get into the blue Foot Locker container?
The bags were already in the container.
Okay. So you put her in the bags that were already in the container, and then whoever tied the knots, and y'all closed the container. Is that correct? Okay. And then, did the container stay in the bathroom?
For a little while. And then, there was moments when I just was ready to call the police and just come search this house.
Sure.
Did you put anything else or either of y'all put anything else in the box with her?
Not that I remember.
Any bricks or weights or anything like that?
No.
Yeah, that's a wild fact, Fish Guru. If that's what he said, bro, like that's some sadistic shit, right?
I don't remember. I think I drilled a little hole for water and that was it.
Do you remember where you drilled that hole?
No.
But what about the ready-mixed concrete? How'd that get in there?
Mark, I don't think YouTube will let you drop links. It doesn't let chatters drop links.
I really don't know. I mean, I know I had bought some before, but...
Okay. Okay. Royce, you're doing all right. You're doing all right.
Like, I think if you put it, it would just erase it, the bot, like the YouTube bot.
How long? Okay, so she stayed in the bathroom for a little while. What's a little while? Hours, minutes, days?
It was before.
But follow me on Twitter. My handle's in the description of the video. I'll repost it. I'll read about it and repost it. Hey, shout out, motherfucking Tiff. Shout out, motherfucking Tiff, man. Shout out, Tiff, man. Shout out, Tiff, man. Doing her thug thizzle. Shout it out. That's how the lights stay on. Good night, Tiff. We love you so much, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. It's a lot of love. And every time y'all do that, man, it makes me blush and makes me so happy. So I appreciate you for doing that and respecting and appreciating the work that we put in for you guys. So you have a good night. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow as well.
Or something. It was just an hour or 2. That was it.
And then where'd the container go from there?
Into the storage, and then I basically told her, look, this is your mess. You need to clean it up.
Mm-hmm.
I can't deal with the stress.
Okay.
And let her figure it out. No.
Oh, on his best day, he gonna be somebody bitch, bro. Otherwise, he gonna have to be in a hole in the wall the whole time, or everybody just gonna beat him up and stab him. Like He gonna have to play that role.
That's why I left it from there.
Okay. And how long from the time that did you put her in the storage? I mean, did you put the container in the storage room?
Yes, just listening. Just Lindsay. I think it's Lindsay. Lindsay, welcome into the chat. Thank you for knowing the case, man. I appreciate you coming in knowing the case off just the suspect. You a real one.
And close the door?
No, I couldn't because I can't even lift that heavy.
Okay.
My shoulder prevents me from lifting anything
Robert, welcome to the chat. I didn't see you in there, bros.
heavy.
I see. So who put her in the storage room?
Kim had to. It had the wheels on it.
Okay. And then how long did she stay there?
I don't remember. All I remember is I told Kim to figure out what to do.
Okay. At what point did
Hey, Flora Mae Bunny, welcome in.
y'all take it out to a dirt road and try to bury it? How long from the time that she passed away until the time that y'all went out to dig the hole?
Oh shit. We got a new member of the member gang. Hey, Mark Monroe, I appreciate you so much. Um, I know you just came around and I appreciate you joining the team. What I want you guys to know that the members of the chat are the core heartbeat of this channel. Y'all make it possible for this even to be a dream or an idea for me. So thank you everybody who contributes to the channel in that way, whether that be super chats or memberships. Thank you guys so much. Also, shout out everybody who subs or likes, just viewing the channel. You're making my dreams come true, man. So thank you guys. I really want this to work. I hope this podcast is enjoying for you guys. I hope you like the commentary. I hope you like the value that we bring to these interrogations. If you do, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And if you want, you could go a step further like my man Mark did. I appreciate you, my G. For real, for real.
I think like the next night or so.
Okay.
And that's what she decided, and then I didn't feel comfortable doing it.
Okay.
So I basically just left it at that. And then let her think about it and wait and decide.
And then when did y'all come to Galveston? From that point?
About 2 or 3 weeks.
After the night of trying to dig the hole?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And where did y'all go?
She was driving.
Right.
And she just drove up.
Yeah, you remember the highway cameras? Yeah. She was driving, that's right. But where did y'all go?
I don't remember. I was passing out that night because I can't. After that whole incident, I just couldn't stand anything. So she just drove.
Hey, bro, if you like this stuff and you're studying to be a PI, we want you definitely to be a part of the community, man. Because once you become a full-fledged PI, you know we're gonna need some exclusive interviews for the channel, man. You're gonna have some good deets. You know what I mean?
Wherever and then parked it.
She just drove wherever and parked it? Okay. Do you know how Baby Riley got into the water?
She told me to go get it out, and I took it out and dumped it into the water.
Okay. Now, about this letter, that was drafted from the supposedly from the Ohio CPS. How did y'all get that form? Was it like the letterhead? Did that come off of the internet?
No, she made it.
Oh, she made that.
Fish, I thought all states, I thought PIs and like bounty hunters and things like police adjacent, I thought they had to have some type of like background check or sheriff card or something.
You didn't really know anything about that?
She had the laptop and she made it, and then I get a call from her one day about it, and I was like, what?
Damn, Bama, you had a bad lawyer. He like, bro, I had a court. He had the public defender. That boy was like, let's just sign the paperwork so I can get my check, man. You going to jail. Bama like, bro, this is a ticket. What the fuck, bro? Like, poor Bama. Shout out Bama, man. I've never been like put back in the jail, but I've been in the holding tank a few times. Blessings by God's grace, I was either bailed out or OR'd every time I was in jail. I was only been in jail 2 or 3 times though.
And she just was like, I took it over to Jean. I'm like,
Who's Jean?
her lawyer, her child
Oh, okay.
custody lawyer.
Oh, Miss Meek. Okay.
This is where you were last night in Alvin.
I went over to Allen to Strickler's office.
We saw it. We saw you go to the police officer. Saw you go to the lawyers and walk
I
around
went to
outside.
the police station because I
And you walked around out
didn't know
around the
where
corner.
Kim was.
Brittany, with the shout you out, man. First, congratulations on being a lawyer, man. That's a lot of schooling and a lot of hard work and dedication to do that. And second of all, thank you for taking the position you did as a public defender. I know we like to give public defenders a lot of BS, but in reality, it's just like a police officer. A lot of public defenders take that job for a good reason. They really want to help people and they are great lawyers. But there's also people who just take it because they need a job. You know what I mean? And a few bad apples will definitely sour the patch. You feel me? But we appreciate who you are and what you do. So thank you so much for working so hard, Brittany.
At the lawyer's office. There's cameras all over. We saw you walking around and everything, trying to look in the windows and all that. So.
Well, I didn't know where Kim was. She hadn't called me all that
You
day.
told me all that too, actually.
So I went to Alvin to look for her.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, she's 19. She's
Leanne, welcome to the chat.
defenseless.
Now, how old are you, Royce?
24.
You graduated in 02?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Let's go back a little bit to the night that
Hey, we had 69 likes. Get us to 70, y'all. Y'all freaky as hell.
y'all stopped on the railroad bridge and how far out on the bridge did you walk with the box before you threw it over?
I don't remember, but it was a little bit.
Okay.
So this is going to raise my charges, right?
No, it's not changing anything.
It's not, no, you're not gonna walk out of this room with a higher charge. No, the charges are gonna stay as they are right now. When they took DNA samples from you yesterday or this morning, is that correct? We've got to confirm through DNA that is Riley, okay, which we feel very strongly that it is. Now the case will be presented to a Galveston County grand jury at some point down the road. If that grand jury decides, based on the facts and information and evidence, that there's enough to indict you guys on these charges or additional charges, they will do that. We, just like the lieutenant said, we just present the facts. That's all we do. We are fact finders and that's it.
But as far as today, nothing changes.
Nothing changes today. No, sir.
Nothing at all is going to change. Nothing at all. What you want to talk to us, and we're just trying to get
Shout out Fish Guru. He married to a lady cop. I know you be singing that. I know Fish Guru be singing that Lil Wayne song all the time. That we. I know you bump that all the time, bro. I know if your chick is a PD.
a clearer picture for your side of the story. But when you walk out here today, there's not one thing going to change. So don't.
Oh, maybe she a public defender. I thought that meant police department. My bad.
I mean, that's not going to happen. We're not, nothing at all. So.
We talked a long time last night, driving here. And I saw what kind of person you are. I know that you're a good person. Especially after speaking to your mom and your dad and your brother, I don't know. I haven't got to talk to Kim. I don't know. But what I'm scared is that maybe she's
Hey, Pizza Head, welcome to the gang, man. Appreciate the subscription.
pushed you trying to protect her, she's maybe manipulated you somewhat. And you told me last night, you said if she wasn't pregnant, you'd be getting divorced.
I've been here the whole time, my boy. You just ain't noticed me. That's always the funniest thing. Like when people come in and they'll be like, "Is this live?" And then I start talking and they're like, "Oh shit, I didn't see the guy at the top of the screen."
And that made me think a lot, because it made me think that you see all the things that are happening and how you've been kind of pushed somewhat into doing things that you wouldn't normally do. I know that you're that you wouldn't be in law enforcement. I know that you're
Welcome to the chat, Luke.
upbringing, because you got some fine parents and a fine family as well as yourself. I thought and think about it all night, and something I want to ask you. I hope it doesn't hurt you, but if I were to tell you that
Right now, I ran out of my flour, so right now I'm just on the Jewel Pod, my little nicotine fix.
just were to say by chance if she's not pregnant, does that change anything right now? If she might have told us that she wasn't pregnant, maybe she was using that to coerce you, to play on your feelings and your love for her.
Probably it'd make me upset if she wasn't pregnant.
Yeah.
Because she's been telling me since August that she's pregnant.
Did you see the test?
We took one test. I bought it. She went into the bathroom with it, and it came out looking like it was pregnant.
Okay.
And I told her to go to Dr. Spafford to go.
Physically, has she shown any signs of being pregnant?
She acted like she had morning sickness. I mean, originally all I wanted to do was protect them.
Dang, Lindsay, you stunned on me.
Bring them down here, get them away from Cheryl, get them away from
That environment up there.
And the thing is, it's not my nature to hurt children. I never planned on it, and I wasn't in the room the day when all that stuff was going on. I was trying to avoid it because of the ground rules we set in the house before.
Do you remember your mom even saying at one point that, and obviously Riley had some control issues?
She was always constantly bugging me about that, and when she did, I took it.
Who was, Mom?
My mom. She, the realtor people that I know, friends, I mean, they've all told me about these issues. They see it right there, and I get on Kim about it and tell Kim, look, you need to take care of this, because, all these people are saying all this.
Was it worse than the normal terrible two?
Like, what do you mean? Terrible twos, bro. All these people are saying she's out of hand, so let's kill her. That math ain't mathing, bro. That's not algebra. Like, I don't know. You mixing alphabet words with letters with numbers and shit, bro. Like that's not working.
Sitting on the couch and Kim held her. You remember that? Yeah.
Had she passed already then, or did she die then?
She already passed. When I got in there, she was already on the floor, not breathing. Purple.
Was there any blood?
Not that I could tell.
The night that you...
This cop is doing a lot of self-loathing. Like, he wants to fucking flip on this guy, and he's still trying to play buddy with him. That's why he was doing that thing with the fucking pen right there.
Y'all drove...
Shout out Brittany. The gang is doing its thing, man. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much, man. Everybody who's been donating tonight, I appreciate you guys. I never expect nothing, so when you give it, it really means the most. We really don't try to keep our hand out on stream, but anytime y'all gonna give it to us, man, we really appreciate it. Brittany, thank you so much, man, for the super chat, man. Man, she dropped the super chat and didn't even say nothing. You could have put a message in there too, but we appreciate you so much. That's on you, not me. I can't, man. I'm blushing, man. Y'all giving me too much love. Thank you so much, man. Make sure you guys come back tomorrow for tomorrow's live streams, and let's keep rolling. Let's see if we can get this guy to crack.
And dug the hole, and then the night that y'all drove to Galveston, why did you turn your cell phone off? I mean, come on, be honest, buddy. Come on.
I didn't want to have my cell phone with me, so I really just turned it off because I couldn't even face the fact if someone called, I probably would have just broke right there.
Yeah.
Now, I want to go back because I'm still confused about the time she stayed at your house. The length of time. You're saying not very long, but even in talking to your mother last night, even she confirmed that she had gone over there and that there had been conversation about the smell. And that was sometime after that.
The smell in the house. Before we had moved into the house, we had this bad smelling problem of ammonia in the house. And it just accumulated. It was making me sick. It was making Riley sick. It was making Kim sick. I mean, we were constantly always sick in that house.
Can you explain to me how baby Grace wound up with bleach in her?
I told you. That's why they was doing some fuck shit. I told you. Brittany, shout you out again. You get another horn for the donation. But I knew once we found baby Grace in that trailer or in a container that they had done something more than just physical abuse or accidentally kill her. They were trying to hide a more sadistic crime. And that's why there's bleach, excuse me, inside of her. That's crazy. I'm getting mad and shit.
Kim
Or
was
Riley,
playing.
baby Riley?
She closed the door and I just left. I couldn't even stand it because I was gonna puke.
Well, that doesn't answer my question. She had
Mike Hunt, he unalived his stepdaughter, him and his wife, and it's starting to look like there was some essay involved.
bleach inside of her body. Do you
Hey TT, welcome back to the chat.
know how that got there?
Wesley, come on.
I'm telling you the truth, I don't know. I know that Kim got the bleach to clean her body with. And that's
Straight with me.
No, Brittany, you did the right thing. You did. That's a tip. But it's on YouTube. It's called the super chat. So like when you buy the tip, you can put a message along with it too, and it pops up on the screen so everyone can read it. You know what I mean? But that's up to you. But thank you so much for the super chat, guys. I really appreciate that.
Please.
I am being straight with you. Basically, that day when we got back, Riley was already in the bathtub. Kim went into the bathroom to do what she was going to do. And I couldn't even stand it. My heart was pounding. I was nauseated. I couldn't stand it. I mean, I already had thought about taking a gun and just blowing my own brains out because of what had happened.
What was the purpose of the bleach?
She wanted the bleach to basically clean the body with.
Our main concern has always been the identity of baby Grace. And we knew that once we identified baby Grace, we would know what happened. And that's basically what transpired. We had a case building, and or the facts were building.
Right. Just Lindsay, that's so true. Bill, welcome to the chat. And what's crazy is they just went home and probably played World of Warcraft like nothing even fucking happened. Moved on to the next day.
And we were able to put the pieces together. And we've been able also.
Yep, Keisha, that's what I was saying from the beginning when they said they found baby Gracie in the container. I was like, oh, yep, for sure. They trying to hide the body to let the DNA evidence decompose. You know what I mean?
Put the pieces together with your help, Kim's help. Story, and then there's the truth. And that's with anything in life, Royce. Anything in life is like that. You know, someone's always going to say something that's going to make themselves look good, even in a bad situation. They're telling the truth, they're also lying. And we've got to sort through all the BS.
Can I ask you guys, is there a way to find out if Kim is pregnant?
Well, we can't run a test. Now, we can tell medical, and medical might be able to do something, the medical portion of the jail. They possibly could do some type of test or have her taken to UTMB to test and see if she is pregnant. And if we find out, if you're asking us, if we find out, we'll tell you.
Yeah, that's
We don't have a problem with that.
I really would like to know, because if I find out that she's been lying to me since August about the pregnancy,
Well, don't think about that right
I feel
now.
like I'm going to be like the biggest damn fool ever.
Well, don't be too concerned about that right now, okay? But you've got to convince those people over there that you're not going to hurt yourself.
I'm not going to hurt myself. I mean, I will. I want to see my parents again. I mean,
Okay. Okay.
I mean, I've tried to tell them that, but the thing is, I cannot stand that room. I mean, literally, that room was just driving me nuts all this morning and today.
Okay. Well, we'll express your concerns, and you do the same when you go back over there.
Well, I've tried to express my concern.
Well, they're not going to listen to you right now, because all they know is what we told them, and that was he attempted to hurt himself or kill himself a week ago. If they should have asked you the question today, and if your answer was, I tried to hurt myself last week, they're going to cover themselves, and you have to understand that. They don't want to go check and buy a cell someday and you're sitting there dead.
I promise you, I'm not going to do that. And in fact, I even was truthful with them when I told them, look, I tried and made an attempt last week, but I'm not going to try it because I don't want to do it.
Well, beating your head against the wall is not going to help matters
The
either.
fact is, I can't stand the isolation in that room.
We will express to them your concerns, okay? Let me tell you something else. I don't know what the financial status is of your family, but this is the way the courts look at it. If you can afford to make bond, you can afford to pay for a lawyer. That's how they look at it, pretty much. So think about that. I don't know if you want to get out of jail or if you want to try to save some money.
I don't think I'll even get approved for a bond.
Well, right now your bond is at $350,000.
Did my dad say anything about paying the bond?
We did.
Keisha, you hit that right on the head. Once you in jail, any privileges you had are done. If you had a privilege in life, that kind of gets taken away. You in jail now.
Didn't ask. We didn't ask.
Because he's the only one that would be able to.
Royce likely believed that if he placed more of the blame on Kimberly, it might lighten the consequences for him. But the truth was, it was already too late. It didn't matter who struck the final blow, or who held her down the longest. In the eyes of the law, both Kimberly and Royce were responsible for the brutal, senseless death of a 2-year-old little girl. In April 2009, Kimberly Dawn Trenner was found guilty of capital murder and sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Later that year, Royce Clyde Ziegler II was also convicted of capital murder. He too was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Both would spend the rest of their lives behind bars for what they did to Riley. In the aftermath of the trial, investigators revealed that Riley had endured months of escalating abuse. Her short life ended in a moment of horrific violence, but the truth is, the suffering began long before that final day. The case of baby Grace shook Texas and beyond, becoming a stark reminder of the unthinkable tragedies that can happen behind closed doors. A reminder of the importance of protecting children.
Bro, that was a crazy case. That was a crazy case. I don't have her interview lined up. Um, we'll probably lead with her tomorrow, to be honest with you. I definitely want to see her side of the case. I don't think I could do too much of that more. I don't want to find that particular video right now just because I don't want to take too much of that case at once, man. Like those ones with the children and the parents, especially that little girl, baby Grace, um, baby Riley actually was her real name. She she reminded me kind of my daughter, bro. My daughter is, well, I don't know if you guys watch the stream enough. She's popped up on camera a few times, but she's literally like 16 months, 17 months. So like that same type of, man, it really hits the heart, you know what I mean? But we got some new what time tomorrow? Brittany, that's why you gotta have post notifications on. Gotta have post notifications on. We usually we usually do this 2 times a day. Once during the afternoon or in the morning, and then once late night. But I think this session is gonna go into our late night because I've been having success with the 3 a.m. slot because we get a lot of Europeans and UK and New Zealand around that time. So I don't know. This might be a 6 hour stream tonight, man. Just if y'all ready to lock in, I'm ready to lock in. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me? Um, so man, if y'all ready to keep them lights open and you want to keep it coming, make sure you guys are double tapping them screens, hitting subscribe. If the show's really, really good, maybe think about a membership or a super chat, but at the bare minimum, man, take care of your community with a double tap on that screen, giving us a like, and make sure you subscribe so that you know to come back. Um, our next video is the moment a killer realizes he isn't going home. The interrogation of Rashad Newton. All right, guys. So
This is
I'm
Rashad
gonna
Newton.
pause it. Hold up.
I've told you guys everything I know.
No, we got.
Shout out Sabrina. Welcome to the gang, man. I super appreciate you. Super appreciate you. Uh, boom, 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 boom. We don't want to get on that. So, with that video being said, the interrogation of Rashad Newton, do you guys want to know the intro or do you want to figure out the case as the detectives pull it out of him? It's funner to me when we don't watch the intro because then, like, what we say have more weight because we don't already know what happened. But let me know what y'all want to do. Viewer's choice. Hey, Sticker, welcome to the gang. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate that. Figure it out. All right, I'm with that too. Brittany, I'm glad you figured out post notifications. So anytime we post new content to the channel, you'll get a message.
This is Rashad Newton.
I've told you guys
This is Rashad.
everything.
You don't even know me, bro. It's like I'm not even on that type of time. I got 2 kids. At the time, me and Alessia were like kind of off, but it was like
Sonny, welcome to this chat.
little petty stuff.
Yeah.
And then it was like we had lives. We had lives before that day. After that day in West Haven, we lost our lives. And ever since then, we've been running.
The incident the detective is asking about happened a year prior to the murder, when a roommate tried to break up a fight between Newton and Mesquita. Rashad shot and injured the man. The West Haven police pulled an arrest warrant against Newton, but the warrant was never served. I recently released another highly intense
Conversation prior to that, if you ask me, somebody had a conversation, because all the times I've been there with this guy, we talked and we chilled, we smoked blunts together, probably had a drink here and there, you know. Had a lot of conversations every time I was there. What's up? What's up? And out of nowhere.
But on this night, it's different.
Yeah, out of nowhere. You ain't safe. Where you gonna hide? You ain't good. You can play that tough guy stuff with her. You can play that tough guy stuff with her. You can't play that tough guy stuff with me. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm just sitting there on the futon like this with my back against the wall. Like, yo, bro, like. And he tries to walk up on me. Not once.
It sounds like, all right, I don't know the intricacies of the case, obviously you know, but from his description, it sounds like there was an altercation between him and another man. I'm thinking the other man is like a brother or something to a girl that he been dogging out or been fighting with or arguing with, something like that. That's what I think's going on.
I get up till it was time to leave, and as we're going down the stairs and he's coming up, I just panicked.
What'd you do, pull your piece?
Yeah,
How many times did you shoot him?
I don't know. I just fired one shot.
Hit him in the arm, right?
I believe so.
But what happens after that?
I go into full panic mode. I start screaming, "Oh my God, what is this happening? Da 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 da. I can't believe this shit." Like I wanted to go back home to my kids. That's all I want.
What's
I
he
don't
do?
go to my girlfriend's house to go harm somebody that I didn't even have problems with.
Yeah, that you got no beef with.
Like if I wanted to harm somebody, I probably would have tried to harm the guy that exposed me on social media like it was some type of joke. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like your life is a joke, like
Look,
because you know what I mean. Don't call.
Bro, was he doing some shit? You might not be wrong, Jan. He said somebody exposed him on social media. Like, usually exposed means like a dude getting put out. Like, hey, he swing for the other team, but he act like he don't. You know what I mean?
Cost him nothing to put that shit out on social media. You're the guy who's got to pay
but
the
then it
price.
cost me being out and having to be wherever I'm at.
Yeah. Now you gotta be looking over your back. Now you gotta be carrying a burner on you everywhere you go.
Illegally.
What'd you catch the felony for?
Which one?
The first one.
My first felony?
Yeah.
I believe it was a gun charge.
All right.
And the reason I had that gun is because me and my friend was walking down the street one day and we saw one of our other friends getting jumped. At that time I was super young. And as we go to help him thinking he's just getting jumped, he was actually getting beat up probably for something he did. I don't know who the guys were. I don't know what happened. We try to help him. We almost lost our lives. If you want, you could write his name.
That's
Got
when you
shot in the neck. Got shot in the neck. They started fire on, open fire on us.
Where was this at?
Monroe Street in Fairhaven.
How long ago? You remember?
It had to be about the raid when I caught my first felony. That was 2011, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right around.
So probably like in between 2010 and 2011.
Yeah. So you've been like pretty much steady carrying since 11.
Yeah.
For protection, for whatnot.
I mean, when you try to fight somebody or try to help somebody, the other person got a gun on them. You can't.
So, bro, a felon who can't carry a gun, but he's been able to carry a gun for 10 years, mind you. He's saying this shit he talking about happened in 2011. This tape is from 2021.
Really help nobody. You can't even help yourself in the situation. It's a situation I wish I stayed away from. But
you did. It was your boy. He was getting jumped.
It wasn't really like a close friend.
It's
just like a guy you knew. Oh shit, he's getting jumped.
Well, you see something fucked up going on. You know what I mean? It's a human reaction to be like, yo, enough of that shit.
So ever since then, I mean, I ran. He ran. He was on a bike. He ended up getting shot in the neck. I didn't know he was shot. I ran around the corner. I'm yelling his name. He never popped up to yell.
He died?
No, I came back around the corner, risking my own life to see if he was okay. So now I'm walking back to where they are. I see the guys getting in the car, taking off. I'm like, yo, this is ridiculous. Yeah. Now I'm calling his name. He comes jumping over a gate like, help, I've been shot. And I just put my shirt on and walking around the corner because the substation right there on Black Sea Ave.
Yeah.
Just walking.
Yeah, he just letting them talk, building up a friendly rapport, you know.
Over there.
So that was back in 11.
Yeah.
This shit in West Haven, that was 2020?
Yeah.
Alright.
The year that fucked up my life.
Let me finish that. So the dude you shoot in West Haven, what does he do?
I have no idea what he did.
Like, did he run off? Does he?
He was running up the stairs, and when I shot, we went back up the stairs because I started panicking.
Yeah.
So I didn't know where he was.
Oh, okay, so you go back to your girls.
Yeah, I'll go back. No, we're together, so we're both upstairs.
All right.
We're both attempting to leave.
And he's coming off,
'cause he-
still running his mouth.
Yeah,
You think he's looking to square up?
I don't know what he was looking to do.
He's just acting kind of crazy.
I don't know what he was looking to do.
When do you get out of there? You have to leave at some point.
I had to leave. Eventually, we just got out of there.
All right. Cops were called or nothing.
I don't know what happened that night.
Oh, so you didn't stick around that long.
I
I got you.
just went. It's something I was like, bro, like, I just threw my life away right here for something that really wasn't even worth it. Like, trying to protect my life, my daughter, make sure my daughter's safe and my girl's coming.
When did you hear that
Make
the
sure
warrant
I'm
came
safe.
out for you?
Heard it on the radio.
On that? Like, so you heard about the incident on like Talk News or something?
And I heard it on the radio,
What do you mean?
police radio.
Oh, you got like a scanner or something?
No, the one in the call when he just picked me up.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, so again, man, I'm not even giving you
It's
a
fine.
runaround. It's just I'm not a West Haven cop, you
I just
know.
want you to know that's where it all began. After that, me and Alessia, it's like we lost ourselves and we were just running. And nobody understood me because I was the one that was going through it the most. Not saying she wasn't or anybody else wasn't. The guy, like whatever,
Yeah.
like everybody was going through it, I'm pretty sure. But I feel like I had it the worst because even up until now, I was afraid of getting hit with something. I was just trying to
Yeah,
protect.
because that shit hangs over your head.
ourselves.
You know what I mean? That
Exactly.
you're always thinking about it in the back of your head.
That's the exact reason why I can't put food on my table because now I'm at home looking at lights go by my wall. Like, they're here.
Every time a cop passes your house, you're bugging out.
Bugging out.
Thinking they're gonna kick down the back
Bugging
door.
out. They're here for me.
Yeah.
They're here for me. That's them. Everywhere. Scared to jump in cars. That's them. They're here. They're here for me.
I mean, at some point, wouldn't you stop and realize, hey, they're probably not looking for me no more? You shot this guy like 10 years ago. He said he shot him in the arm. The cop didn't seem like that guy passed away. I mean, at some point, the cops are just gonna say the victim doesn't want help. Like, we can't close this case without victim's cooperation, and they're gonna stop looking for you. So, are you saying that the other dude was still looking for you because you're trying to make it seem like the police are still over your head? But if you shot that dude 10 years ago, bro, I don't think you still worried about that shit 8 years from the date. You know what I mean?
So I can
It
see.
started.
Yeah. That prevents you from being able to go out, get a full-time
It
job.
prevents you from doing anything.
That's
You
your
feel like
living your
every
life.
day is your last. When it feels like this cup of water could be my last cup of water.
China, welcome back.
That puts you on edge.
This could be my last free cup of water. Just imagine me sitting home at my kitchen table like this. My last cup of water, if I drink it, I can go take a shit. It could be my last shit. They could be kicking out my door. I could be in the shower. They could be coming to get me. You know what I'm saying? That's traumatizing.
No, of course, it's also no way to go through life.
It's no way.
You can't be living if you're looking over
Out
your
of
back all
my
day.
whole life, any charge I ever caught, I went to jail for.
Yeah, you answered for it. You moved on with it.
That's no
Whatever it
way.
was, you get charged. You answer for
It's
it.
no way.
It's behind you.
It's no way to live life.
So I get that, man. So I mean, that's I can't say I've been in that situation, but I can get it from your point of view because that has ripple effects that causes issues.
A lot.
Has issues on you making money, has issues on you providing for your family, has issues with you relaxing, everything. So is that what starts causing problems between you and Alessa?
I think that's when it just started getting, you know,
Am I pronouncing her name right?
Alessia.
Alessia? Okay. So is that when it starts?
Damn, bro, how long was my mic muted? Hopefully it wasn't that long. But the streams, man, there's no real time limit or time frame for it. It's just as long as the chat's here and we're having a good time, bro, the show keeps rolling. We don't really have a schedule either. That's why you gotta have post notifications on so that you know when we go live. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel. And if you ever hop on YouTube and we're not live, guys, all our lives are saved on demand. You can watch them back as videos. and watch over the cases and our reactions and all that cool stuff. Um, Click all the likes, watch all our old views. If you're new to this channel, it really helps us out a lot. If you guys catch up on the backlog, YouTube really likes that and will send it out to new people, helping the channel out.
Kind of get a little rocky between you two?
A little bit. I mean, it was bad.
At this point, the kid's here?
My daughter wasn't here.
When was your daughter born?
She was born in February. I believe February.
So are you guys like on again, off again, or are you guys pretty much steady after your daughter's born?
No, we were together.
Okay.
We remained together through it all. You know, dealing with each other's shit.
Yeah.
Her shit, my shit, her shit, my shit. It's just always our shit.
Yeah. It's
everywhere we go, people be like y'all shit. Don't start with y'all shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Talking to you two.
Yeah, like.
You guys fight a lot?
Not really. Sometimes. Just little petty arguments. It's like once we start talking about something, there's no ending to it.
Yeah.
It just becomes one thing to another thing.
It gets bigger.
To another thing. Yeah.
You should be able to hear me now. Welcome to the chat, eh?
It's a non-stop from 12 o'clock, from 10 o'clock at night, whenever the baby goes to sleep, till...
Fights between Newton and Mosquito were frequent, and there was evidence that Newton became
Hey, shout out Ocean, big my status.
physically aggressive.
We go to sleep. We have arguments for like five hours sometimes, just talking about a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah.
I'll just say, please stop. Like, we don't have to argue.
And there's no stop to it.
Like, it's just no stop. Like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to argue. Can we stop? And it's just no stop.
That would wear me thin pretty quick.
You think he killed the girl, his wife, or his baby mama? Because he's starting to kind of slander her a little bit.
That would wear me thin.
It's all your energy, because now you have to cook, you have to clean,
to take care of the baby.
You have to take care of the baby. You have to. It's just so much going on to where you can't even think your own thoughts, especially when the time you're supposed to be relaxing, like a couple, movies, dinner, relaxing.
The time that you're supposed to be enjoying as a couple.
The time that you're supposed to be enjoying as a couple was just being sabotaged.
Just with constant
arguments. I literally couldn't do anything.
And this was
the vape I smoke is a Juul. I'm still on Juuls, man. It's just nicotine. I'm a little low on flour right now. So I'm out of flour, so I'm just hitting the the nicotine pen for this stream.
Months. You two,
it progressed as arguments, and then it just started getting bad. Like, it's just.
Yeah, no, his first felony was 10 years earlier. That's why I was telling you the first shooting him and the cop were talking about was from 10 years earlier, and that's how he got his gun charge. And then he still carries a gun because of that incident. So I said he was carrying a gun 10 years as a felon. And he didn't get caught up until this shit.
Well, what did it get bad? How else, like, what would it progress to?
Us putting our hands on each other, you know. Disrespecting each other, calling each other out our name.
Yeah.
I ain't reported. Me getting stabbed.
Let me see. Oh,
it wasn't, you know, I panicked the first time getting stabbed,
yeah. So these arguments,
it's like we always went through something, and then we always like
come back together. Yeah.
But it's like we both just blamed everything on that day, like how we both lost each other.
On that day in Westwood.
Yeah.
I can get it.
All those months.
Where were you guys living together?
No, we weren't living together.
So you were up in Wallingford. Where's she living?
Hey, Leanne, welcome. A lot of love to the UK. Shout out the UK.
Where was she living just now?
Yeah.
Oh, she was living with me all that time.
Oh, she was living.
No, actually, we've been spending whatever bread we came across.
Yeah.
Laverne, welcome in.
Hotel here,
Yeah, but that's just for a couple nights here and there.
Yeah, that's what we spent a lot of nights in hotels.
So you were able to get enough?
Basically whatever was around.
I got you.
Just hotel at the hotel.
Just to be together. You two and your child.
Yeah.
Where's she resting her head when she's not at the hotel with you? Where's she resting her head?
We haven't been getting hotels lately. I'm just giving you the pattern.
Yeah.
Of what happened. It was hotels afterwards even.
Right.
Running at the hotel.
And then
staying anywhere I can stay that wasn't where they would come, like, you know.
Yeah, I get it. You're kind of moving around a little bit.
It's bad, man.
So, were you guys together last night?
Yeah.
Whose place you stay at last night?
We went to a hotel.
Went to a hotel?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you go to?
Brantford.
Brantford?
Bro, didn't he just say they ain't been going to hotels lately? Oh yeah, we stayed at a hotel last night.
What hotel? You remember the name?
No.
The police were able to trace Newton and Mosquito's movements and discovered that they had been staying at a Days Inn.
Hello, officer.
How you doing?
Can I help you? Yeah.
So we're looking to see, we had a homicide in New Haven on Monday. The homicide victim stayed
Is this Connecticut, New Haven? I believe my father was from New Haven, Connecticut.
in a Brantford hotel just off the highway Sunday night into Monday morning. If I give you a name, is there any way you could look that up?
Definitely.
All right, perfect. You want to write it down on something, or?
Yeah.
Oh, Ocean, you know the UK accent goes crazy. You know the UK accent is spot on.
Oh, Sunday customer का details है भैया. Just sorry. Okay. Thank you.
I'm not sure who booked the room.
Yeah, that's the matter.
Gotcha.
Is there another hotel back here?
No. No, that was there previously. We used to rent it. Now, no, we haven't.
It's abandoned now?
Abandoned.
Or vacant?
So what did they did?
To see if they checked in Sunday night into Monday.
Mm-hmm.
So that would have been the 21st into the 22nd. It should have been a couple with a young baby.
Let me go and check it out inside, okay?
Thank you.
Bruh, like on me, Ocean, it's like they just found a random old motel and started putting Days Inn signs in that motherfucker. This bitch don't have no continental breakfast.
Yep, they stayed here.
They stayed here?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Yeah, if you could make you a copy, I'd appreciate that. And my friend, can I just get your first name?
Yeah, I'll give you.
Perfect, thank you.
Some little cheap thing.
So you stayed at a Brantford hotel last night?
Mm-hmm.
What made you pick it? Just wherever you can get the cheapest room?
No, we usually went there a couple of times, you know.
Oh, so you've been to this hotel before?
Yeah.
Is this like right off the highway?
Yep.
All right. I think I know what you're talking about. So you spent the night there last night. How did last night go together?
It was going good. I came there, even though we were shaky, like I came there with like the best energy, like.
Yeah.
And when I came there with the best energy, and I was like giving it my all, although she's been like, I was in a hole, like I literally been in my room for like the last 4 days, if you want to write that down.
Up in Wallingford?
Yeah.
Just in a bad mental place?
No, I wasn't really in a bad mental place. It's just things that were going on. It was like the way she was acting was funny. So I had to pay attention to how she was acting because I'm like, every time I come with you with love, you're just giving me hate. And I'm like, what's going on?
Hey man, shout out Ocean. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get by, my G. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do to get by, my G. I remember one time I was working at this hotel and I wasn't doing too good financially at that time, bro. And I would eat I didn't work for the hotel. I worked for a company inside the hotel. So we didn't have access to like if you in Vegas casinos, there's like big ass cafeterias inside of them for just the workers. And I used to sneak into that mug every day, bro. And I would eat all three of my meals in that bitch. I would eat breakfast, lunch, and then sneak in there before I had to go home, bro.
I think she might be sleeping around, or
That's exactly what it had to be, but that was like irrelevant compared to playing with somebody's time and life.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't want to be with me, we don't have to be together.
Say it, yeah,
Where's
we
all
don't
our
move
couple
on.
time? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All that couple time, it was every night. It was an every night thing. Like,
so you go to the hotel last night, you're in a good place, you're happy, you're looking to have a good night, and she's in a bad place, or what?
she was in a good place. We
Oh, she was
stopped,
too?
got something to eat,
All right.
went to Target.
You have your child with you?
Yeah,
What Target you guys go to? The one up in
exit 9.
North Haven?
Yeah.
All right, looks like that's her at Target. I don't see him. Or is that him?
Goes to shower. I'm spending. You mind if I get a usual later?
I got you, brother.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, they really want his ass. They letting him smoke in the room. Usually they be like, no smoking in here. You got to go outside.
Bro, there's no limit on these. You know what I mean? Have as many as you want.
Wow.
It's a tough conversation we're having, all right? So you go to the North Haven Target last night.
Yeah.
You remember what time?
I don't even remember. It wasn't that late.
Sun up or sundown?
Sun was up.
Sun was up still?
Yeah.
All right, so you run there. What are you picking up? Just
Some things for the hotel, you know.
Right.
It looks like everything's going well. And,
good.
You know,
You guys get food? You guys get dinner?
Looked like he bought some baby clothes, to be honest with you, when we was watching that tape.
Yeah, we ended up eating.
What'd you do? You pick up food up there? Or?
No, we picked up food. I forgot where we picked up food from.
You ever eat at that Chick-fil-A up that way?
Nah, I didn't eat from there.
Place is good. All right, so you're up there, having a decent night. You guys pick up
A
food.
decent night. We come in the telly.
Hey, I'm sorry, your child's with you?
Yeah.
All right.
So we come into the hotel. We get to the hotel.
Guys, we are over 2,600 subs now. Thanks to you in this stream. Thank you guys so much. We are pushing hard towards that 3,000. And remember, our next major goal is 10,000. So let's keep trucking to that 10K. The road to 10K is getting smaller each day. I appreciate you guys for your commitment to the channel and viewing and actually being the star of the show. Shout out the chat. So shout you guys out. Without you, it's not possible. So yeah, man, just keep doing what you guys been doing. Just wanted to give you an update about that.
Everything's still fine. And then she goes to shower.
Oh, and hit that like button. We're 11 away from 100 likes. Make sure you hit that like button. Get us up to 100 likes. I appreciate you guys.
I'm spending time with my daughter, and we're just chilling, whatever. Haven't seen her in a while, you know. So I was catching up with my daughter, and it was just, she's in the shower. I'm outside having a blast with the baby, taking care of her, put her to sleep.
Yeah.
Boy, Ocean, when you came around, I think we were at like 900 subs. Yeah, man, fastest growing true crime community on YouTube, man. That's you guys. I appreciate you.
Gave her a bottle, snuggled her, and then when she came out the shower, it's like she was just the same way.
Hey, Spartan Websites, welcome to the gang, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription.
Like just
Back to her old self?
just silent, just quiet. Like something was bothering her. But if something was bothering you, you should say it.
So she's keeping it all to herself.
I guess so.
She say anything that night?
Yeah, it was like little stuff here and there, and then. Well, matter of fact, when we first came into the hotel, she already. I had to put all, like, when you're in a relationship, it's either you're gonna put all the.
Mike, you guys are here so early. Bro, from the way that the community has embraced the channel and the idea that we put together here, um, bro, my real goal is like 100,000, a million. Like, I really think it's possible. I'm getting chills to telling you about this shit, bro. Like, y'all making my dreams come true. I was sitting here, like, bro, I'm not the only person who wants to talk about these fucking interrogation tapes. Like, I would always want to watch them with people, but no one else wanted to watch it. They thought it was boring, or sometimes it's creepy to watch this shit by yourself. I get scared. Not gonna lie to you, I get scared. I start hearing noises in the house and shit. So y'all are a great way to let me unplug from my day-to-day life and put on a show, man, and really get through these deep cases that I'm really intrigued by without a lot of the emotional trauma that I get watching them by myself and not being able to express how they make me feel to people. So thank you guys for being my outlet. I appreciate you.
Bullshit to the side and still love that person, because I believe love really overpowers.
Sarah, that's the whole point of this show. The whole point of the show is a reaction channel. If you want to watch the videos by yourself, go watch the videos by yourself. I really don't care.
Hate.
Yeah.
It has to. Because love got me out that house today. If it wasn't for my uncle coming in there and stuff like that, like, I would have killed myself, man.
That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing you were in a bad place.
So we get to the hotel, she immediately starts talking. Now we're talking for like an hour straight, and I'm listening, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Like, we're basically having a conversation, but that conversation starts leading to one thing, to another. We start
back to the arguments.
We start bringing up, it starts just killing the energy. Now it's like getting into a funk, and I'm like, okay, whatever. She takes a shower after the argument.
Yeah.
And then, like I said, I play with my daughter. That kind of got my energy back up to, like, before that, like I said, I've been in my room for like three days, just so depressed. Haven't been eating, haven't been sleeping.
So how does last night end? You guys just go to bed?
We ended up not going to bed. It was just an all-night argument.
So
we probably got like 2 hours of sleep, bro. Yeah, literally all night long.
What time do you think
did
you go to
this?
bed?
Well, you did that. No, you did this.
Just like a tit for tat.
Hey, Ocean, and what's even greater about this shit is that, like you said, there's more people getting arrested every day. And to be honest with you, if I was a some type of great writer, I couldn't write the shit that they be coming up with, bro. These stories are so intriguing. So I agree with you 100%, bro. The lifeline of content is endless.
What time?
No,
Hey, Great Theus, welcome to the chat.
just like you guys are just going back and forth all night.
Yeah, just a tit for tat all night.
What time do you think you finally get to bed?
Probably like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning. So when most people are waking up, you guys are finally getting down for some sleep.
Probably like 30 minutes, if that, before we took off.
Why'd you leave so early? You don't want to chill anymore, or?
Nah, she had
Nick, welcome to the chat, my man.
somewhere to be.
All right, so you leave the hotel, you come back to New Haven. What happens?
This got crazy.
That's kind of the meat and potatoes, kind of what I'm looking for, because yeah, bro, shit did get crazy today.
It got crazy, bro.
It got crazy. It got crazy.
Man, GTA be realistic as fuck sometimes, Ocean. We're not sure yet. We skipped the intro. This guy, obviously, I think he shot somebody, but we don't know who yet. I'm not sure if it was his girlfriend or like an op, but they're really zoning in on him and his girlfriend being at this hotel last night.
Is he quick? And like that's kind of what I'm looking for, because there's and bro, like a lot of times when I talk to people, I like to just kind of be straight with them. But like there's video out there, there are some witnesses out there, so we got a good idea what happened. I just don't have a good idea why it happened, and that's what I'm looking for.
Lost my mom.
Yeah, shit went sideways, bro.
I lost my mom.
But you got to explain it to me, bro. How does it go from you guys fighting?
I like this cop, bro. I'm fucking with this cop. He was like, yeah, shit went sideways, bro. But bro, you got to explain to me, how did we get there? He on his detective fade shit. He on his detective fade.
I fight with my girl all the time too. But how does it go from that to the end result today?
Sped up.
Just from
I
fighting all night long?
No, I thought maybe if we're gonna spend money on the telly, maybe we can just actually
enjoy it.
Just finally just put the shit to the side, throw a movie on, hold each other, and just go to bed. Like.
But no, you guys are arguing until 7
Just like every other day, and my brain started going crazy because I couldn't. I start picturing just how it's every day, constant, non-stop, the same thing, and I'm like, how can we come to the telly and it's just the same thing, like there's no life there, bro.
Shout out Joseph. Yeah, he was just sitting there creating this mastermind story, bro. But honestly, he hasn't wiggled out of nothing. Like, he's pretty much told the cops his day-to-day plan. He hasn't lied. Everything he said has been backed up by video evidence. I think he's gonna come clean to shooting her, and it's gonna be like they just got into an argument, and she put too much pressure on him, and he saw red or something like that.
I snapped. I literally lost it. I went insane, bro.
Walk me through it, bro. I know it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck talking about it.
See you.
Bro, at the very least, this happened at a motel. So they probably got him and his girlfriend and the kid walking into the motel. And then there's witnesses saying there was gunshots around this time. And then when he left, it was probably only him leaving or him and the kid.
Bro, I can't talk, man.
Alright, take your time, man. Take your time.
Boy, if you can't talk.
Because this ain't, you know what I mean? You're right, bro. This is tough, but because I'm talking to you now, you're reasonable, you're articulate, you're a man, you own up to your shit. Told me about West Haven, you told me all the way back in 2011. You're not some fucking kid, you know what I mean? You're a man, bro, but shit went sideways today.
Bro, is the fact that he not flicking his cigarette bothering y'all? That shit is bothering the hell out of me.
And I don't think you're some asshole, some lunatic. I think you were literally just at the end of the line. You were just at the end of the rope. You didn't know what else to do.
What Fendi doesn't say, I just wanted to die, like. There's stuff that happened at my house. Made me just, I couldn't sleep there, like my bed's not made. I'm sleeping on the floor for 4 days since the situation happened. Like, it's like I can't talk to nobody.
They always want to tell you like how this has been torturing them, bro. You're alive, bro. Nobody cares you've been sleeping in a dark room for 4 days. That person been dead for 4 days, bro.
Nobody in my house because nobody wanted to listen to me, man. Nobody wanted to listen. They always saw me in my room going crazy. And like nobody comforted me.
Then you finally have a night at the telly with your girl.
And I thought maybe.
Barbara, welcome to the chat.
And that gets fucked up.
I thought maybe they would finally stop. Because you didn't show me no love.
Or Barbara, welcome, my bad. Brittany, welcome back.
There's no love. That's all I needed. From somewhere, like I didn't have nobody.
You ain't getting it from your family, you ain't getting it from your girl.
The situation that happened, nobody wanted to talk to me about it. Nobody wanted to, everybody said I was
TC, welcome to the chat, man.
crazy, but wouldn't nobody listen to something. If you're listening to something, you're listening to something 100 times, analyzing it, and people won't even listen to it once.
What are you talking about? What were you listening to?
She was having sex in my room.
Somebody told me.
See, but nobody told me. I had to figure it out because I had to deal with one of those nights again where I told her I had God positive energy, something like that. I still remember I said something like that. Like I have pure energy, like
Yeah.
I don't want to fight with you. I don't want to argue. I just want to chill. She just kept going that night. She just kept poking me. I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like I'm not gonna engage. Like
Yeah.
Impartial witnesses said that there were no signs that Mosquito was having an affair.
like we've been stressing all these other days, and this is before I noticed the audio. Like it's like we was good. You kept poking me, and now you got me in the funk with you. Eventually, probably hours later, but it happened eventually.
His baby mama. It was his baby mama.
She left. Like I was just in my room, and my family, they weren't there. Like my family was not there, and I'm like, if you really think they'll say I'm crazy, like you need help.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why do I need help?
Yeah, bro. If somebody cheating on you, you don't kill them, bro. You just leave. Like the most boss thing you could do is just leave with no words, like no emotion, no why'd you do this to me. You just leave, bro. Just ghost. That is the most solid thing you could do if you got cheated on, bro. Anything else, you taking a loss. You lost. If you do anything else, you lost. If you leave, you can't control them. So that you didn't lose. They lost. You left. But if you stay around, you lost.
If I hear something y'all don't,
Yeah.
it's not that I'm hearing stuff. This is what it is, and you guys just refuse to sit down and listen to it with me. Like maybe if you guys would have just came in there and listened to it with me and said, "Oh, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh, that's gotta be bullshit." But you can't listen to it barely one time with you everybody yelling and fighting. Oh, I don't want to hear that. Oh, da da da. Now it seems like you're all covering it up. Like you all
Like
know,
like they're
you
defending her.
all know something, and you guys just are not telling me, bro.
You're defending her and leaving you out to dry.
You guys know what happened, and you're
Hex, no worries, man. I appreciate you made it too. Remember, if you guys missed the live stream, you can always catch the replay, guys. Catching the replay is very important. We get a lot of love on the lives. I need you guys watching some more of the replays. Help us out a little bit.
you're not telling me. Now I feel betrayed.
But you don't confront her on this?
Yeah, I confronted her that
Frank Lucas, welcome to the chat.
that morning.
What'd you say?
I just told her, mind you, we've been little disagreements all that week, and I just been wondering why. I had positive energy.
And
I've been trying
to,
I'm trying to figure it out. Like, why is she
It's trying to come to you now.
Why is she
being distant?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sense.
Yeah. So I'm like, and it's always around the same time. Once the baby goes to our time, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Newton's struggle with his drug abuse had caused him to become paranoid. He was convinced that Mosquito was cheating on him and managed to convince a few of his family members. Here's Newton's cousin, who was in the apartment with him during his arrest.
So I heard banging at the door, but I was like, damn, maybe because pest control was supposed to come today.
Right.
For the apartments.
Right.
So then I seen the missed calls. I'm like, and then I picked up. He was like, could you open the door? So I'm like, oh God, like I just knew in my head already. This is not the first time he came to my house in the morning. Them two had a problem or whatever. So when I seen the baby, I wouldn't even been rude like I was or whatever. When I seen the baby, I was like, oh, what, that bitch kick you out with the baby again? Because I had to pick him up in the middle of the night. Like months ago, she kicked him out in the rain with the baby.
Really?
So I know it's an ongoing situation, so I don't get involved because both of them are argue.
Hey, I'm glad we could do that for you, Frank. Hey, I'm just a regular guy. You out here, Frank Lucas. You know what I'm saying? Frank Lucas is that dude. You feel me?
Yeah. They'll be laid back up.
Yeah.
Both of them will argue. They'll be laid back up.
Yeah.
Even me and her almost got into a fight one time.
Really?
Because she hit him.
I got Frank Lucas in the chat. You feel me? That made my week. I appreciate you though.
With a Hennessy bottle, and I was like, "Yo, don't put your hands." That's at the end of the day, that's still my little cousin. I don't care if y'all do got a baby together.
Yeah.
Next day, they're laid right back up.
Yeah. So it's a
So I stopped
cycle.
getting involved.
Yeah.
I just left it alone. So when he came in the house, he was just like, So I turned my back when I said, I was like, well, that bitch kicked you out the baby again. I said, you could hook up the game downstairs.
Yeah.
But I heard him start crying. So
yes, I believe American Gangster, the movie, was his life story. Denzel Washington.
When I turned around, like, the hell wrong with you? I said, yo, babe, men and women come and go. Like, don't stress it. I didn't even give him a chance. Like, I really didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, right.
So he was just like, it's sad because he was just like, I love you so much. And I was like, I love you too, B. I was like, yo, you need to stay off them pills. Stop taking them E-pills. I know they make you pissed.
She hella New York. She said, I love you too, B. It sounded like paid in full.
Where you start bugging out. But I'm still not giving him a chance to talk.
Right.
And I feel so bad because it could have just been handled earlier.
Right.
And he just was like, yo, I fucked up because I fucked up. In my head, I'm thinking he just beat her. Or like, because they fight.
Yeah.
He's had marks before. She's had black eyes before.
Yeah, we heard that, yeah.
And he didn't say nothing. He was just like, nah, I just want to lay in the bed with you with the baby, so I'm not thinking nothing of it. I thought he just wanted some comfort. Like, he really, for the past 2 years, it's not funny, he been asking for help. Yeah. But you can't help nobody when you can't even help yourself. Like, you get what I'm saying? I don't really have nowhere to stay.
Right, right.
I just got out of Bridgeport mental hospital. I've been in YBI before. I tried to commit suicide before.
Yeah.
I ain't been right since my mother died, so I can't do nothing. All I could do is be a big cousin, and if they say let's drink, I'll have a drink with them. Or if they just want to be around.
Yeah, yeah.
So we just laying in the bed.
Yeah.
And then finally my fiance woke up, and she was like, oh, the baby here. So she started playing with the baby, and then he was just like, he was like,
Hex, don't put no corn in my cornbread, bro. If I see corn in my cornbread, I flip the fuck out, bro. Cornbread do not taste like corn to me. It tastes like cake or bread. So when I get corn in my cornbread, I don't like that, bro.
Yo, I dropped my money. I was like, well, how did you get here? He said, he's like, yo, I dropped my money or whatever. The baby needed Pampers. I think I had like $50 left in my pocket. I gave my fiance $30. Like, yo, could you go get the baby some Pampers and stuff? Like, we find out what's going on with him.
Yeah.
But he still never mentioned it. Okay. And then all he said was like, cuz, like, if you really love me, could you just turn off your phone so can't nobody call and bother you? But the times I usually turn off my phone anyway, so I don't gotta go in and out. My stepson, I'm usually helping him because he has trouble with his math and reading.
Hey, well, Frank, that's a cool moniker to keep going, man. Run with it, baby. Run with it. You saw what Rose did with Rick Ross, you feel me?
Anyway, right. So I'll leave my phone off until like the afternoon. I knew I had to take my grandmother for a doctor's appointment today. We just sit in there, like he just keep crying.
Yeah, but cornmeal is like ground up, bro. Like corn, like off corn on the cob, bro. I don't like corn kernels in my cornbread, bro. I will flip out. I'll probably just not eat that cornbread actually.
Crying and crying like Mooka, you know, it's just a domestic.
Yeah.
Whatever, he's still not saying nothing.
Right.
Finally, my fiance looked back. I was wrong. Mind you, just like 11:30, 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then he was like, cuz you could just turn your phone on, but don't look at me differently. So I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, Mooka, what did you do? And he just put his head down and started crying, and I kind of like, I don't know, kind of felt it. Like I just knew something was more than what it was.
Yeah.
And I turned my phone off, no lie. I could tell you the truth, for 10 minutes straight, my phone was just like, I just didn't know what to do no more.
Yeah.
And I know that's my aunt, only son she got left.
Yeah.
Her other son already doing like 37 years.
Oh, really?
And then I was like, Mooka, we just need to figure something out. And then that's when my girlfriend started getting scared because he still, you know, he was just, she didn't want him to hurt himself.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
I know he's not going to hurt his kid. He loved his kid.
Yeah, yep.
And that's what he said to me. He's like, I just want a chance to see my other two kids, to see my mother. And then all I could do was put my head down. I'm in shock.
Yeah.
But I don't want to see him. Let me see me crying. I'm trying to stay strong for him.
Yeah.
And finally, my father came knocking at the door. And he was just like, it's it for me, cuz whatever.
Really?
My father came upstairs. He was like, please, could y'all just take the baby?
I don't eat cream of corn neither, bro. I don't eat creamy corn, bro. I like canned corn. I like corn on the cob. And I like cornbread. But I do not like them things mixed. It's got to be all canned corn or all corn on the cob or all cornbread, but not mixed together.
Over there, whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I know her parents probably going through it, whatever, but I don't know. All I did was hug him before I went out the house with the baby. I said, yo, I don't care nobody say you're the best little cousin anybody could ask for. And I told him I'm sorry if I ever didn't let you down or didn't pick up my phone right away. And that was it. And he was like, yo, when you go outside, he was like, cuz I don't want you, he said, I don't want you to get in no trouble, but could you just stall until my mom's get here? That's when I knew like he really was gonna.
I didn't want to listen to it like right away because I just analyzed it. I know what happened in my room, like, but I just want to wait. I just want to wait till we get the chance because this morning the baby's about to wake up.
Yeah.
I don't want my family all in our business because like, you know, when it's you and you, it's you and you. You don't want to cause scenes. Like, what's all that energy? Like, now the whole house is gonna feel that energy.
Yeah.
So it's like, I just wanted to wait till later, like when the baby went to bed. And I got rushed to play it. Nobody listened to it. Nobody wanted to listen.
Nah, bro. One time, I bought some cornbread, like a little cornbread biscuit from the supermarket, Stater Bros, and that motherfucker had corn kernels in it, like corn on the cob corn, like canned corn in the bread, bro. I was sad. I had to throw it out. It didn't even taste bad, but the texture, I don't know, it just wasn't right, bro. It just didn't feel right. That shit felt like some pea casserole, some bullshit like that. You know, it felt like from some shit like that. String bean casserole or something. Feels like it's along those lines.
Did she take any responsibility or no?
She did. She didn't really take any responsibility.
No.
She told me I was crazy. You're hearing stuff, but they never listened to the audio.
Yeah.
They never listened to it.
Did that come up last night at the telly?
Somewhat, but not really. Just kind of.
Were you just gonna let that lie? Just kind of let that be?
Yeah, because I ended up losing the audio. So I'm like, I feel like that's what happened.
Yeah.
But I really don't care because I'm so hurt and I have nobody. Everybody left me in some type of crazy, depressed state, and to where I'm not trusting nobody and where I can't even sleep in my own bed. To where I feel disgusted being in this room. Everyone's hiding something. So now I didn't have nothing. I didn't have anybody.
So what are you guys arguing about in the car this morning before all the shit goes down?
Oh, we weren't really arguing this morning.
Well, what
After
makes
all
you?
that.
I mean, what leads to the incident then?
I don't remember what led to it exactly.
All right, so this morning you're driving.
Yeah,
Whose car are you in?
my sisters.
What's her name?
Oh yeah, Mike, if you don't follow the chat, sometimes you're gonna be lost, man. That's why I say the chat is the star of the show. You have to follow the chat, or it's just gonna seem like some crazy man in the top of the screen is talking about cornbread and corn kernels during this interrogation. So yeah, I can see that being very funny and entertaining actually. Shout out Mike.
What kind of car does she have?
Camry.
Do you know the year?
No.
So a Toyota Camry.
Yeah,
What color?
dark gray.
What kind of plates you got on it?
I forgot. I don't know. Connecticut.
You think Connecticut?
Nah, it is Connecticut.
All right, so a dark gray Toyota Camry, Connecticut plates, registered to your sister. Does she just let you drive it or what?
Sometime.
All right, so you have
Guys, we're 6 away from that 100 like goal. Come on, let's get to that goal, guys. Double tap them screens. Hit that like button if you haven't already.
permission to be in it this morning?
Yeah,
All right, so you're in your sister's car. Who's driving?
I'm driving
You're driving? Where's Alessia sitting?
in the passenger seat.
Front passenger?
Yeah,
Where's your baby sitting?
in the back seat.
Behind you or your girl?
Behind her.
Behind her?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure, Joseph. He on a bean right now, for sure. You see how he's tapping? He can't sit still. He's chain smoking these cigs. And you're right. That's why his ass was up for 2 days. And probably why he got so emotional when they started fighting.
I'm sorry, can you say and spell your baby's name?
Somebody else, baby, now.
Something we can talk about. What's her last name? I see you care about that baby, man, but we're gonna get
Yo, we have 99 likes. Come on, one more like, y'all. One more. Throw it up. Somebody bang it up right now.
into that in a second, too.
Hey, well, all my kids, my name, they changed.
So you're driving, she's in the front passenger, Alea's behind your girl.
Yeah.
Where are you guys driving to?
We're driving to get some Dunkin'.
Get some Dunkin'?
Yeah.
What
And
puts
then I
you...
had to go drop her off at the house.
So where all this shit went down wasn't too far from the house. What puts you on Lennox Street?
Because when I was driving, before I had went...
Bro, how I don't be getting how these people who live in like motels and shit and be couch surfing, how do they always eat fast food? Like, who the fuck just goes to Dunkin' Donuts, bro? I don't even remember the last time I went to Dunkin' Donuts. I love Winchell's Donuts, but I never fucking go there, bro. I don't even know where a Winchell's is.
There, like, she was taking me...
I just get the same gas station donuts that everybody else get. I mean, maybe if you work in the office, somebody bringing some pink box donuts. I don't know.
On the route. And I was just noticing a whole bunch of, like, stuff, like, because I had, like, I've been paying attention.
Yeah.
To all my surroundings. Like, I can't pay attention to nothing else. Like, there's no time for me because I'm too busy.
Yeah.
Just looking out and just being alert, like.
So what are you noticing?
Hell no. You go to Wingstop and spend $20, you getting like 12 wings and a handful of fries. You go to Walmart, bro, you can buy 40 wings for like $12. You just got to cook them in your oven yourself. My wife made some wings today, bro. Them shits was fire. Some barbecue wings. I was eating that shit off the bone.
I just start noticing, like, funny vehicles, like, circling us, and, like, I've been seeing them all day, like, even when I was in Wallingford, so I'm, like, feeling boxed in. Like, if I pull up at your house, like, police are gonna, like, they're here. Like
I got you.
I felt trapped, boxed in, like they was coming to get us.
So you go a different way, or?
Yeah, so I just started going different ways.
Shit, Ocean back in the day, in like 2007, McDonald's was cheap, bro. It's like $15 for a fucking value meal now at McDonald's. I'd rather just go to Chili's. Low key, the best deal in food right now is Chili's. You spend 15, 20 bucks, same thing you would spend at like a fast food place, but you get way more food, bro, and you get fucking waited on.
Wait.
Are you driving hot or are you driving normal?
No, I'm driving normal.
But you're just going different ways, seeing if these cars are following.
Yeah.
So you don't make like a random left, random right, just see if these cars do. I got you. Thinking it might be like the police come.
Bro, in California, the $5 meal is $6. They put the California tax even on McDonald's. The McValue deal is $6 out here.
It's a habit I developed
since that West Haven shit.
Since the West Haven shit.
All right, so you're going down Lenox, you're approaching Clifton, and that's when shit goes sideways. What happens, bro?
At that point, I don't know what happened.
Why did she get out of the car?
Because we were having a little dispute.
So you guys are arguing in the car?
Just a little.
Just a little. Yeah. And she's like, "What? Fuck it."
She's saying like, "I'm bugging," stuff like that.
Yeah.
I need help, shit like that.
Bro, when I lived in Vegas, I used to live in Chinatown most recently when I lived there, and they had this Winchell's like off Spring Mountain, between Desert Inn and Spring Mountain, on Valley View, I want to say. And bro, I used to go in there like in the middle of the night because it was 24/7. And I would make them make me like a breakfast sandwich on a glazed donut. That shit was fire, bro. I miss those days. That shit was like $10, $12, but it was good as fuck.
All right.
Get out. I'm getting out, whatever.
She said I'm getting out.
Yeah, she stopped. And when she said, when I stopped the car, she jumped out. And when she jumped out, I told her don't take my daughter.
Okay.
And then she was trying to take my daughter, so I attempted to pull off.
Yeah.
And she was just yelling, like calling the scene, like for no reason, like
in the street.
Yeah, like it's like.
So she's yelling in the street.
Yeah, I'm like, I felt like I was just never gonna see my daughter again. Like
you just fucking lost it.
And all the extra shit that was going on, it's like I really just lost it. Like I had enough.
Everything that's been piled on you.
I know someone said they was worried about the kids. I'll be real with you though, like street dudes like this, they're not good parents, but more times than not, bro, they genuinely do have love for their kids and they wouldn't hurt their kids. They just wasn't given the structure or the know-how to actually be like a good parent, if that makes sense.
Pretty much.
So what do you do?
I snap.
The incident took place in broad daylight, and there were multiple witnesses. Here are a few of their statements, and then you can judge their accuracy for yourself after watching the scene unfold as it was caught on camera.
Can you just go over what you told me yesterday one more time?
Yes, and of course I've talked to my neighbors and heard what they said. So,
yeah.
And people remind me how unreliable eyewitnesses are. So, I can tell you what I saw, and tell you how I think that makes sense of what other people said.
Yeah, of course.
So I was walking back up the hill from the canoe launch.
Okay.
And I was
You don't know what the quarter pounder is? That's like the McDonald's #1 burger. That's like a royal with cheese. That's probably what they called it. Because they use the metric system, right? They don't know what a quarter pound is. They don't use those units.
Where I was still on the far side of Quinnipiac.
Okay.
Because I know that the police guy who was on duty, and I don't know if I told you this, but it was ironic. My neighbor saw this guy in a pickup truck sitting out here in the morning. Mm-hmm. She said, he looks like he's looking in my window.
Shout you out, chat. We over 100 likes on the stream, man. Next goal is 120. Let's get it up to 120, guys.
I look at, well, it's a nice truck. He's got his phone out, whatever.
Yeah.
I walk by down the hill. I see the badge on his arm.
Oh,
He gets
that's a
out.
cop.
It was the
Yeah.
cop. He was putting on his plate, his windbreaker.
That's funny.
And then he pulled down the hill to start his,
Yeah.
you know, it was around 9 o'clock,
Yeah.
so he was starting his shift.
Bro, these women don't realize. They don't realize that, like, when they got a good man, you know, the world's not that scary. But as soon as that good man leaves, they start to see how treacherous this world can be.
So he was down there, and he would have been, and I heard him say he was by the yellow house, and so he was ahead of me on the street.
He was on the
Michael Myers, I wasn't expecting that from you, but God loves me, man. I'm sure he loves you too. He loves us all. Appreciate you. Welcome to the chat.
far side.
He was on this
close
side.
side of Quinnipiac, while you were on the far side, closer to the river.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was back. I was on my way back, walking up the hill.
Yeah.
So I was somewhere, you know, closer, further from the corner than he was, because my image of him is rounding the corner and running up the street with his device in his hand, which I assumed was a phone.
Yeah.
But somebody else told me later that the cruiser that got here almost immediately heard it on the radio. So it must have been his radio.
Yeah.
Must have been. But I saw him pull out his radio and run around. So whatever he saw was about 2 seconds after what I saw, because I saw and heard, and then I saw him run around the corner because he heard it too.
And what is it that you hear?
I heard gunshots.
Okay. How many did you think you heard?
At least 3.
At least 3. Okay.
Yeah. I heard 1, and then I heard bang bang.
All right.
Other people have since said they thought there were shots here around the corner before he pulled in. But what I saw those as well as heard them. I mean, I saw him standing.
Yeah, you would have had a clear view
Straight.
up Clifton Street.
Yeah, and he was parked. He was.
Well, nah, Frank, you weren't a bad guy. You just found peace of mind, man. And every person deserves that, man or woman. If your partner not giving you peace of mind and you find someone who does, and it wasn't like on no sleazy shit, like y'all broke up and you found a new person, then you and that person deserve each other, and you don't need that old person in your life.
At this point, in the middle of the street, and he was.
Happened to me too, Frank. It happened to me too. I married the wrong person, but luckily God sent me the correct one later in life, man. And now I'm happily remarried, doing my thing, being that dude, doing all the things I was doing before.
Out of the car, and shooting at her, directly at her.
Okay.
I did not see any of what my neighbor describes of her trying to get out of the car and running around the car.
Now that's something good. I just want to jump in right now. What I'm asking you is just personally what you saw.
Yeah.
I understand this is a tight-knit neighborhood. I know everyone's spoken to each other. I'm just asking you what you saw.
I did not see her try to jump out of the car.
Okay.
What I saw is the body hurtling out of the car.
Okay.
And I thought, what I said yesterday is I felt like she was being pushed.
Yeah.
And then I thought, well, maybe it was the first gunshot I heard that pushed her out of the car, forced her out of the car. But then I thought, oh, no, it was less being pushed than it was being dumped. I mean, I saw the body.
Yeah.
And I think, see, this is where I'm unclear.
Yeah.
I think I saw him pulling her to dump her out.
Okay. The male individual.
Yeah.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so he shot her in the car. I thought that shit happened in the motel room, but he shot her in the car, like in the. Probably there's like Ring doorbell cameras of this shit.
To the best of
He
your.
had dark hair. That's
Dark
all
hair.
I can tell.
Can you white, black, Hispanic, anything like that?
Well, no.
And again, this is. I understand you were across the street.
I
We're
was
just doing a
and
follow-up.
also I've since seen his picture on the TV.
Yeah.
No, I could not.
At that time, you weren't able.
She was like, I seen him on TV. She was like, I don't want to say what race he was, because y'all might say I'm racist, but on TV they said he was this. So, but I didn't know when it happened. I don't see color. You know, all white people be like, I don't see color when they don't want to get pressed about race or something. I don't see color. every time. Your whole life is color. Of course you see it.
Able to make an
No,
identification.
all I saw somebody that felt tall to me
Okay.
because he was leaning over to shoot her.
Mhm.
You know, I mean,
Yeah.
again, this is the, you know, she was there, he was here, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what so he felt tall to me, and I
Yeah.
think that was because he was taller than the car.
Okay. Gotcha.
You know, that his head was somehow
Gotcha.
above the side of the car. Of course, you know, he was parked in the slant here. And he felt like he was dressed all in dark clothes and had dark hair.
Okay.
But that's all I...
Yeah. Now, when this is all happening, you're looking up. Do you move a direction? Do you take
Yeah,
cover?
I'm still walking. No, I didn't take cover. I must have been too shocked.
Yeah, like, oh my God, what's
And
going
well,
on?
and also, and I didn't. I mean, I may have paused, but
Yeah.
I was essentially making my way slowly up the hill. And I may have paused,
Mhm.
and I was watching the policeman running up the
Yeah.
hill, and grateful for that. So after this thing of either her falling out of the car or him pulling her out of the car, but she landed hard, and I think at least 2 of the shots I heard were after she was out of the car.
Okay.
You know, lying on the ground out of the car.
And now, what does he do with the car after the
Okay,
shooting?
that part I'm fairly clear
Okay.
on because I'm
Yeah.
watching it. He pulled around the body.
Okay.
So I did not see him run over the body.
Okay.
Somebody else said they saw that. He pulled around. Like, I don't know that I think that there was a car parked there because he couldn't, he
Yeah.
was trying to come over to this side.
Okay.
My instinct was that he was trying to do a U-turn.
The fact that he shot her in the car, it makes me think that he saw something on her phone.
And there, you know, would have been no cars parked here.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is not normally a parking side of the street. So he was pulling around and trying to turn. And then he ran into at this point, where was I?
And again, just a rough approximation.
I can't remember.
You don't need to tell me exact.
Yeah, because this part I remember hearing more than seeing, and I don't know if there was something in the way. It sounded like he was running into my neighbor's trash cans. But
Okay.
he hit something metal, and it wasn't a car.
Okay.
I mean, it didn't sound like...
Bro shot her in some residential neighborhood inside his car, drags her out the car, does a U-turn around the body, hit somebody's trash can. Like, my God, how the fuck did you get away from this for 4 days? How did it take them 4 days to find you?
Plastic. It sounded like metal.
Metal on metal.
But then he couldn't make the turn. There's not enough room for a U-turn on this.
Too tight. Yeah.
Yeah. And of course, then later I think, oh yeah, and there's a policeman running at him.
Running toward.
Yeah, he said she has somebody in my room. He said that, but they didn't really go further into depth on that during the interrogation footage.
Running toward him.
Yeah.
So then he backs up the street, and this is where I must have gone into, okay, what's going on
Yeah,
here?
this is wild.
Because I can't remember, I do not remember his backing into the driveway. I would have said, okay, how did he turn around?
And that's that driveway right there?
Yeah,
Okay.
they're the ones who saw.
So bro caught her at the hotel and then stayed around for a few days, simmering, waiting for the next fight to shoot her, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. That's terrible.
the license.
Yeah.
But so I don't remember. My own memory does not say to me, did he turn back into Clifton?
Or back into the
Lennox
driveway.
or back.
Okay.
But he did somehow
he
do a
turns
K-turn
around. Okay.
and headed up the hill. And then soon the cruiser was here, and my sense, though it could be wrong, was the cruiser at the bottom of the hill, and he was still only at Lexington. I mean, the police.
So it was that quick. There was a cruiser here immediately.
There was a cruiser here within 2 minutes.
Okay. And he was still basically getting to the top of the
From
hill.
my point of view.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, of course.
Welcome, Erica, our OG member. You know that's that member status. You get a horn. If you're a member and you come into the chat, we got to give you a horn. So shout out Erica, one of our most faithful members in the chat, man.
It could be two different moments when he was there. and then the cruiser came. And then there was a policeman on a motorcycle.
Yes.
The cruiser, we have a lot of trouble with people going the wrong way up the street, so you always notice. And the cruiser came up the street, and of course he should. He's chasing a murderer. But the policeman on the motorbike comes at least I think it's a policeman.
Yeah.
It could be somebody else on a motorbike with a helmet. He comes racing down the street, and I thought, oh, he's not going up the street the wrong way. He's following the normal line of traffic. So I don't know.
Yeah. That was polite of him to do that.
Yeah.
That's funny.
But yeah, and then
Perfect.
and then at that point.
Then everybody responds.
Then all of you guys, then all of you guys started coming.
Yeah.
And I was about here when a woman in plain clothes, who I think could be related to these people over here, but I'm not sure. She said, you know, you can't be here. This is a crime scene. And I said, well, this is my house. You know,
I live here.
I live here.
Yeah.
So then I walked. This is not the door I normally use, so I walked around the back of the house, and then I was out on the sidewalk, and then they said, no, the sidewalk's a crime scene, you can't be here. So anyway, I stood the rest of the afternoon either outside the yellow tape on my sidewalk or on
I think I was chatting with you at this window,
Okay.
Well, listen, I appreciate you chatting with me again. You are aware that an arrest was made?
Yeah.
Okay, so that should... You know what I mean? I obviously knew spread of that, but we just want the neighborhood to know that the subject is apprehended. He's not still on the loose, and also the child was recovered unharmed.
Yeah, no,
So-
that's and it's interesting because it was some consolation to know. It felt like an event out of the neighborhood that just chose to happen here.
Yeah.
But it seemed like she interrogating the cops. It's been like 3 or 4 times I felt like this cop was wrapping up this conversation, and then she just went off the rail like about some other shit.
Although then we find out that the young woman's mother lives up in Lexington, so it's closer to home than...
Yeah.
She hit him with the Karen like, yeah, one of your officers was speeding up the street the wrong way.
And lucky that he already had an arrest warrant so that you could pull him in without...
But he was charged with murder.
Yeah, Keisha, it's different. It's different over there. On their side of the tracks, they get like neighborhood updates from the police and shit. It's different.
As well last night,
Good.
so he has a lot to answer for.
Yeah.
And then right now you're under the influence of any pain medication, narcotics, alcohol, anything that would affect your ability to talk to me or anything like that? Okay. All right, so it's true that me and you spoke earlier about the incident that happened.
Yeah.
Can you kind of go over what you saw, what happened at that?
Yeah, so on the we were on that corner of Summit, and I'm not sure what that other road that led down there was, but where I had my table set up was on the sunny side of the house where the sun was coming up, so kind of like the southeastern sky that way. And so where I was set up, I had a really good view of the car coming to go do the dirt.
Yeah, gotcha.
When he got back to about where I saw him the first time was when I could see him I could see him frickin' doing something like that, and then he was on the wrong side of the road over here.
Okay.
So over here, he was absolutely on the opposite side of the road. I'm thinking to myself, if a car comes the other way, you're gonna hit him, you know. And I was like, what an asshole. And because we're on the job site and we're like, what a frickin' clown, you know. Like, and I was like, that's gotta be the guy. Gotta be the guy, you know.
Yeah.
Because that's when it was all coming together in my mind. Like, that was the guy that went by. Now that's the guy that did the shooting. Now he's leaving. That was him. I'm so upset that we couldn't get a plate on that dude.
That's all right. That's all right. You guys have been extremely helpful. And then did you see anyone else inside the car?
No, it was definitely alone.
Okay. So like we were discussing on scene, and like we kind of gave you now, do you think would you be able to identify this person if you saw him again or you saw pictures?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty confident that I could.
Okay.
Yeah.
I told you they had this shit on Ring, bro. I told you. I said this shit on somebody's door camera. Watch.
he got past or like.
Oh shit, it's off screen, so y'all can't see it, and I can't show it anyway, cause yeah, they would. I don't know how this fucking video's on YouTube, to be honest with you. Holy shit! So basically what happens is, remember this you can watch this video on the Stranger Things channel. The moment a killer realizes he isn't going home, the interrogation of Rashad Newton. But literally, the girl gets out the car. It looks like she gets out the car herself to try and escape. And then he gets out the car, runs around the side, shoots 3 times, then gets back in his car and drives off. But
So he was coming from down from where the house location was.
Yeah.
So something like that. Pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure, yeah. I'm pretty confident that I could.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so they're at a stop sign. He realizes he's trying to get out the car. So he stops the car, then he pulls off. Oh, it looks like he told her to get out the car. And then she got out the car and tried to take the baby. She starts reaching for the back seat. Then he pulls off. She starts chasing the car. He then stops at the corner. It's like a stop sign, and he's turning left. He then stops at that corner house. She catches up to the car. Then he gets out the driver's side, shoots her 3 times in the head, gets back in the car. That was like 5 shots, bro. He dumped like 5-6 shots on her. Hey, yo, Charlotte Gad, welcome to the chat. He goofy as hell. Like, in my day-to-day shit, I do sales. So, like, sometimes, like, you get caught up in those conversations. But, like, in sales, you understand. But, like, dude was a cop. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I got some shit to do.
I broke down. I didn't care about life. I immediately.
No, Blaze, this isn't Sean Newton. It's Rashad Newton. Rashad Newton. The channel is Stranger Stories. The timestamp on that is 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 41 seconds. If y'all wanted to go over there and watch the full-length video.
It's open fire.
Bro, I need y'all to double tap them screens. Subscribe to the channel if y'all haven't already. Tell me this isn't captivating motherfucking television, man. This shit is blowing my mind, man. And y'all here sharing the experience with me, adding to the value with me. Y'all are doing it, man. This is new age content. We don't want table box TVs and fucking TV channels and news people. This is the real stories. This is the real what's happening in the world. I appreciate you guys for helping us change the way that we consume media. We are the future. It don't matter if we old as dirt or young as a baby. You are the future because you are here. You are changing the present into the future now. This is how people will consume media from here on forward. We are changing the game. Let's get back into it.
I don't even know how many times I don't know where I was just shooting, but I was just shooting.
Thunder Horse, welcome to the channel. Blaze, welcome on in.
I killed her, man. I killed her, bro.
Bro name is Thunder Horse 69. He freaky as hell. That boy freaky as hell. You freaky as hell.
Bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Y'all notice it's always the ugly cry too? Like that fake ass cry you gave your mom when she was super disappointed. I'm sorry, Mom. Like that ugly cry, that ugly face cry. Yo, Tef, welcome back.
You said that you killed her.
I killed her.
You know that she passed right
I don't
there?
know if she passed.
Yeah.
I know.
She passed there, right?
Oh,
Bro, he stood over her, bro. He stood over her like he was in Chirac or something. Like that was his main opponent, bro. That is not his op. That was your girl, bro. Your girlfriend is not your op, bro. It's not like that. She's not the opposition.
I know. Tell her family I said. I'm sorry, y'all. I expect them to forgive me. Tell them I was supposed to.
Erica, you remember the guy the other night when we were watching? He was like, I'm gonna get raped. Like as soon as they handcuffed him, like, I don't do this, I'm gonna get raped. Like, bro, what freaky ass ideas is you thinking? You cooking up? What fantasies did you dream about with that soap?
Die too.
I'll tell him.
Tell him.
I will.
No, I was supposed to die too. No, I wasn't supposed to come out that house. I wasn't. I wasn't. I don't know what made me come out, man. I don't know how to let y'all get me here.
So after you shoot Felicia, what do you do? Where do you go?
I just attempted to like jump in the car and like get my daughter somewhere safe, like.
Did you see?
So I could kill myself, bro. That was my only plan.
When you're driving down Clifton, right where it happens, did you see that cop jump out?
Yeah, I seen him.
What do you do?
I just, the car was rolling because I was trying to close the doors.
Yeah.
And as I rolled, like I had crashed into something. Like I was just like panicking. Like,
Whenever somebody be like rolling, it makes me think of that Limp Bizkit song. You remember? Keep rolling, 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 rolling. Whenever I hear that word, I hear Fred Durst saying that in my head.
Like I saw him and I'm like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit. And I'm like, we're both like, oh shit.
Yeah.
What the fuck just happened, bro?
He's looking at you, you're
I'm
looking at the cop.
him, like, we're looking at each other with the same, are you fucking serious face?
Joseph, that's the suspect. We've been saying it the whole time. When I gave you the other name, this is his interrogation, Rashad Newton.
Right now, did this
Yeah.
really just
shit went wild
did
quick.
this really just happen?
So where do you go?
Nah, Thunder Horse. If you saw what he did to that lady, bro, there was no remorse. He put like 5 bullets in her head, bro.
Just end up taking off, driving.
Where do you leave the car?
Wherever y'all found it at. I don't really know that area too, but.
So did you just park it anywhere?
I just parked it anywhere.
Alright, so you don't know where you leave it, you just leave it. Did you leave it on the street, in a driveway?
I know I left it in the driveway.
All right, what do you do from there?
I get my daughter out her car seat, wrap a blanket around her.
Yeah.
I grab the jacket.
Yeah.
And I begin to walk.
Where'd you walk to?
My cousin's house, where they caught me at.
So you go right from where you parked the car, you grab your child, and then you walk right to your cousin's house where he encountered you? What were those two women doing with your daughter?
What do you mean?
So before you came out, two women were walking away with your daughter. Who'd you give your child to?
I gave my daughter to my uncle.
Your uncle?
He came up with my child.
Are you and your uncle close?
Yes.
What?
Yeah. I just need help, bro.
So she drops, you get back in your car? Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I got you. You drive your car, you park it.
I just remember shooting.
You do remember shooting?
I mean, I don't remember shooting. I just remember seeing the bullets hitting her.
All right.
I didn't count them.
I got you.
Remember seeing them hit her.
Then you get back in the car, you drive off, you encounter that cop, you both have that oh shit moment.
Mm-hmm.
You drive, you park your car somewhere, and then you walk with your child to that house on Eastern, to that apartment on Eastern Street.
Yeah.
So your uncle, there's a couple other females, we're not going to get to their names or nothing. Who takes the gun from you? One of the females?
She didn't take it.
Or who do you give the gun to? I'm sorry.
The one there telling me.
But now at this point, you know the cops are outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know pretty much what time it was at that time? And you're thinking about, your two options are either put the gun to your head and end it, or give the gun and come out peacefully.
I wasn't really thinking about it. My immediate...
Bro, he has so much rage. There's no way he could have forgot. Like, even if he was like, I blacked out, like, there was no way, bro. He made sure. I don't know if you guys clicked over and watched the video so you could see the actual shooting yourselves. It's on YouTube, but I didn't want to play it on the stream because they'll for sure take the stream down. But so I had to leave it cut off. But yeah, bro, he literally he didn't just shoot her and be like, oh, I gotta leave. Like, he made sure the job was done type shit. This was an execution almost.
My immediate reaction was kill myself.
That's what your plan was, kill yourself.
Yeah.
Talk you out of it?
She tried.
I think it was just them fighting. She had cheated on him a few days before, and I think it just built up. Like, they just had been fighting and doing drugs for a few days.
I tried. Didn't try. He just came in there and said some things. Said he loved me. We hugged. I cried. I had my daughter. Like, it was hectic. Like,
yeah. Did you survive your daughter?
I didn't even get to say goodbye.
They took her out first?
Yeah.
I got you. And then after that, you give the gun?
Nah, after that, I sat in the house for a little bit, and then the cops start swarming them.
Yeah.
But mind you, I told you I've been forced to pay attention to all my surroundings.
Yeah.
All of them. So as I'm paying attention to my surroundings, I notice a car go by, and I'm like, they just saw him. They just saw him with my daughter.
Yeah. So they see your daughter.
And they ran down on him. I knew that was
and they ran down on him.
I knew that was gonna happen.
You know what I mean? So then they hold the house, and then you come out the back door peacefully?
No. They go outside for a while, they're talking, and I'm in there with a gun in my hand.
Thinking about what you're gonna do
in the
next.
bathroom, sitting in the bathroom.
Thinking about either taking
her
life.
No, just waiting to hear that the door get knocked down. And yeah.
Thanks for talking to us, man.
No problem.
I know that was really hard for you to do.
They gotta have one last smoke.
Yeah.
If you don't mind, bro.
I know it's a hard thing to do, and we appreciate it.
It's fun. It felt good to have somebody to talk to.
I'm glad that.
You don't want the shit like that hanging on you, man.
Sure, what kind of gun was it? Do you remember?
I think he's like genuinely sad because he like won't see his daughter, and he think he could have did like obviously he could have made another choice with how he handled things with his baby mama. At the end of the day, bro, I think it was just his pride. Like his pride, he was beating himself up for like 2 days after he found out she cheated on him. He still was in the hotel with her. They were doing, it looked like they were doing E together. They was doing X, they was popping beans. So, you know what I mean? That's all gonna boil into something, another thing. Yeah, he didn't want him to steal the lighter, bro. He was like, this my lighter, bro. this my shit.
Thanks, Steve.
Shout out Don't Geek. Welcome to the chat.
Next D9mm.
Yeah. Hey, I know sometimes people got crazy baby moms, bro, but you don't gotta shoot them, bro. Like, jeez.
We'll be right back.
All right. You go with the water and everything like that?
Yeah, I'll still drink it. Thank you, bro.
All right, you're welcome.
Newton had hoped to be able to say goodbye to his other children and mother, but he had never planned to try to avoid arrest. When the police arrived, he went with them peacefully. Rashad Newton pleaded guilty to first-degree murder, as well as first-degree assault charges stemming from an incident in 2020. He was sentenced to 35 years in prison.
That sounds about right. I'm not disappointed with that case. That was justice was served. I mean, it was pretty much open shut. Honestly, he wasn't too bad either as a suspect. Like he wasn't lying, he wasn't wasting time. Like that interrogation was that long because the cops like basically asked him for his life story. You know what I mean? It was like, hey, why did you have to start carrying a gun all the time and shit like that? Dollar Tree Chris Brown, okay. Welcome back, Ocean. Did you go watch the full video? Did you watch her getting shot? Like that was pretty intense, right? I'm glad that we used the vertical stream because that shit cut it short. I hadn't pre-watched that video. Like, I don't know if you go back, like I'm fucking panicked like when that video played. I'm like looking at my monitor and then looking at the second monitor, like making sure the vertical stream cut it off. You know what I mean? Yeah, he didn't swear to God with every statement. He didn't cry uncontrollably until like he was talking about his actual actions. So you know what I mean? He's like, damn, like, you know what? Honestly, he did his thing. Hey, what's up, Element? Hey, Lethal, welcome to the chat. That's Big Mod status for going all the way around. All my mods are showing up. This is for y'all. This is y'all stream, man. We going all night. We going till, matter of fact, I'm gonna say it, so I gotta do it. If y'all stay in the chat, if we doing our thing, I'm going till 6 a.m., bro. I'm going till 6 a.m. my time, bro. Tell me I won't. Tell me I won't do that. Stay in the chat and figure out if that happens. If y'all all leave, I'm gonna turn off the stream. If everybody chilling, we gonna keep riding. We got tons and tons of videos and stuff to talk about. It looks like a lot of our meat and bones, real glue guys are starting to come in, the people that are here on a daily basis. So first and foremost, I want to appreciate all you guys for being here, especially all my mods. I really want to start pushing our pre-recorded stuff and making sure that if you guys aren't here for the live stream, that you guys are watching the replays, because that is the most beneficial thing. That is the most beneficial thing to the channel right now in terms of consuming. The lives are always fun, and definitely we need you here, and I need your energy to feed off you, because you guys are the star of the show. But if you happen to not be able to make the show, please make sure you like and watch a good portion of the stream that you missed, because that really helps the channel out. It tells YouTube that, hey, people are engaged to this content. Let's keep sending it out to new people. Do you know what I mean? And then also, I just want to thank everybody who's liked, subbed, all the mods, man. You guys do so much work for us, moderating the chat, and you know what I mean. Just making sure I'm good on energy and keeping me engaged, man. I appreciate you guys so much. And then to take it a step further, all you guys that have memberships, I thank you so much. Like, it's just the beginning. It's really scary being the first person to put your toe in the water or to invest in a project. But I just want to thank you for all the donations that we've had. I mean, it's been more than I could have imagined. It's not enough to like buy a house or anything or quit my job, but it's definitely a humbling experience when people like your artwork and really appreciate what you do. So thank you guys so much, man, and hopefully we can keep that momentum going and keep doing our Thug Thizzle, you know. So the next thing we got going is another dumb criminal realizing he was caught on camera. This one's a Red Tree story, actually. Thunder 69 with your freaky ass. That's the next channel we're gonna be watching right now.
A few weeks in Orlando. Back in September of 20.
All right. Do you guys want the background of this case? Do you guys want the background of the case, or you want to go straight into the interrogation footage? Let me know. Element. That's literally what most of our reactions have actually started to become. But most of the stuff we react to is definitely stranger stories. We use a lot of channels, but more and more as we're getting, it seems like we're zoning in on interrogation footage. So we're always using, but yeah, we react to a lot of stranger stories over here for sure. Spartan websites, D's nuts. Shout out these nuts, man. Shout out these nuts. Welcome to the chat, Spartan.
2022, 5 7-Elevens were robbed in a period of only a few weeks in Orlando, Florida. The suspect appeared to be a heavy-set black male carrying a backpack and a small handgun. During the police investigation, detectives realized that the suspect looked like a 7-Eleven employee named Jeffrey Gaston. Jeffrey had worked at all of the branches that had been robbed. During one of his shifts, Jeffrey was arrested and brought in for interrogation.
So listen. This, at the end of the day, Jeffrey.
Yeah, Spartan's cool. These nuts is cool. That was funny.
This isn't a matter of who did it. This is a matter of why you did it. I can understand the backstory because I'm probably sure you're hard on money. You need money. You walked into the 7-Eleven over off of Popka Vineland with a backpack on.
No, I did not.
We have you watching you on video, showing the clerk how to open the drawer.
Right, sir. That's me.
That is you?
So you're saying that's me?
That was you.
No, I was saying that sarcastically. Okay. You're saying that was me.
We know that
showing. Okay.
Because the backpack is in your car.
Bro robbed 7-Elevens and he worked at 7-Elevens. What was he thinking, bro? What? And you big as hell. Super identifiable, bro. Like if I worked with bro and then he came in with a mask, I'd be like, yo, Tony, what the fuck are you doing? You big as hell, bro. That's like if I got robbed by Shaq, bro. If I got robbed by Shaq, I'm pointing his ass out quick as hell. You the only motherfucker that look like Biggie Smalls working at 7-Eleven, bro.
The mask is in your car.
Sir,
in your car.
If you search my vehicle,
yes.
I used to work for Publix, the distribution center. I worked I worked sanitation in the freezer.
Okay.
We had to purchase a mask.
What kind of mask was it?
It was like a Pooh Shiesty mask.
What color was it?
The mask is red.
So that is your mask?
That's the mask you guys found in the car. That's the one that you're saying is in the car. Back of my vehicle, there is a suit that we had to wear. They didn't ask for it back. I didn't return it. My ID is in that car from Publix. It's in the trunk area. We had to put on a mask. We had to wear gloves, and we had to put on this suit because we are in the freezer.
And when's the last time you worked there?
This was back This was months ago.
So you haven't worked there since then?
No, I haven't.
Okay, but you bought that stuff and had that stuff for that job?
Yes.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
I had, yes, that's the stuff I
So, listen, I get you had that, but you have to understand, unfortunately, due to your stature, you stick out.
I understand that.
You stick out. There aren't many people that are 6 foot to 6'1" that are your size. I'm telling you, this is the 21st century. There's cameras everywhere. Everything is recorded. I mean, we want to understand the backstory behind Jeffrey. Nobody got hurt.
Sir, I'm not studying that. You guys are telling me that you seen me.
Bro, get a lawyer. Get a lawyer, my boy. You didn't hurt nobody. Just get a lawyer. You're going to get yourself more time.
Take a look at that picture.
How does this show that this is me?
That red mask is in your car. That backpack is in your car. The shoes that you have on right now are the same shoes that we have in surveillance video.
Just because I'm driving around the city does not mean I'm going to Smith Street. I've never even worked at that 7-Eleven before. I've never, just because I'm in the area, that doesn't mean I'm going to. It does not mean
So
that.
what were you doing that night then?
I don't remember what I was doing this night, but I surely wasn't robbing a 7-Eleven.
So hear us out. So as our jobs as detectives, we charge people, but we have to also prove people.
His body language is way off. You see he's closed. He's been super irritable. The cop hasn't even put a lot of pressure on him. He basically just hit him with the facts, and now he's being irrational, like basically saying that's not me. It looks just like me, but that's not me because I say it's not me. But that's usually not the best plan, bro. He should have just got a lawyer or asked for a lawyer.
Innocence. Give us information and tell us that this is not you. Give us.
That's my vehicle, of course.
Okay.
That is my vehicle. But just because I am in this area, okay, just because I'm in this area does not mean I am going to 7-Elevens and robbing stores. That does not mean that.
Bro feels like if he says it louder, it's more right, you know?
I have nothing against Abdul. What do you mean it's personal? I have nothing against
Those were
Abdul.
your words. Those weren't ours.
I have nothing against Abdul. Abdul never did anything to me. So I don't have any reason to go inside his store and rob him.
So why the same store twice then?
I did not.
I'm on the West Coast, California.
Go to anybody's store and rob them. I never had a reason to rob him. Okay. He never did anything to me.
So listen to me. Both of us have been doing this for a very long time. We've been working this investigation for a very long time. Look, this is your opportunity because unfortunately, which is a good thing, you're not a very good liar. Because every time we ask you a question, you're constantly repeating that question. And you're trying, that is your brain trying to formulate a response to the pictures, to the evidence that we're throwing at you. I can tell you, it's weighing on you. It's crushing you because it's all coming to fruition now. You're like, excuse my French, you're like, oh, fuck. Because our job at the end of the day is also...
Sean, welcome to the chat.
Okay, if Jeffrey tells us he was doing something, our due diligence as detectives is, well, we're going to...
Jeffrey, you know damn well that was your big ass, bro. If you ain't here talking to these people, just tell them the truth. If not, get a lawyer, bro. Get a lawyer.
Follow up on that and see if whatever you're telling us is true. Because also think, all of this is, we don't want you to be labeled as a liar, but with you telling us that and then we check it out and it doesn't add up, bro, the credibility goes start down. We don't want that because we want the story and everything to come from Jeffrey. We're not trying to, do that, but we want it the truth. Just think about that. The more you lie, the hole you're digging is going to get deeper. And the more your brain is going to try and formulate to get out of it. Think of this as the opportunity. You messed up. It is what it is. Nobody got hurt. At the end of the day, it is what it is. You're tight on money. You're in a tough spot in your life right now. And all you're trying to do is get money to probably survive. So I can imagine, bro, this economy right now sucks. It sucks. So I can understand
The only thing that I can think about I was doing in this area was that I get on mega personals and I, look for people to go and see.
Okay.
So that's the only reason that I would be over near this area. Now, as far as going into a place and robbing it, no.
So do you have like messages or anything of the person you were trying to meet this night?
They're in my phone.
Okay. Can we look at those messages? Because
you have my phone.
I have your phone. I'll bring it in here because I want to see the messages of who you're talking to, so we can see that.
The detectives asked Jeffrey if he has an alibi, explaining why his vehicle was caught on camera down the street from the 7-Eleven.
Oh shit, you gotta send another guy, bro. Not only do you work there, but you big as hell, bro. You hella identifiable.
You always use your phone?
Yeah, he tried to pitch like, I just be getting bitches, bro. I be driving around hooking up,
I use my phone.
Okay.
You may have to go to the trash or whatnot.
Okay, I'm just gonna back out because I just wanted to. Where do I need to go?
Go press the 3 buttons on the side.
Okay.
Go to trash.
All right.
Okay, so it might have been the iPhone.
What's the? Do your thing. All right.
Messages.
Then I'm going to scroll to October 5th. So it looks like you have 3 chats with a couple.
Not his exact location, but I think he's robbing the stores of his owner, like the other stores that his owner owns, but not his location.
Numbers. Jaden, or sorry, that was the 4th. I'm sorry.
Try the 815 number.
Where's that one at?
7443.
Okay. And this is from October 5th at 12:08 a.m. Okay. So now we're missing a 3-hour gap here.
I understand.
Okay. So now, like I explained to you, I want you to tell us the truth because I don't see any messages back.
Personally.
And I want to preface this. I don't want you to be concerned. We're not those kind of cops. I don't care if you're picking up girls. We don't. I don't care. That's not why we're here. So, with that being said, now that leaves another gap. Do you see what I'm saying here?
I understand that.
Okay.
But at the same time,
what? So your first text message was sent Monday, September 19th. Then you sent stuff Tuesday, October 4th at night. Looks like at 11:29. You guys communicated for a little bit. And then at 12:08 a.m., I'm assuming on October 5th, judging by the way this is reading, that you said sent and there's nothing else there.
Yeah, because
nothing happened.
Yeah, no, it's not that nothing happened. It's that nobody answered me back. So.
Okay. So
once the detectives show Jeffrey that he doesn't have any alibis, they go back to questioning him about the robbery.
Then a minute later, a man wearing all black, a red mask, black gloves, walks into the store. The same mask that you're described as you purchased for Publix work, the same gloves that we find in this vehicle that's seen a minute before the robbery, and a man of your size comes walking in. Tell me, like you said, there's no other cameras, there's no other cars that get captured, but magically this store gets robbed a minute later after your car is seen circling it, and the same person wearing it all black
went inside of a 7-Eleven robbed because my car was because my car was there.
It's not just your car. It's everything put together. It's like what we do is a big puzzle. So when all the puzzle pieces, you're familiar with puzzles. Once all the puzzles come together, it creates a nice picture. And what we've done is we've put all the puzzle pieces together, and it's everything is out there. It's there. So there's no sense in Jeffrey in running from it. This is reality. You're an adult. This is what's happening. How is mama and how is dad going to feel after all of this?
I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about you saying that I went inside the 7-Eleven on Smith Street and robbed it. And then because you seen my car, yes, my car went in a circle. I told you what I was doing. Of course, that's something I'm trying to keep discreet. I don't want. And I'm telling you what I did, and you're telling me because my car was in the area that I went inside of this store and robbed it. I'm the only person who is 6 foot, 6'1".
It isn't just this one. We know on September 12th, you walked into the Apopka Vinyl 7-Eleven, did the same.
No, bro. You're not the only person that's 6 foot 6'1", but you are probably the only 6'1", dark-skinned, 300-pound guy that works at the 7-Eleven that's owned by the 7-Eleven that you robbed. I'm pretty sure, bro.
September 26th, you go to a store over in Altamont Springs. You then go to a store on Redbug the same night.
Redbug.
The same night.
So I went to a store on Redbug.
See, this is exactly what I was telling you.
Redbug.
You're not a good liar, unfortunately.
So I went to a store.
You can lie.
I'm not laughing at that. Because you told me I went inside Altamont.
You go to an Altamont store, then you go to a Seminole County store the same night.
One's in the chat. One's in the chat if you think bro's innocent. One's in the chat if you think bro's innocent.
Then, October 5th, the College Park one, and then what? Just 2 days ago, you go back into the one on 535, because I can see you walking down 535, I see you walk into the business, you get a couple drinks, you get a blunt wrapper.
I think she thinks I'm talking to those guys. She keeps waving to them, but she just woke up. I'm trying to get her to lay back down, but I don't know. I'm trying to help mom out.
I don't even smoke. What am I doing with a blunt wrapper?
I don't know.
I don't even smoke. I've never smoked a day in my life.
One of the big things that Jeffrey has going against him is that at one of the robberies, the cashier didn't know how to open the register without someone making a purchase first. The robbery suspect then reaches over the counter and he shows the cashier how to open the register.
Tell me what person...
Bruh started using the POS like a fucking trained employee. Come on, man.
knows how to unlock a cash register at a 7-Eleven.
7-Eleven, there are buttons on the register to show you that.
So obviously you know how to do that.
I work there. You know I know how to do it because I work there.
And you've worked at this store before.
I've worked at that store. All the registers are the same. They use the same POS system. Okay. All of them are the same.
So
they're all the same.
You're okay.
Welcome to the chat. Anna, welcome to the chat. V-Tex, welcome to the chat.
I can tell that this is
Backwave, welcome to the chat.
Definitely.
Gil, welcome to the chat.
It's gonna come to you no matter what. Because you can't, you're so fidgety, you keep wiping your face, doing all this.
Sir, I itch.
Okay, that's fine.
I itch.
That's your body, like.
No, that's not my body. I've been itching all of my life. My skin.
Welcome to the chat.
Is dry. My legs are dry. Okay. I have an itching problem. That's why I'm doing that.
That's fine.
It's not fidgety or anything. Work at 7-Eleven. Right. So of course I know how to open the register. So just because I used to work in that location, just because I was there, now I robbed the place because I was there?
So Jeffrey,
of course he's going to remember me. He hired me. I used to work there.
So do me a favor, Jeffrey, for a second. Put yourself in our shoes. Put yourself in our shoes for a second. We have 5 different 7-Eleven robberies, all done by the same person, wearing the same clothing, where their car is seen, phone records are seen, yada, yada, yada. I'm not going to go on. But yet, the person who we're told that matches the description is a previous employee. What are the odds? Like, literally, what are the odds? Like, if that's the case, I'm going to play the Mega Millions when it's $1 billion. Because there's no running from it. There is zero running from it. None. This is your chance, Jeffrey, to get ahead of this. I know you don't want to go back to prison. You don't want to go back to prison.
Sir.
You can keep coming up with these crazy, outlandish stories about meeting people. You don't remember where you are, but we know that
just because I'm driving in the area.
It's not driving.
Just because I'm driving in an area.
Get over driving. We're done driving. This is over.
So
you
now,
walking in the store.
so now you're saying.
Just because the robber happened to know how to use the POS, and I just so happened to be driving in that area on that night. That's still not me, bro.
Let me ask you this: was the gun real or fake?
I didn't have a gun. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never owned a gun. I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying that I robbed the store. I did not rob anything. I did not rob anybody. Just because
you can yell and have all this conviction. That's only you trying to cover up your lies.
I'm not covering up anything. I'm not covering up anything.
So if I were to ask,
because I used.
Thank you, Anna. Yeah, she's a handful. She just wanted to wake up in the middle of the night. I'm gonna give her to her mom in a second, but I was just trying to be helpful, thinking I could use my daddy skills to put her back to sleep, but that ain't working.
Just because I used to work for a guy, he's never done anything to me. I have no reason to rob him.
Okay. Then why would you go back to a store and take money from the cash register?
I didn't rob anybody. I didn't take money from any register.
Do you believe that money is owed to you?
I did not take any money.
That doesn't answer my question. Do you believe that money is owed to you?
He doesn't owe me anything because he's paid me upon the work that I did when I was there.
So when's the last time you worked at any of these stores, other than the store you were arrested at today?
Months ago.
Okay.
I never worked at the Smith Street store. I never worked at the Altamont store. And I don't, the Redbug Lake Road store is owned by his brother, but I don't remember ever working there. It was the store that I worked at the most was the one on Apopka Vineland, and then the one on Longwood Lake Mary. Okay. Those are also his stores. Those are the stores that I worked at, and the one that I'm at now. Okay. But as far as as far as Altamont, as far as Lake Mary,
I think those other stores were the busier stores in the district. And him knowing that owner, this sounds like the owner owned at least somewhere like 3 to 5 stores. So he worked at the smaller revenue stores, and I think he robbed the store that got the most revenue. Or maybe his plan was just to rob one of the ones he didn't work at because he felt like he knew the money scheme, or like when the money would be in the drawer or something. You know what I mean?
I've never worked at those stores.
So you don't remember if you worked at the Redbug one, though?
I don't remember if I worked at the Redbug one.
How does somebody not remember if they've worked at a location? I'm pretty sure I could tell you all the jobs that I've held in my life and the locations.
Because I know for a fact that I worked at the Apopka Vineland. I worked at the store that you currently got me at now. That's my home store. Okay. And I worked at the Longwood Lake Mary. Because most of the time, he had me.
So is it possible that you worked at the Redbug store?
Not that I'm aware of.
Tell us how the pictures I showed you is not you. Tell me how that is not you. Tell us how this is, well, you've already said that this is your car. Tell us though. Explain to us how the person that's going into this is not you.
Tell me how that is me. Because of the size? Because of the...
Literally is using the teenage argument. I'm going to say what you said and say, how is it that? Like, I was going to say the opposite. Bro said, tell me how is this not you? And bro was like, tell me how that is me. I don't care if it's my car. I don't care if it's my description. I don't care if it's the same shoes I wear to work. That ain't me.
Because of the size?
The locations, the size, the phone records, the cars, your clothing in the car that matches the surveillance video.
What was the clothing that was in the car?
The gloves, the red mask, and the backpack.
Okay, the gloves. As I said,
you've already explained that. We don't care where it came from. Jeffrey, you're a terrible liar. Get over it. We just want the truth. I'm just going to be blunt with you. We're having an
Shockwave, you funny as hell.
Adult conversation here. As an adult that's been through life, you realize lying doesn't get you far.
I understand that.
So it's obviously not gotten you very far at this point.
Because I had a backpack, a pair of gloves, and a mask in my car. I went inside the store. I robbed somebody. You said I had a gun. And see, this is your brain trying to...
No, I'm just going over all of this stuff that you're saying. Obviously, I robbed the guy never did anything to me.
She's so confused. She's trying to wave at you guys. But she keeps waving at the interrogation footage.
I never had any bad blood, ill will, or anything towards him, so I went inside the store and robbed him.
5 stores.
I went inside 5 stores and robbed him. And by the way, this is me being sarcastic. This isn't me admitting anything.
No, I know. But don't you think this is
me,
a little bit more serious than to be sarcastic in? Like, you're being accused, not only is this 5 crimes, this potentially, you could go to federal prison. Federal prison, 5 times 7. 7 years is a minimum mandatory for a robbery to a business in the federal system. 5 times 7.
That's 35.
Yeah, that's 35 years.
I understand that.
With your record, that doesn't look good, bro. So this isn't a time to be sarcastic. This isn't a time to do any of that. This could potentially be a federal investigation. This is not dealing with the 9th Judicial Circuit. This is dealing with the Middle District of the Middle District of Florida of the United States of America.
I understand that.
So this is no time to be sarcastic.
There's no, I'm not sitting.
Sahira, exactly. Just because I had all the same shit that the robber had on during the crime in my car, that could have never been me.
Here being sarcastic, I'm not saying him being fun. I'm not.
He wrote the store he worked at. Well, not the exact location he worked at, but he works at 7-Eleven and he robbed another 7-Eleven that his owner owns or that his boss owns.
I'm sitting here being funny. Just because I was in this area, just
5 different areas.
Just because
at times at
7-Eleven.
Right.
So of course I know how to open the register. So just because I used to work in that location, just because I was there, now I robbed the place because I was there.
So Jeffrey,
of course he's going to remember me. He hired me. I used to work there.
So do me a favor, Jeffrey.
Yeah, Ocean, it comes with the car, bro. That robbery kit comes with that car. Like, he had to have that in his car.
For a second, put yourself in our shoes. Put yourself in our shoes for a second. We have 5 different 7-Eleven robberies, all done by this.
My boy Nate said he's talked his way out of the interrogation room twice. Not everybody can do it, but he did that shit. That's a horn. That's a horn. You talk your way out the interrogation room, you get a horn.
Same person wearing the same clothing, where their car is seen.
Oh, Trippy said that's cap. Trippy said you cap it.
Phone records are seen.
Do I got to take the horn back?
Yada yada yada. I'm not.
Hey, Ricky, welcome to the chat, brother.
I'm not going to go on, but yet the person who we're told that matches the description is a previous employee. What are the odds? Like literally, what are the odds? Like if that's the case, I'm going to play the Mega Millions when it's $1 billion, because there's no running from it. There is zero running from it. None. This is your chance, Jeffrey, to get ahead of this. I know you don't want to go back to prison. You don't want to go back to prison.
Sir.
You can keep coming up with these crazy, outlandish stories about meeting people. You don't remember where you are, but we know that you...
Just because I'm driving in the area...
It's not driving.
Just because I'm driving in an area...
Get over driving. We're done driving. This is over.
So
you
now...
in the store.
So now you're saying that...
Let me ask you this. Was the gun real or fake?
I didn't have a gun. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never owned a gun. I don't know what you're talking about. You're saying that I robbed the store. I did not rob anything. I did not rob anybody. Just because
you can yell and have all this conviction, that's only you trying to cover up your lies.
I'm not covering up anything. I'm not covering up anything.
So if I were to ask,
because I used to work for a guy, he's never done anything to me. I have no reason to rob him.
Okay. Then why would you go back to a store and take money from the cash register?
I didn't rob anybody. I didn't take money from any register.
Do you believe that money is owed to you?
I did not take any money.
That doesn't answer my question. Do you believe that money is owed to you?
He doesn't owe me anything because he's paid me upon the work that I did when I was there.
So when's the last time you worked at any of these stores, other than the store you were arrested at today?
Months ago.
Okay.
I never worked at the Smith Street store. I never worked at the Altamont store, and I don't. Redbug Lake Road store is owned by his brother, but I don't remember ever working there. It was the store that I worked at the most was the one on Apopka Vineland, and then the one on Longwood Lake Mary. Okay. Those are also his stores. Those are the stores that I worked at, and the one that I'm at now. Okay. But as far as as far as Altamont, as far as Lake Mary, I've never worked at those stores.
So you don't remember if you worked at the Redbug one, though?
I don't remember if I worked at the Redbug.
How does somebody not remember if they've worked at a location? I'm pretty sure I could tell you all the jobs that I've held in my life and the locations.
Because I know for a fact that I worked at the Apopka Vineland. I worked at the store that you currently got me at now. That's my home store. Okay. And I worked at the Longwood Lake Mary. Because most of the time, he had me.
So is it possible that you worked at the Redbug store?
Not that I'm aware of.
Tell us how the pictures I showed you is not you. Tell me how that is not you. Tell us how this is, well, you've already said that this is your car. Tell us though. Explain to us how the person that's going into this is not you.
Tell me how that is me. Because of the size? Because of the size?
The locations, the size, the phone records, the cars, your clothing in the car that matches the surveillance video.
What was the clothing that was in the car?
The gloves, the red mask, and the backpack.
Okay, the gloves. As I said,
you've already explained that. We don't care where it came from. Jeffrey, you're a terrible liar. Get over it. We just want the truth. I'm just going to be blunt with you. We're having an adult conversation here. As an adult that's been through life, you realize lying doesn't get you far.
I understand that.
So it's obviously not gotten you very far at this point.
Because I had a backpack, a pair of gloves, and a mask in my car. I went inside the store. I robbed somebody. You said I had a gun.
And see, this is your brain trying to...
No, I'm just going over all of this stuff that you're saying. Obviously, I robbed the guy. The guy never did anything to me. I never had any bad blood, ill will, or anything towards him. So I went inside the store, robbed him.
5 stores.
I went inside 5 stores and robbed him. And by the way, this is me being sarcastic. This isn't me admitting anything.
No, I know. But don't you think this is a little bit more serious than to be sarcastic in? Like, you're being accused, not only is this 5 crimes, this potentially, you could go to federal prison. Federal prison, 5 times 7. 7 years is a minimum mandatory for a robbery to a business in the federal system. 5 times 7.
That's 35.
Yeah, that's 35 years.
I understand that.
With your record, that doesn't look good, bro. So this isn't a time to be sarcastic. This isn't a time to do any of that. This could potentially be a federal investigation. This is not dealing with the 9th Judicial Circuit. This is dealing with the Middle District of the Middle District of Florida of the United States of America.
I understand that.
So this is no time to be sarcastic.
I'm not sitting here being sarcastic.
Bro drove to his own job. Drove to his own job in his regular ass car. He might as well have robbed that bitch in the 7-Eleven uniform, bro. He might as well have robbed it in this exact getup.
I'm not saying him being funny. I'm not sitting here being funny. Just because I was in this area, just
5 different areas.
Just because
at times that 5 different robberies occurred at 5 different locations.
The detectives explained to Jeffrey that whenever he is answering questions pertaining to the robbery investigation, he appears lost and insecure. But when he is answering questions he has no need to lie about, he is confident and direct.
This is what you've done this entire interview. On stuff that you know the answer to, that you're not trying to hide, you answer it.
I'm not hiding anything.
Hold on. With every time that we ask you a question regarding all 5 of these incidents, you ultimately, immediately repeat the question, which is a tale of your brain trying to catch up to tell you how to answer that question because you know it's going to be coming out a lie. That I know because that's body science.
Hey, Trippier. Thank you, Trippier. I appreciate that.
That's your brain trying to formulate something. When he asked you, hey, how much money do you have here? Oh, I got a couple hundred. Hey, what route you took? Oh, I never once did you say, oh, how much money do I have in my account? It was, I have this, or I took this route, or I had a girl in here, I did this. But anytime we ask you something else, your tone immediately changes and says, well, I mean, yeah, and then you're repeating the question that we're asking. That is a tell of lying.
Sir, you're telling me that I robbed 5 7-Elevens.
That's exactly. You've just proven my point. I'm telling you, yes, you have robbed 5 different 7-Elevens. Oh, actually, yes, you've robbed 5 different 7-Elevens, one being the same store twice. I get it, man. I get it. Money sucks right now.
Money sucks right now, but I work. I don't need to rob anybody.
Oh, okay. So is that the story that you really want to see?
Money sucks right now. Money sucks right now. And just because I work at a 7-Eleven, just because I worked at a 7-Eleven, does not mean I went into 7-Eleven.
I never said that. I said that you put the whole puzzle together. Like I explained to you, we take these puzzle pieces, we put them all together. It shows us the story and the picture of what's going on. We didn't just pluck Jeffrey out of a hat and say, you know what, that's our guy. You know, we did a thorough investigation because this has been going on for a month. A month. And because it's been going on for a month, we've been able to compile all of this information, data. It's the 21st century.
Yeah.
And where did all the clues and all the evidence continue to point to?
Because you...
No, don't even worry about this car. Don't worry. Where did hold on. All these puzzle pieces, all of this continues to point to Mr. Jeffrey Gaston. And I think that the thing that makes it realize it's 100% you. Tell me what other person that knows how to operate and open the cash register drawer at a 7-Eleven. You turn the computer around. You put it after he signs out and signs back in. You tell him. You point to the screen.
No, I don't know the last name. Gaston. It looks like Jeffrey Gaston.
To have him sign back in. He signs back in. You do it. You punch in a few things. I don't know what it is. Next thing you know, the drawer pops open. He takes the cash out, hands it to you in your left hand. You take that money and put it in your pocket. You then go down to the next cash register. Those two are empty because he had already done.
Hey, shout out Gil. Yeah, my boy is a regular cat burglar.
On the drop. Then you walk out the store. You walk back down 535, and your car's going down 535.
I was coming from somewhere. I stopped.
Where?
I was coming from.
Don't lie, just where. I'm at wit's end because I know this is going to be a lie, but I'll afford you your opportunity.
Yes, I was coming down I-4.
Jeffrey explains that the reason he was in the area was because he was looking for a prostitute, and he knew about a spot near the 7-Eleven where they hung out looking for customers.
At night, because I'm not trying to be personal, but I know the tricks all hang out down there. Do you go back down there when it's an off day?
Sometimes to see who's down there, you know. I don't pick up anybody, but
do you hang out with some of those tricks that are down there?
If they come in the store, yes.
So let me hear me out. So you get this money after this happens. You go hit up any of these tricks?
No, because I don't pay anybody that's out there. I don't.
Bro, what the fuck is this cop talking about? A prostitute turns tricks. Like he's the trick. He's the John. He's the trick. If he's getting a prostitute. You don't buy a trick. I didn't buy a trick. Like the fuck? Like that's not. If he trying to talk the lingo, sound like a super detective, bro, you gotta get that shit. You gotta get that shit right. He bought a toot. He paid for a lady of the night. He didn't buy a trick. I was like, what the fuck does he mean the tricks hang out there? I was like, what, other dudes looking for prostitutes be hanging out at this 7-Eleven? Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
So do you just basically do it off the website then?
I do, yes.
I can care less. I don't care.
I understand you don't care about that. I go down there, I talk to Aaron. If there's somebody come in the store, I try to figure out, hey man, what happened down there?
I know the tricks hang out down there.
I understand that.
So do you go down there on an off night just to see who's out walking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you tricked
slept with anybody? No.
Okay.
No, I haven't. No, I have not.
But you know them?
Of course, because they come in the store all the time. I work at night. They come in the store all the time.
So on an off night, you still go out there, hang out with the tricks, hang out with Aaron, and do your thing?
I go out there, I see who's working in the store. I might go down to the store, I see who's working in the store. Hey man, what's going on? Sit there, drink, talk a little bit. And yeah, if they come in the store, they come in the store. Yeah, you say here and there, okay, hey, yeah, you this, you that. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But as far as taking money and going to trick with them, no, I don't do that.
So how do you pay for your tricking?
It depends. Sometimes when I'm talking online, if the price is low.
Right.
Okay.
So what's your lowball price then?
$20, $25. Most of the people that I'm talking to on my phone, I ask them, hey, I got 20, will you do something for that?
Yeah.
25, whatever.
Okay.
Sometimes 30.
And so when money's tough and you're trying to pay for groceries and
Right? What type of crack holes be hanging? But that's like, let's say you got like escort, dancer, like streetwalker, prostitute, and then you got like crack whore. Like crack whore is the one by 7-Eleven, bro. That's like the lowest on the totem pole.
things like that. And obviously probably groceries, I mean, you want to be eating first before dealing with that. So when you don't have enough money, where are you getting money to get these girls from?
I always keep, that's the reason for my pawns. That's
so
the
you'll
reason why
pawn
pawns,
everything? So when you have these pawn debts, how are you getting the money then? So
every time I get paid, I pay a little bit here, a little bit there on my pawn debt.
And then that leaves you enough for, I'm assuming, gas.
Yes.
And then that leaves you money for some groceries.
Whenever I get paid.
Hold on. So that leaves you, so when you get paid, you'll take care of a few pawn debts here and there. You obviously have to put gas in your car. You have to put food on the table. Do you pay for your car insurance?
Yes.
So you pay for your car insurance. You probably pay, for clothing, whatever, gas, because gas is ridiculous right now. So that probably leaves you a minimal amount of money to go have some fun. So with that, I mean, I can see why you're trying to get extra money because you don't have enough money to do your thing. That's just how it is. That's how I'm reading in the room. And I think that's the truth.
That's not the truth.
Okay.
And whenever I get paid.
Okay.
Whenever I get paid, I always make sure I take care of my needs first.
Absolutely.
Which is, if I have, some groceries I got to put in the house, that's fine. If I have some gas, that's fine. If I have, whatever here and there, I'm taking care of. I have a pawn debt here. I have my insurance here. I have my car insurance here. I have my phone here. I have my internet here. Whatever. I take care of all of that. I pay bits and pieces of that. As far as taking money to go do whatever, yes.
But hear me out. So all of those things, I can only imagine how stressful that is. You probably get your paycheck and you're like, shit, what can I pay first?
I had to pay my pawn debt, bro. That shit gone. Whatever you pawn, that shit gone, bro. Don't pay that shit.
Okay, obviously I need food, so I'm going to pay for food. Next is like, well, shit, I got like a couple different pawn debts here and there that probably leave you with minimal amount of money. So explains why you had the letters of like, money is tough.
Yeah, so what I do is I pawn things to get the money to pay for whatever. Robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Right. So you just have this ever like...
Thought that was so funny. He thought he was so clever with that robbing Peter to pay Paul line. He thought that was goated.
Circle. Money, pay. I need more money, pay. Get paid. Just this ever-evolving circle. Hey, I want to, this girl I'm talking to, she wants 25, 30 bucks. Okay, cool. Well, shit, I only got 10 bucks after I spend all my money. I need extra money. Okay, well, here we go. Here's the circle again. Oh, I got paid. So look, man, it's going to come to you. One morning, it could be right now, or it could be tomorrow, it could be the next day. This whole thing is going to
I thought it was always Rob. I didn't know it was borrow. I thought it was you robbed Peter to pay Paul.
smack you right in the face and you think,
But borrow makes more sense, actually.
oh, frig, I messed up. Jeffrey Gaston messed up. And you know what? How can I get myself out of this? How can I get myself out of this? Because I don't want to hear that it's your car, it's you, it's this. It's everything. It is everything. And we see the backstory now. Money's tough, man. Money is tough. What's the easiest place to go? I know there's only one person or maybe two people working at 7-Elevens. You're familiar with those locations, and that's why you're going there. And that's why it's happening. And you're probably taking that extra money to hopefully probably pay for the food bill, the internet bill, the phone bill, so you can still enjoy your life a little bit. That's what's happening. That I know for a fact is happening.
That's not happening.
Okay. Explain to me differently. So tell me where I'm wrong in that.
Where you're wrong in that is that you're saying that I'm taking money from 7-Elevens and going to and using it.
There you are. You just repeated my entire question.
Yeah, you're saying that I'm taking it and using it for everyday expenses when I use my paycheck and going to pawn things for everyday expenses. So I have most of all of my items, most of everything I own is in the pawn shop for that reason. Not so I can go to a bunch of places and take money from them. So that I can keep from taking money from somebody.
About how much pawn debt do you think you have in total?
Quite a bit.
Like, rough number. A couple thousand?
Couple thousand.
Okay.
Because of the insurance that accrues, not insurance, but
the interest
that accrues on it.
So you're constantly taking money to pay down those debts, correct? Okay.
Jeffrey doesn't realize that he's digging himself a deeper hole by admitting to not only having bills to pay, but also having to pay for all the items he recently pawned. Based on the evidence provided, it appears that Jeffrey may have been paying for sex, and when he ran out of items to pawn, he decided to rob his employer.
This is just stress. Like, I could only imagine trying to juggle and balance all that when you're only getting paid weekly, and it's probably not enough for what you're doing.
But that doesn't mean I'm going to other places and robbing them.
It definitely shows a motive.
But that doesn't mean I'm going to places and robbing them.
So then tell me, why are you getting the money?
Getting the money from where? I'm getting the money from work. I'm getting the money from my pawn debts. From pawning things, but getting the money from where? Besides work and pawning things.
This isn't going to go away. You know that, right?
I'm being charged, you said, for 5 different robberies. Correct. With what gun?
We can see it in the video. The first one on 535, the victim tells us bangs you bring it on tap.
I don't own a gun. And you search my car, and you find no gun. I don't have a gun.
Okay, so are you implying that you have a gun?
No, I don't have a gun. I've never.
So then tell us.
Ever had a vehicle. Never ever had a gun. I don't have a gun, period, whether real or fake. I don't have a gun.
So then what is it? What's being used?
I haven't used anything.
Look,
No, I haven't used anything. I don't even know what you're saying that I robbed this place with a gun. Yes.
Bro, they've had the same conversation for 30 minutes, bro. If I was the cop, I would just be like, bro, go to jail. Like, I'm done talking to you right now.
Easy, outlandish lies, and just see this. When that goes to, if you decide to go to trial, and when it does, this is all played in court, and your credibility in front of a jury goes down. I don't want to hear any BS more stories. I'm done.
No, hey, Flouter Boy, that's what I'm saying. He's the trick. Like, when he was like, you're going to pay for tricks. Like, that doesn't mean prostitute to me. It's the opposite. The person who pays for the prostitute is the trick. Like when you be like, the prostitute, she turns tricks because she turns customers. You know what I mean? The tricks are the customers.
You want to tell us the truth and what happened? I am all ears and to have a discussion with you. But if I have to hear another outlandish, crazy thing of you trying to formulate of how you weren't there, but when we know you are there, then I'm done.
I'm being charged with 5 robberies because I have cash in my car, because I work for 7-Eleven, because I was driving my car and my phone pinged in an area. That's why I'm being charged.
Yeah.
Because
In the end, Jeffrey would be charged with 5 armed robberies.
I hope you guys can see the interrogation. Yeah, it looks like the stream's still live.
robberies. In total, he stole a little over $1,000. After realizing he didn't want to risk taking the case to trial, he accepted a plea deal for 7 years. Jeffrey's release date is set for sometime in 2029. What are your thoughts on this case? Please share them in the comments below.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay. 7 years. He didn't hurt nobody. He did use a gun, so that made it federal, I guess. Or when you rob a business with a gun, it becomes federal charges, is what they said, right? So I'm cool with that, bro. Like, he should have just got a lawyer. I mean, eventually he did get a lawyer. It seems like he pleaded out with his public defender. But he could have saved everybody's time. And, but he did have a funny interrogation. I ain't gonna lie. We had some good chuckles from that. Bro, 7 years? What's $7,000 divided by 7 years? That's crazy, right? That's crazy work. You work 7 years for $1,000 basically. Hey, Candy, welcome to the chat. Lynn, welcome to the chat. All right, this one's going to be viewer's choice. Do you guys want teenage monster murders girlfriend, then makes a rap song about it? Or when a killer realizes he was just tricked by police? One or two? One or two in the chats. Let me know. Yeah, Ocean. He was only getting what was in the till. Yeah, so that would be about 200. Like when I used to work retail, we always started the day with 200 in the drawer and ended with 200 in the drawer. Bro, I think it's legit tied right now. It's legit tied right now. You guys are jerks. Oh, I think that was the tiebreaker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, it's one. It's one. Oh, Mike, you changed your vote. You out here changing votes. Mike flip flopping. Mike changed sides. He on one. He on number one side now. He on number one now. Shout out, Mike.
A murder he committed, and even worse.
I'm a wanted man. Like
why do you think you were a wanted man?
Because I just beat a girl
to death. Yeah.
She lied about it. I forced her to say yes by physically hurting her. Cause pain. That's what.
Injuries were. Mother wouldn't say much, and when police arrived, received a call regarding an unconscious woman at the home she shared with her boyfriend. The caller, Isaiah's mother, wouldn't say much, and when police arrived, they quickly realized why. They discovered 18-year-old Gabrielle Bolton wrapped in a shower curtain with traumatic injuries to her face, head, arms, and torso. It was clear that the injuries were the result of foul play, and investigators knew who to look at right away: her boyfriend, Isaiah Green. His brutal act.
You ate, man? You good? You brought all the stuff in for you ain't do nothing with it.
No, I'm tired.
Tired?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what kind of...
Man, tell me this detective right here don't look like a detective off The Wire or Law and Order or something, boy. He looked like a TV detective for sure.
What was your day like, man? Just boring.
I got you.
I wouldn't exactly call being caught with your deceased girlfriend in your bedroom and running from the law a boring day, but Isaiah sure does like playing it cool and nonchalant. Investigators read him his Miranda rights and get down to business.
I didn't sleep in my room for like, let's say 2 days. Let's say 2 days to be on the safe side, because me and her was in a argument.
When you say her, who are you speaking of?
Gabrielle.
Gabrielle. Who is that to you?
we could just say we never like really. She was basically my girlfriend, basically.
Okay.
But,
So you go ahead.
So we was in an argument. So I've been up front. But so I've been up front, and so let's say I was up front at 3 o'clock. Around 3 o'clock, that's when I probably.
He got that. Oh shit! Let me show you. Let's see if you can see it. He kind of got that Kobe Bryant shaped head. He got that bean head, Kobe Bean Bryant detective head ass.
Stopped being up front. I was just
This
smoking.
morning?
Yep.
And you say up front, you mean the front of the house?
In the living room.
Okay.
It's in the living room. There's 2 sofas right there, big TV, and then I just smoke in there, and then I was sleeping out there basically. So I come in there. I'm done smoking at 3, and I come in. When I come in the bathroom, and I say, I'm saying Gabby's in the bathroom, but she's on the phone. And the bathroom is weird, so she's taking a shower, but she's on the phone. I'm looking, and then I don't see nobody on the phone, but you hear the FaceTime thingy.
The sound of FaceTime on like an iPhone. That's what kind of phone she had.
Yes, sir. So I was like, what the, you know what I'm saying? That's what I said. So I was like, who are you on the phone with? Nobody. So I took her phone, and then I see the number, and I see the person. She was like, what are you talking about? Like she kept going. Like, and then we just fought. We fought a tussle. And then she went back. No, I went to the room right then and there. She came back into the room and she followed me, but she was just getting her. She put her clothes in there, and I was like, "Don't come in here." I told her she was like, let's say she coming in the room. She put her clothes from the shower into the bucket, right? And I was like, "Don't come in here." She went back in there, and I said she went back in there, and I made her clean out the bathroom.
What was wrong with the bathroom?
Nothing. Like I just told her to clean up the bathroom. Like I'm just being green because she was being green. I was just like, go clean up the bathroom. And then when she's in there, I'm like I'm talking to them. Like, I'm talking.
I bet you that girl was like homeless or something. Like she didn't have like a place to stay. So he would like boss her around and shit and like threaten to kick her out. That's like he knew that his situation was probably like the closest situation to family she had. I'm just guessing. I haven't seen the video personally, so don't tell us in the chat.
I'm not. It's not even talking shit. It's like I was degrading her, but like
you was degrading her by saying what?
Like I'm just yelling, and I was like, "Girl, you like." So basically, like, what I got into trouble is because she slept with her, like, she didn't change her pad, and then it was on the bed, so I was like, bro, what the?
She didn't change her what?
Her pad, like, on her period.
Okay.
Like, she didn't change her pad, and I got on.
I'm sorry, Erica. Some people just don't do good at taking care of themselves, man.
To her like that, she said I was too mean, but I was like, no, that's nasty. Like, you need to change your pad. It's all on the bed. I don't even have a blanket. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
so I'm like,
cover your mouth, man.
I'm sorry, my bad.
You got manners, right?
But
I got you.
I'm sitting on the bed. I'm sitting on the bed. Like the bathroom is literally across from right there, and I'm just degrading. I swear to you, like I'm not being mean, but I'm being. I'm just.
What you saying? Tell me. What you saying?
Like I'm like, oh, you just a trifling. Like I'm just going off the wall. Yeah,
but I still want to know what you're saying too.
I don't really know. I'm just saying bull stuff like. Oh, you just just saying anything to make someone feel worse. You know what I'm saying? Because she's still lying. She never even still right now. She still don't want to admit it. It's on her phone right then and there. Like she still won't admit it. Like she lies in my face like I'm a dummy. Like
did she have when y'all were arguing? Did she have on clothes or did she not have on clothes?
No, she was in the shower.
She was in the shower. I'm talking about when you went and sat on the bed and you went in the room and. No, you made her go back and clean up and stuff like that. Did she have on clothes? Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, the bed is the bed in the bathroom is literally straight across. We don't like.
So this is at 3 a.m. in this morning.
This is like 3:30, 3:42. I'm just like stopped smoking. Like I swear to you, I was.
You smoking weed?
Yes, sir. Right. And I went in there to go. I went in there. I was like, but I don't like. I was the thing is we don't talk. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't the thing. Like I wasn't.
It's crazy, bro. Was like Hulk Hogan, like fucking Incredible Hulk on this girl, and raising up on her and making her scrub the bathroom naked and shit supposedly. But he ain't here being hella respectful to these police officers, right? Not cussing, bull stuff, and yes sir. Like motherfuckers really be choosing their battles, bro.
Supposed to come and see her that day, but something was like, all right, have a good night. You know what I'm saying? Something just wanted me to do. I could have just stayed on the couch. Like something made me like it's like I knew, but I didn't know. But
okay, so what happened from there after you clean up? You make her clean up the bathroom, which y'all just go to sleep or what?
No. So she cleaned up the bathroom, but I'm in there. I'm in here. I'm in the room rolling up, and like she could hear me. She could hear me. The bathroom door is closed, but the room door is open, right? So I'm just going off and going off and going off, and then she was like, "Kill me, kill me, kill me," and I was like, "You're not worth it. You're not worth it." And I'm just like, she like, I don't know, like, all right. So you know how like someone cried.
So now the person he killed was telling him to kill her that night, and he was like, "You're not worth it." Come on, bro. Don't try to tell the police you're some person who could control their emotions, because obviously the effect proved that that's not true.
But you know, like for like a cry, and you like like a serious cry. Like, oh no, she just had a cry like she was like, damn, I'm nobody type stuff. Like, but I wasn't trying to say like she was nobody. She just played me like I was dumb. So I don't know. I just wanted to.
Nah, it pissed you off.
Not even. I didn't.
I mean,
even
she
want
played
her.
you. I mean, she lied to you, pissed you off.
No,
it is what it is.
I didn't want to. I wanted to do more than. I wanted her to feel. Like, I wanted her to know that's how. Like I wanted her to feel the same way I felt, basically. So it's deeper than a piss off. Cause I was going above, you know.
Deeper than a piss off. Okay, I got you.
I'm sorry. And then I start. So I'm just rolling. I'm rolling my weed, and I'm still going. She's like, kill me, kill me, kill me. I'm like, you're not worth it. You're not worth it. I said, I hear her do this, and then she fall. Like that's all I hear. But I'm like, you know, I'm saying I'm still not even going in there. Like when I hear the boom, like I'm only hear thud though. But she had to fall. 'Cause I ain't hear nothing else after in there. So I'm going in there probably like 2-3 minutes. I'm like, get up. Like she's on the floor. I'm like, get up. And then I see her. This like I'm walking. I'm in the door.
Shout out, Robin. I'll give you a translation. He's lying. He said that they argued earlier, that he was hitting on her earlier, but then he stopped because she started saying, "Just kill me, just kill me." And he went back to rolling his weed. And then while he's rolling his weed, being all calm and nonchalant, she makes a weird noise that like someone would make when they get hit in the head and then falls to the ground. So basically he's trying to say she had a seizure. But I believe that sound and her dying is what happened after he got done punching on her or after he hit her in the head with something. Just that noise, like that, like that noise he made, like that's what people do when they get knocked out.
I'm in a door frame. I'm like, get up. She's on the floor like this, and I can't see her face, but I can. Her legs and feet is right there by the door. You know what I'm saying?
By the bathroom door?
Like it's she's in there, but it's like it's weird. It's like I don't.
Is the door closed? Is the door open?
No. She has the door. She has the bathroom door closed. My door is open.
Okay. Daniel, welcome to the chat.
And it was the weird thing is like, I don't know. I went in there like I went in there mean. I went in there like on the playful like get up. You know what I'm saying? And then I can't see her face, like from the first when I come in. So I'm like get up, and I see her. She's still not moving. So I just sit there and be quiet. Like, you know, like a regular person, like 30 seconds, like trying to see if I could see any movement or anything. And I'm like, and then I just called my mom. And I just said,
that was it. You left in the bathroom?
No, I had to. No. I moved her out. I ain't gonna cut you because that shit was just.
Why did you move her?
I don't know because I couldn't. Bro, it was just that shit was nasty.
So you saying she fell? Why did you move it like to?
Because
to
how
be
she
more
felt,
injury, right?
Like how she felt, you could tell. Like I don't. It's like it was so. I don't like there's nothing like there's no weapons in the bathroom that you could use to like really hurt yourself type stuff. Like she like when she was like.
Is he trying to say she slammed her head on the counter like she did this to herself?
She did it. She was in like she wrapped the curtain. Yes, sir. Like she wrapped the curtain around. Like it wasn't around her though. Like I don't know how to explain it. Like when you walk in the bathroom, you could see the curtain. Like you can see she's not wrapped with.
His mom called and she didn't give no details. She just said there's a girl in my apartment unconscious. And when the police asked what happened, she hung up.
I don't know how to explain it. She's not halfway.
Explain it the best way you can.
She's not halfway wrapped up, but like you can see like you see the little the thingies. You see that they down. You know what I'm saying? So I just pushed her. I was gonna put like look, so in the bathroom and it's the hallways. I did it right here, but the rug. I ain't gonna cut to you. That's why she's as soon as you open the door, she's literally right there.
We're gonna stop Isaiah here for a minute and translate, since his storytelling ability leaves a lot to be desired. And
she was like, you know how people play, but like this time, like I was literally like, I was saying like I wasn't start. I didn't start. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to think about it. This started at 3. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking bullshit all the way to 7. Like I'm just talking bullshit. And like she, I don't know.
This is what I want you to do. Okay. All right. This eye to eye. Calm down, right? Okay. The first thing we're gonna do, and we're gonna tell the story exactly how it is. All right. Don't bullshit me. Don't bullshit yourself. That girl is dead, all right? And you know it. Tell me exactly what happened.
That's what happened.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Yes, sir.
All right?
Yes, sir.
No bullshit. Straight up. All right?
Yes, sir.
If she was hurt or anything.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I like Detective Kobe. I'm cool with Detective Kobe. He a cold detective.
That nature, you would have stayed there and tried to get help for her. You left, all right? We know that. Tell me what happened in the house this morning. Tell me everything exactly how it happened. All right. It's done. Okay. Period. Point blank. She's dead. I'm telling you straight up. What happened?
Robin, yeah, I don't think she was saying the shit. The reason he was saying the shit was because he had ADHD. I think she meant his speech patterns came from ADHD.
The cause this. Tell me what happened. Got it.
So I'm gonna tell the story again. I swear to God. At 10 o'clock, Bird left. That's the landlord that I am with, right?
10 o'clock this morning.
10:30, no, 10 at night.
But from his body mannerisms and stuff in his brain, bro, he probably still acts like a 14 or 15-year-old. I don't think it's necessarily like any syndrome or disorder. I just think he's not intelligent. And you know, if you don't feed your brain, bro, you get left behind and you get stuck in younger ages, even though you grow older, you know?
Last night. That's when I started smoking. All right.
You started smoking last night?
I started smoking at 10:30, 10:34. You can ask, as soon as he left, I called him.
I got you. And hey, calm down. You calm me down. So y'all was beefing a little bit.
It wasn't beefing. I was just, she just didn't. She thought I was being too mean. I ain't gonna catch. She didn't respect. Like she didn't. I didn't respect. Like I don't know. Cause I am mean. I say shit like extra.
Well, we're at a point now where you don't have to say I don't know. You just gotta tell me what it is. What was going on between you and her that would have caused this? That's what I'm here to say. I mean, you know, so don't say something like that. I need a detail about what was going on between you guys.
Yes, sir.
All right.
It wasn't. No, it was just I feel like because it's the past situation that made it the worst. Like when I was just sleeping up there. Like I didn't even talk to the guy. As soon as if I even went in the room, I'm going in there to go get something to roll up, go get a card, go get my ID or something, and I'm going. Like shit, say something to me.
Bro, I indulge in the 420 seasons, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I don't get why people be explaining like, oh yeah, bro, I had to roll up. Like I had to roll up. Hey, bro, you know I only go in there when I gotta roll up. Like, bro, how many times has he mentioned rolling up? I promise you, bro, don't have a job probably. Like he can't even afford his own habit. So whatever weed he is smoking, he probably smoking his mama's clips or like the little bit of weed his mom be having, something like that, bro. Because weed is expensive, bro. It's an expensive habit to be a weed smoker. So for the way he talking, how he be rolling, bro, I just don't believe it.
And I wouldn't even say nothing back, you know what I'm saying? Because I was just doing too much that day. But in there, I just went in there. I went in the bathroom, like, you okay? That's the first thing I say. You okay? I don't know. Now see, that's the first.
Bro, I promise you, man. Like they always do that. They always say rolling up or sleeping. That's my alibi. I was rolling up, bro. It couldn't have been me. I was sleeping, bro. I don't even know what happened. You was driving down in the car. You a grown man. I was sleeping in the car, bro.
First thing she was like, "Are you okay?" Cause I think like on the weed, yes, I could have been tripping, but I know I wasn't tripping. You're gonna hear the FaceTime, the thing you can hear it. I took her phone, like you can see in recess, it's the same number right there, and she's still lying in my face. So
that's established that she lied to you. Okay, you felt that as though she lied to you, and she was on FaceTime with somebody in the shower.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what happened when you found that out? What happened when you go into the house?
I asked her. I asked about it. I asked her why she was in the shower.
So you confront her about the FaceTime situation.
Yes.
Okay, and what happens?
She lied about it, and then
Shout out Erica. Yeah, he ain't even got a comb. How you affording the trees, right?
I forced her to say yes by physically hurting her.
Okay, and how did you do it?
It was like this thing literally right there by the pink cubby thingy, and
how would you describe this thing?
It's literally like a stick, it's like a wand.
Okay.
It's a wand, and then I'm like, it's like 3:30 to like. She was in the bathroom probably until she admitted it was probably like 3:30 to 4 until she admitted it. And then I got like after she admitted it, like I was like you're so disgusting. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like she already knew she was gonna leave right then and there. Like she was leaving that down. So I'm in there and I'm rolling up like I ain't gonna I'm kind of like damn, this shit really happened types. Like I was like damn, okay, but I'm rolling up though. I was like all right, shoot, and I'm still talking like when I'm mad I talk shit. So I'm talking shit like you dumb, like you can't even take care of yourself, like you stink, you got the bad bloody up and stuff like that. But like you can hear her cry, but her cry was like a different cry.
Isaiah's statement that the couple had been struggling and were sleeping separately at the time of the incident speaks to the volatile nature of what was happening between the two. The two had recently moved into a home and begun renting a bedroom together only 3 weeks before Gabrielle's murder. Isaiah's nonchalance about beating Gabrielle with a towel rack until she admitted to FaceTiming someone else doesn't bode well for his character. And it only gets worse from here.
What are you talking about? You just want to go smoke all day? Like, I swear to you. And I was like, okay. And I took her phone. Like, it's weird that you have your phone in the shower with you. That's the weird part. That's the weirdest part. It's weird that you have your phone in there with you. And you know I'm going to check your phone. You know I can just check.
I don't like how that narrator said that they moved in to a home. That's not true. I don't think they were renting a room. That was his mom's house. Because his mom called on the 911 call and was like, hey, there's a dead woman in my house. Can you send the ambulance? And then she hung up. She gave them no details. And the way that girl is, like, it seemed like she was trying to find a way out. That's probably why she was trying to find a new dude. But most dudes ain't going to let you move in with them. So she was in too deep with this dude. You know what I mean? And dude found out that she was talking to other dudes. And they probably did drugs other than weed as well. He seemed to have like a possessive type relationship over her. Like he thought she was his property, or she was his property. And when he found out she was talking to someone else, he snapped, bro. He went crazy and showed his true colors of how emotionally incapable he's become. You know what I mean? He did not grow at all as a person into adulthood.
All I gotta do is go to Cole and go to recent, and she's still alive.
So when you hit her, did that cause her to fall? Or was she still standing when you hit her?
No. No, she did fall in the tub. That's what I'm saying. That's why she had to clean up the tub. That's why I told her to go clean her. Yeah, after I left, after we did all, so look, from 3:30, no, I'm gonna be honest, like 3:30 to like 4 something, like after that, when I went and started rolling up in the room, I told her to go clean up. And I'm sitting on the bed talking my shit, and I'm like, bruh, clean up, I got this and that. I probably didn't even say clean up. I probably was like, you dirty girl. I was saying, I know I said something about the pad for sure, because like that was recent. Like I was just degrading her, and she actually.
He seemed like he get proud, right? When he's telling like I was just degrading her, like he's some I don't know, like he's like proud of the moment. He likes talking about it.
Isaiah's disgust at his girlfriend having a period is ridiculous on its own, but when he tops it off by casually saying he forced her to clean up the blood from her injuries that he caused, it really shows just how twisted his mind is. Somehow law enforcement manages to keep it together as Isaiah shamelessly continues, demeaning Gabrielle's pain as he beat her to death.
you playing like this? Like, why are you? That's how. And I said it. I was like, get up, stay.
So we've established the whole you're upset about her cheating and all of that, like justifying about her, you being upset about her texting somebody or being on FaceTime with somebody. I'm trying to understand, and maybe I'm missing this. You saying you entered the bathroom and that's when you pulled this pole out from this object that in the bathroom, you start hitting her, but and you say she falls, right?
She falls in the tub.
Okay. You're saying that she went back into the bathroom to clean up this mess?
Yes.
After that?
Yeah.
So she was conscious and everything after you say you hit her?
I'm literally, you gotta think about, I'm just hitting her. She's going to fall in the tub. She's gonna fall in the tub. I made her get up and I was like, get up, get up, get up.
Okay. And where did she end up after that?
Boom, I went back in the room. She come in there, I don't know how, let's say 3 minutes. Let's say she come in 3 minutes. And I'm like, go back in and go clean the bathroom. Okay. That's it. That's all I'm saying. Then like, I can't put a time limit, but all I hear is all I hear. And I'm like, shut up. That's when I start going out more. I'm like,
That's what he heard when he hit her, bro. He lying. That's the sounds she started making after he whacked her in the head a few times with the shower pole. That's sad.
shut the fuck up. Like just doing the extra shit. I'm like, she can breathe out loud, and I'm like, shut the fuck up, breathe quiet or some shit. Like that's how I was. I was just doing some dumb shit, and I was saying like, oh, you just dirty girl with the pad or some shit. Like I was literally just like, I don't know. She just kept lying, and she wouldn't tell she just wouldn't tell the truth. She didn't want to tell the truth, and I thought I don't know, but it's crazy because.
What did you do after she was like laying on the ground and didn't move?
You right, Letha. Anytime they be like, so boom, check this. It's gonna be a lie every time. Every time.
Move or anything like that. What happened?
I just did this. I stared at her for like 5-10 seconds. Just stared at her to see if you see any type of movement, right? Like that's what I was like. All right, and it's like like she was cleaning up the thing. She cleaned out the tub. Like if you could see photo, like there's photos or something. I think she cleaned out the tub and everything. But the thing I don't understand is how the curtain like that. She wasn't in the tub. You understand? She wasn't in the tub anymore. She been out the tub. When she cleaned up, she was out. She came out and came in and put the clothes up. You know what I'm saying? She been out of the tub. The thing I don't understand is how the curtain. It was.
Yeah, Letha. It should be the victim lied, bro. She beat herself with that pole. I was rolling up.
It wasn't off, but it was like it was. I don't know. It was like.
Was that from you hitting her?
No, because the curtain would have just. I don't know.
Is this in Las Vegas? I think bro has a Golden Knights hockey shirt on.
No, the curtain. It had to be. It was like it's not down, but it's down. You know what I'm saying? It's like.
Yeah, that's for sure a Golden Knights hockey shirt.
But she's not wrapped up in it. But she's wrapped up in it.
Did you wrap her up in it?
No, like you can't. That's what I'm saying. You can't like.
Did you at all wrap her up or anything?
Well, no. I ain't gonna count. I put her into the. So can I? Yeah, I put her into the room. I ain't gonna count to you. So I was supposed to put her in right there in the hallway, right?
You drug her.
Hey, what's that one rapper? Kendrick Lamar cousin? I forget his name. Keem, Baby Keem. He kind of looked like Baby Keem.
Into the room.
Yes, I was supposed to I was supposed to do this. I was supposed to put her in the hallway, right? Boom. I put her in the hallway. I couldn't. Why? It's a freaking rug. Boom. That's why I put her. As soon as you open my door, she's literally right there. Literally right there. And then I did do this. I did do this, and I was like, I don't know. I'm like this. I was like this. So that's why I called my mama. But then I like her eye. It was like open. You know what I'm saying? Like.
So how? I don't get how his mom didn't hear all this fighting going on, bro. Like, why would he have to call his mom over?
What did you tell your mom?
I told her the story.
What did you tell her?
The story. I was like, we was arguing. I called her cheap.
No, Ocean. He don't look nothing like Kodak. But I'm telling you, if you Google Baby Keem, the rapper, they got a resemblance. They favor each other for sure.
She lied on me, and I ain't gonna kind of put my hands on her. And then
Isaiah is leaving out a very, very important part of what he told his mother. At 7:30 a.m., he called her in hysterics and repeatedly said she was lying and cheating on me. I didn't mean to do it. 2 hours later at 9:25, he texted his landlord, who had stayed elsewhere overnight, and said, "Don't bring anyone here today. Call me ASAP."
Oh, so he didn't live with his mom. His mom came to his house to call before they called 911. So this girl was dead like 4 or 5 hours before they called any ambulance, probably.
This happened at 7. I don't know when the police got called. They called at what, 2?
No, they said they rented a room in the house. So that means they just live with other people. Like that's what he said. The landlord was out of town. But when they first started, they said the mom made the 911 call and she said there's a dead person in my house. But I don't think it was her house. She just was saying that so they would come. But she had come over there to call the police for her son, I believe.
I just didn't know what to do.
You care about her?
That was my girlfriend for almost 12 months. She lied.
I told you, you know what I did? I told you she was dead. I had her picture out here, and you yet to show any type of emotion.
She played me.
So you saying she deserved this?
No person deserved no.
Bro, arrogant as fuck. You heard it. She played me like he's somebody different or somebody better. Like, bro, no. At the end of the day, we all bias towards ourselves, right? But I know without a doubt in my mind, bro, that I am just some regular fucking guy, and I'm not a ruler over anyone, bro. I can't like hurt anyone. I can't do any of those things and not expect there to be repercussion. Like this kid is for sure just crazy, cause he beat that girl to death. Then he showed her picture. He didn't look twice at that picture.
No person ever deserved death, but she wanted whatever she did though. She had to, cause she knew it wasn't coming back. Like she wasn't going. She knew there was nowhere left, and she knew that. I feel like her, cause her mom doesn't care, her dad don't care, but she knew that I cared. You know what I'm saying? But she knew that.
Remember, I told you she didn't have nowhere to live. She probably was like on drugs or just doing bad, and her parents cut her off because she's like around that age, 18 to 20. That's a tough age, because if you're a fuck up, bro, your parents can just say, bro, I'm not responsible, and they're right. But with a girl, it's a little tougher because you don't want her to meet this guy.
Like today, I swear to you, I stopped caring fully. Like when you lie to someone like that, like she literally lied to my face over and over. I'm like, girl, you're in here touching on yourself on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Like, of what the? I'm not. No, I know. No, I'm sorry. And then the thing is, okay, boom. Even if
so that's deserving of somebody getting
no. Even if it was that, all of that, the thing is that got to me was the lie. She just lied. She kept going, and I was just so mean and so what is it called, nonchalant. I was just like, no, you whole stupid door. Go take care of it. Go clean again or some shit.
Let me ask you this: why didn't, when you knew all of that, or when you didn't care, why didn't you just leave the house and like call your mom and tell her to come pick you up?
I did. I didn't go back. I did not step a foot back into that room.
Before this happened, why didn't you call your mom and just say, come pick me up? We got in an argument.
It was because it wasn't. It was. What you talking about? Like after I met her in the bathroom.
I thought, bro, I swear I think bro was finna say, because I didn't think it was a life or death matter. Like, I promise you I thought he was about to say that.
No, before when y'all started arguing.
Nah, it wouldn't work like that. Not no 3 o'clock in no freaking morning. Nah, it don't work like that. Like, you got, like, I'm not saying that what I did, I'm not trying to justify, like, how I came in, and beat on her and stuff, but, like, I was angry. Okay. And I didn't think, I ain't gonna catch you. I didn't think at the time.
Let's talk more about that.
Okay.
Tell us more about that. You getting angry. What happened?
It was the anger. No, it's just not. It's not angry. She knew I cared. Like
you were with her for 12 months, man. You did care. And then she's gonna talk to some other dude. That'd make anybody mad, right?
That's not the part. You can talk to anybody you want to. You have your own life, but you don't have to lie to someone. You know what I'm saying? I work. She don't do nothing. I do every single day. I work. She don't do shit. Her phone paid. Everything's good. You know what I'm saying?
You take care of her, yeah.
And it's like, if you wanted to like, shit. If you wanted to go fuck on a whole nother kid, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. That I ain't gonna cut to you. The lie got me angry. I'm sorry. And I didn't think.
You didn't think it was gonna go that far?
I don't think no understand. My mom liked to ask questions. She just wanted to understand. And I told her. And she was like, how all mothers be like.
Hey, Connie, welcome to the chat. You gotta welcome the members with a horn, man. Welcome. Good morning, Connie. I'm glad you could stop by. Appreciate you.
Damn, you can't be kidding me, son. Like, you know how all mothers be like. I told you, like, and she don't like her, but she was like, why are you still with her? Like, that's what she was saying. But she was like, oh lordy, but we was really waiting on Alex. The Alex came. We couldn't call the police. We couldn't call the police right then and there because we had to wait for Alex to get, his stuff out at the house, basically. But that was it.
So wait, you waited to call the police because Alex needed to get his stuff? What do you need to get out of the house?
His belongings. His personal belongings.
What are his personal belongings?
I don't know. I can't. I'm for like he just need to get his stuff. That's the only reason. After he got his stuff.
Another member has entered the building, just existing. Welcome on in, my boy.
And this girl, like, he had this girl come and stuff. After he got all of his stuff, and they put it all in the trunk because she had a paper tag and stuff. So I mean, I ain't gonna pull her over probably. But after all of that,
The detective's face here really says it all. Not only is Isaiah a horrifically violent and uncaring partner, but he really just threw his friend under the bus by alleging that he had to get illegal items out of the house before they called the cops. Yet according to Isaiah's timeline, it was 10 hours after he found Gabby unconscious that police arrived. Her death, due to the internal bleeding she sustained as a result of the traumatic brain injury she endured, likely could have been prevented had anyone called.
Shout out Letha with the $2 super sticker. Yo, let's keep the stream going, y'all. If y'all want us to go to that 6 a.m., we got 2 more hours to stream, man. 2 more hours. Keep it going. Let me see some super chats, maybe a few memberships. That's on y'all, but definitely tap the screen and hit them subscribes. Let's get them numbers up, guys.
Called 911 earlier. Yet in Isaiah's narcissistic mind, there is absolutely nothing wrong with how long they all waited to get her help, because in his mind,
she lied, bro. That's what I've been saying before they did that little breakup. When they were doing the timeline, I was saying like, bro, it don't make no sense because they could have saved her. And the way that he described her injuries, even then, they could have saved her after she made the noise. If the medics would have just came, like they literally let her just agonizingly lay there until she passed. Even his boy Alex should go to jail too. If what he's saying is true, like he called Alex and Alex was like, hey, let me get my stuff before you call the police if you think she's already dead, like that's crazy.
If you was moving, she was moving,
I'm in California. It's about to be 4 o'clock here. 4 o'clock.
Well, and I did not kill that girl. Oh God.
So you basically let her to die so Alex could get all the stuff out of the house, right? And then you got rescue. That's what you just told us.
No, she was already gone.
Yeah.
If your eyes are like this.
Yeah, it's because you beat her to death. That's why. Was there anybody else in the house when all this was going on?
Mm-mm.
Just you and her, right? more than 10 times. She's
all over a phone call.
She was not dead after that. You gotta understand this.
Oh, welcome to the chat, Lynn. Yeah, the horn is for members and super chats.
Girl was.
Hey, shout out Erica, the OG member, the original member of the team. Shout out her. Appreciate you for the super sticker, sending good vibes, man. I hope y'all having a great stream. Make sure we keep celebrating the people that do what keeps the lights on. Everybody shout out Letha. Everybody shout out Erica. Make sure you say hi to them in the chat. Shout them out because they are the MVPs and the sponsors of this episode.
This girl was moving for like 45 minutes an hour straight.
So you just watch her move around and die?
The girl was cleaning up the bathroom. I'm holding up in a room. What are you? No.
Why didn't you call 911 after? See where we're at? You know the difference between right and wrong. And you know you did wrong.
I'm not sure for 100% sure, but for some reason I think this is Las Vegas or Nevada because he has a Golden Knights hockey shirt on.
And you need to own it. Because I'm sure you know where you're at right now, yeah? That's why you ran. Because you knew what you did was wrong. So like you were almost being honest with us. You are. You're getting really, really close to being honest with us. But you need to tell us the truth.
I'm being completely honest.
No, you are. But you need to own what you did.
I know what I did. I did it.
You did what?
I did one thing I didn't do was actually like.
No. We're not talking about what you didn't do. We're talking about what you did do. What did you do? You said you did it. What did you do?
I heard her.
But you said that first.
And that's what I did.
No, you said what did you say?
I said I heard her.
Okay.
What do you mean?
Now that we've had this.
Bro, lying. At first he said she just fell, bro. She tried to wrap herself up in the thing and fell and hit her head, bro. Like, no. You whooped her with the fucking with the shower pole. Oh, shout out Holy Crap. Welcome to the stream, and shout out Virginia. Oh, I don't know why I was thinking Virginia. Shout out Washington, man. Shout out Washington State.
Talk, how do you think somebody in your situation should be punished?
Shout out Virginia. Shout out the Clips too. Hey, when I was in 8th grade, bro, you remember that? I forget it, but with the pen, bro, everybody used to do that, like that fucking I'll remember that shit, bro. It was that Clips beat, that Pharrell beat, bro. Everybody used to do that shit.
Honestly,
that's all we want.
I know from right from wrong.
Mm-hmm.
To start walking, probably. I don't know, like.
Just get off your chest, man.
Start walking.
Letha said, I still know how to do it. You fucking hilarious. Tim knew exactly what I meant. The pencil beat.
Start like. I don't know. Cause pain. That's what I did. I caused pain.
Hey, was it the grinding? I know what I keep in a lining. Was it that one?
Just cause pain.
Call who?
Cause pain.
Cause pain. Okay.
Respect. I did it. Well, I can't. So I should receive it.
Okay.
You get what you deserve. Is that what you're saying?
Right, for nice stuff, yeah. Okay.
It wasn't.
All right, man. So if I brought Gabby's mom in here right now, what would you tell her? No cap.
You had scared the shit out of me, babe. I did not know you was right there.
I don't know.
You took a life today. I hope you would know. What would you tell her? What would you tell Gabby's mom?
I didn't take no life.
You did.
You said it 4 or 5 times today that you got mad at her for lying to you about being on the phone with a boy. It was a guy, right? Because you did see who the face was. Was it a white guy? Was it a black guy? Who was it on the FaceTime?
I didn't see the person.
But you saw she made a call?
Yes, sir.
And that pissed you off, yeah?
Yes, sir.
You got real mad.
Yes, sir.
What do you usually do when you get angry?
Say bullshit. Hit things.
Hit people?
People.
Mm-hmm.
And no, yep. Person.
We had a long talk with your mom about that. So you were mad. She was cheating on you, man. You've been doing nothing but working for her, getting her money, getting her weed, and we don't care about weed. We're not the weed police.
It's not the cheating. The cheating part. If people cheat, people can cheat. You can cheat. Everybody make mistakes. That's it. But it's the lying. That's it.
The lying is what got.
Bro, you ain't no judge or nobody. Motherfuckers gonna lie to you, bro. You just some guy.
Got to you, huh? That just pushed you over the edge.
Everybody gonna make a mistake. You just gotta like.
Oh shit! Mark just came in. Shout out Mark, man. Welcome back. Welcome to the chat, my boy. Shout out all the members, man. Shout out all the members. Edward, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome to the chat.
She just never like. I swear to God, she never told me the truth. Like she never told me the truth.
Yeah.
Even I don't care. We could break up.
And she was she lying to you for the whole 12 months?
I don't believe so.
Yeah. So it was just building up, huh? What else would she lie to you about?
I don't know. I didn't know she lied about that.
But you had enough, and you had to do something, right? You know the difference between right and wrong, okay? And I need to hear it from you because her family needs to know the truth, okay? So you hit her more than 10 times? Or whatever it's called? A stick? You hit her in the body, you hit her in the head. How long was she alive after that, after you hit her all those times?
I don't know. At least, I don't know. Because she came in the room, she put her clothes up, and I'm like, go clean it up.
Was that before or after you hit her?
This is after.
I don't believe that.
You can tell it after it's her clothes. You can just
Buddy, we're not green. We've been doing this a while.
I swear to God,
you can swear on everything.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie.
Because you know what you look like to me? You look like a cold-blooded killer. You can't even own what you did.
That's it.
You're just gonna take that, yes, sir. We're 3 guys talking in a room right now, and the least you can do is be honest with us.
I'm being completely honest. I swear to God, she came in and she put the clothes.
So you beat her more than 10 times. You beat her in the bathroom, yeah?
Yes, we were all. Yes, sir.
Okay.
In the bathroom.
And then at some point she dies, and you go ahead and you drag her into the bedroom, right? You drag her in the bedroom with a curtain?
No. Can I explain? Can I please?
Oh, let's hear it. Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. No. Oh my God, we start the story now because you didn't switch my whole time. No, when I put my hands on her,
yeah.
That's what he sounds like, bro. And you didn't put your hands on her, bro. Not that that's a cool thing to do anyway, but you beat her with the weapon, bro. You beat her with the weapon, bro.
I walked out. I ain't gonna cut to you. I started rolling up. I ain't gonna cut to you. I started rolling up. But then she came in. She put her clothes up. Boom. She walked back. I told her to go clean up. She walked back out. Boom. I'm rolling up, smoking. All I hear is I hear 2, 3 of them. And then I hear a boom like 2, 3 minutes later. I'm not tripping. I'm still smoking. You know what I'm saying? When I walk into the room in the bathroom, it's this distance to that door.
We know.
Yes, sir. That's it.
And you say you drug her into the room though. Okay. Did she have a shower curtain on her still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you put a towel over her?
Yes, sir. I only put a towel on her, and you can check like evidence or whatever you did. I swear to you, I only drug her out of the
I had to give y'all 3 booms because y'all all said boom at the same time, like off of him.
Out of there because it was so much. It was just that's why.
So much what?
It was like she had fucking, it was like wet. It was wet. She had blood on her.
Yeah.
There's
a lot of blood.
Did you clean up any of that blood?
I don't know. I can't do blood. I'm sorry. I can't.
So you didn't clean up anything?
I can't do that.
So instead of calling 911, you call your mom.
Mm-hmm.
You think that's the right thing to do?
No.
Then why'd you do it?
I wasn't thinking to do the right thing. I just couldn't believe it. I didn't even. You got to think 2 hours, not even 2 hours, 2 minutes before I'm even going into the bathroom. I'm not finna. Boy, if you thinks somebody's finna die, I'm not gonna think I'm finna beat somebody. No, I don't. Boy, if you like.
Well, you can not think it all you want, but you did it, and now we're here. So the best thing you can do is just own us and tell us the truth on what happened, and I think you have been most of the time. But I'd like to hear from you that you killed her. There wasn't anybody else in that house but you and her. You had every opportunity to try and save her after you beat her, but you didn't. You just let her die in the bathroom.
People like her don't. I wouldn't even want to kill her. I wouldn't. People like her. There's no point.
What you mean like her?
Because like.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
She put like cause she did put up with bull stuff like. We did like this wasn't our first physical. This wasn't our first physical argument.
We don't care about what happened before. We care about what happened today.
Hold up. I forget what this sound effect is.
Look at this dude.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. That actually worked.
Look at this dude.
Did she even fight back at all today?
She kept denying it. That's all she said. I didn't do it.
As you hitting her, she was telling you that?
I remember that, Erica. Hooked on phonics worked for me.
I didn't do it.
Okay. We're going to step out for a minute, man. Give you a little time to think. Right back, all right?
I think y'all have all the evidence.
Detectives certainly had plenty of evidence. In August of 2023, Isaiah, at the ripe old age of 19, pleaded guilty to the second-degree murder of Gabrielle Bolton. He was sentenced to 50 years in prison.
Oh, good. I feel like that was a fair judgment. Them houses, though, when they showed the pictures of the houses, if that was where they were, that was for sure not Las Vegas. But he did have a Vegas Golden Knights shirt on. I'm not sure what city or state that was in. But, it was in Jacksonville. It was in Florida. It was in Florida. So, yeah, that was a crazy case. Hey, DWV, what's good, man? The hunter is here, man. He here and he hunts, man. Shout out the gang. Shout out everybody showing up. Yeah, it's obvious that he did it. I'm just curious why they couldn't get first degree or why they were afraid to go for premeditated. Oh, I know why. Because of the cheating, so they could say it was like a heat of the moment thing to try to beat the murder one case. But second degree murder, he definitely wasn't gonna beat that because that doesn't need intention. That just means are you responsible for killing that person? You know what I mean? So he definitely got that, and the judge was on the heavier side, making sure he got 50, because sometimes people with second degree murder be getting like 15 years, but that judge made sure he went heavy and gave him the 50. Andrew, I don't see an Andrew in the chat, but shout out Andrew in the chat. I see Element responding to you. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm telling you, hey, We didn't get the rap song. There was no rap song. Oh, shout out Holy Crap, man. His real name's Andrew. Uh Thank you, Element. That's why you a mod. You always be on it. I appreciate you. He might have did the rap song when we cut through. Like when we were doing some cuts, maybe he started rapping to the police. Maybe that's where that reference came from. But you know, sometimes when they say the same thing 20 times, we gotta get the ball rolling, bro. Like, let's move on to the next subject. Try to find the rap song. All right, give me a sec.
This is 22-year-old Michael Harris Jr. Michael has just been detained by police.
A murder he committed.
I'm a wanted man. Like,
I'm trying to find the name. I had to block the screen in case like some weird shit pops up. But what's dude's name? What was his rap name? What was dude's name?
Why do you think you were a wanted man?
because I just beat a girl
to death. Yeah.
She lied about it. I forced her to say yes by physically hurting her. Cause pain. That's what I did. I caused pain. Caused pain.
This is 18-year-old Isaiah Green trying to explain the brutal murder of his own girlfriend, a murder he committed. And even
See, it says then raps about it. I think he rapped to the police about it because he didn't make a rap song in those 10 years. I mean, in those 10 hours.
notable that telling this part of his story, Gabrielle allegedly cheating on him, takes up the majority of his time. It seems that out of everything he's talking about, including
Cause Pain is the rap name? Okay. No, Cause Pain does not bring up anything about him. Shout you out, Letha. You have me going, babe. You have me going on that one.
By police after he was found driving the car of Bobby Scott. Bobby was the
All right. Y'all want to watch the intro?
days before Michael was seen driving his car.
So after he do pictures, the sample, what's next?
Then that's done, and then I'll get to the next step and I'll talk to you about that, okay? But I'm going to put you in his hands first.
This is 22-year-old Michael Harris Jr. Michael has just been detained by police after he was found driving the car of Bobby Scott. Bobby was the manager of a Caribbean Jack's restaurant, and his badly beaten body was found in the woods just a few days before Michael was seen driving his car.
So after he do pictures, the sample, what's next?
Then that's done, and then I'll get to the...
Did bro just think it was Grand Theft Auto, like, and it was his car now? Like, how you don't want to be driving around in a dead dude's car, bro. That's the second time this week we've seen that.
Michael doesn't know Bobby's body was found, and he thinks he is just being detained as part of a routine procedure. Michael's story is that he and Bobby met on a dating site, and together they went on a date to Orlando, Florida. At some point, Michael claims that Bobby let him use his car for a few days, and he hasn't heard from him since. What Michael doesn't realize is he is about to be charged with murder.
From here going forward,
yes,
you're going to be charged, okay?
Charged?
All right, and I'm going to explain that to you.
What you mean?
You're going to be charged with murder.
Murder?
Okay? And then you're going to be going to the jail.
I'm going to the jail? What you mean going to the jail?
I want to talk to you, but you've been saying you don't want to talk to me.
I do want to talk, but what you mean I'm getting charged with murder and going to jail?
And I want to answer those questions for you. I want to explain everything to you. But I need you to agree to speak with me.
Okay, I agree to speak with you. But I'm confused. Why would I be charged with murder?
Okay. I want to show you all that stuff. I want to talk about what we started talking about yesterday. So,
see, this is what
are we good to continue talking?
Yes, we're good. But I'm so confused because this is not what you were saying when we were there. You said I was going back home.
All right. Originally, when that all happened, it wasn't going to go that way, but your aunt kind of threw a whole wrench into stuff, okay? We didn't want to cause a problem at your house.
Okay, so why?
All right.
I'm still confused. Why, forget what she did. I don't want nothing to get in trouble. I have kids to go home to.
I get that.
Yeah,
right?
Okay.
We got to break it down, and we got to get the whole thing, okay?
Let's just
we got to start from the beginning. So if you're good with that, we can start from the very beginning and go through the whole thing,
okay?
All right? As if we've never even talked before. If that's the way you want to go, we can do that.
Okay.
As long as you agree to that.
Yes, sir. Okay,
Okay.
I do agree.
So
would I still be able to go home today?
No.
I can't go home today.
No. Unfortunately.
Like dead serious, I can't go home.
Right.
Like all jokes aside.
Yeah.
Like why is that?
Okay. So let's go back to Sunday.
Okay. Let's go to Sunday.
All right.
Y'all told me, see, y'all lied to me taking.
Right, bro. This the second time a dude has pulled up to the office, the police office in a dead person's car, bro. 2 times this week.
And told me I was taking me here, giving fingerprints, all that whatnot. Okay, I agreed to that. I technically didn't have to, but I agreed to it because, you know what I'm saying, I don't obey the law and whatnot.
I think you want to do the right thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to go. I have kids, sir. I really have kids, and I can't.
I know you do.
I cannot go to jail, sir.
So here's the deal.
I can't do that.
So we're gonna put our best.
Bro said I cannot go to jail, sir. Like he had a say so in the matter.
Let's go forward, and we're gonna start fresh.
Okay, we're gonna start fresh.
We're gonna start fresh, and I think that's what you want.
Yes, sir.
Because to me, dealing with you got a lot of baggage, right? You've been carrying a lot of baggage. You have 4 kids young. You know, you're dealing with this issue with your mom and her kind of disowning you and all that type of stuff. And you've been dealing with so much shit. You got out of juvie before, so you got all this stuff kind of like following you.
Yeah.
All right, and not to mention, then you got some shit going on with your aunt. I know she cares, but in a way, it's kind of like it's overbearing because you can't be your own man.
Yeah.
Because you got all this other stuff kind of weighing you down. I get that.
Yeah.
And I want this right here to be like, this is like your vacuum safe space, right?
Okay.
This is where we're gonna air it all out. Okay.
Let's do it.
We're gonna get all that shit off your chest. We're gonna get all this shit out of here. We're gonna clear the
Shaniqua, welcome to the chat. Welcome back.
Air finally. Okay. And I think that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Joe Farmer, welcome back, bro.
I fully believe you want to be heard.
Yes, I do.
For once.
Yes, and I really do. And I want to go home tonight if that's possible.
So let's go to Sunday. Okay.
Let's go Sunday. Let's do it.
All right.
Guys, if you're just coming in, make sure you hit that like button, double tap them screens. We're trying to get to 150 likes. 150 likes. We're 23 likes away.
Explain to me this situation with Bob.
Okay, with Bob.
Yeah.
Once again, Michael explains his story about how Bobby picked him up, and together they went to Orlando, only stopping to have sex in the car. While Michael is telling the story, he realizes if he is being charged with murder, they must have found the body.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't want you to get yourself jammed up telling me things that I know aren't true.
Okay? So I have a question though. Have y'all found Bob?
Well, we're gonna get to that.
Can we get to that now? Because I want to know.
If you want to tell me where he's at,
what you mean?
Then we can go there. Okay?
You don't know where Bob is at?
That's what I'm hoping you can tell me.
So if you don't know where Bob is at, why am I under arrest, sir? I'm confused. I have to go home.
Listen. Back it up.
Okay, let's
back it up.
Can you back it up?
I want you to keep telling me things because
I think he robbed and killed Bob, and then his alibi was, I met him on a site and we hooked up. I'm gay. Like I didn't kill him because I'm gay. That's his alibi.
I need you to tell the truth.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
But you're telling me things that aren't true. And you keep going back to things that aren't true.
I'm not going back to
all right, and I told you I'm gonna call you out on it because it's not your style. Okay, your style is not to tell untruths.
Okay, well, first, sir,
that's not your style.
I feel if I'm not under arrest, sir, can you please?
You are under arrest. I told you that.
I'm actually under arrest.
I already told you that. Yes, you are. Okay, this is me and you talking right now.
Bro, you in a weird ass room at the police office with handcuffs on. You for sure under arrest. And he read you your rights. You for sure under arrest.
I don't want you
Wait, so I'm really under arrest? Like I'm going
Listen to me.
jail.
Are you gonna listen to me?
Listen to me. I'm gonna listen, but I have a question.
Oh, give me a second.
Yeah.
I don't want to send you off, throwing you to the wolves, without you being able to tell your side of this. Okay? No one.
Shaniqua, he talking way too much. The cop can't even get his question out. Bro just rambling over him about how he can't be arrested.
else is going to listen to you? I'm listening to you right now. This is your chance. You're not going to get any more chances.
Okay, I have
this
a question though. Will I still be able to go home tonight?
No, you can't go home tonight. Unfortunately, you can't because, like I said.
So when will I be able to go home?
This is above us right now.
I'm saying though, when will I be able to go home?
I can't tell you that. I can't tell you that.
That's what
You gonna need a judge and a jury. He about to say that's some bullshit, bro. You need a whole judge and a jury. This officer cannot tell you when you getting out, bro.
I'm not in charge of that. What I'm in charge of right now is being able to take what you say and send it up to everybody else.
Can I please get a phone call, please?
You can't right now. This is us talking.
I know, but
I can't get a phone call right now.
If I feel like I'm being arrested, I want a phone call for a lawyer and I want to call mom. I don't want to talk to my mom because I know for a fact, like, this is not the law. The law says you have to have a lawyer to talk. And I'm so confused because I know what you told me when I was inside the car. You said I wasn't under arrest. You lied to my auntie and basically told her I wasn't under arrest. Now I fear for my.
Bro, you a grown ass man. Who cares if he lied to your auntie? People be like, you lied to my mom and told me I wasn't gonna get arrested. Bro, you 35 years old. Your mom has no say so over you. At that point, she's just some lady, bro. She might help you out. She might be motherly. She might care for you. But in terms of being able to get you out of shit, it is no longer call my mom. She'll get me out of trouble with my teacher. You way past that.
Safety, and I want to call my peoples. I'm sorry, sir.
That's your choice.
I really want to call my peoples because I'm really confused, and you're saying you're arresting me, and it should be no reason I should be under arrest. Okay. I haven't done nothing wrong. I haven't hurt nobody.
Take a couple deep breaths.
I'm scared for my life right now, sir.
You don't have to be scared for your life. There's no danger to your life right now.
Kids, I have kids to go home to.
Can you take a couple deep breaths for me? You get yourself worked up.
I can't, sir. I am scared because I have people inside of there that wanted to kill me, and I put them away because of that. I can't go to jail, sir. I can't do it. I just can't. I can't do it, sir.
Oh, you already know how to snitch. He said he put some dudes away. So you can put yourself away, bro. Just tell the truth what happened.
If you can take these handcuffs off of me and we can talk another day, that's fine. But for right now,
we can talk another day. But you said you don't want to talk to me anymore today.
No, I want to talk. But I'm saying
you just told me you didn't want to talk to me.
No, that's
you
not.
just said you wanted a lawyer and all this other stuff. Then
that's not what
legally, because you said that. Now you just cut the cord with us.
I'm not cutting the cord with y'all, sir. No, that's not what I'm saying, sir. I'm saying.
Classic salesman tactic. You see how he's taking it away? The police is taking away. He said, you cut the cord. I can't talk to you no more. I'm taking it away. You want a lawyer. So now he's going to get him to say, I don't need a lawyer. Just sit down and talk to me. Because he's so stupid, he thinks he can still go home.
Can I get a phone call? I will still talk to you.
Right now you can't. That's the thing. Right now you can't. You can later. Later? We're done at that point.
What you mean later?
When you go to the jail, you can get your phone call.
Right, they be like, call my mom, like she's the judge or some shit, or the sergeant of the police.
Go to jail?
Yes, but right now you can't.
Why would I be going to jail?
I explained it to you in the beginning, and we were gonna get all into that.
Can we continue?
You just said you wanted to learn all the stuff.
No, but I have permission. I can still tell you or not if I want to talk to you or not.
All right, give me 1 second. I want you to take a couple deep breaths for me.
I'm so confused.
I get it. Take a couple deep breaths.
No, because this is scaring me. And
okay. I'm going to step out for a minute.
Go ahead.
Let you collect your thoughts, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
The detective leaves the room after Michael asks for a lawyer. He knows he can't legally ask Michael any more questions, but Michael did ask for a phone. The detective has an idea that maybe
Derek, welcome to the chat.
Michael will confess on the phone to a family member, or at least dig himself a deeper grave.
I can't do this. I'm not ready for jail. I'm not a jail person. I don't do this. This is not me.
All right, man. I got some news, okay? Normally, we're not in the business of letting people use the phone, right? When they're in custody, we usually don't. With this circumstance, we will allow that, but it can't be your phone. It's got to be somebody else's phone, okay? So we're going to get a phone for you. Do you have a number in your head?
Yeah. Is that okay under arrest, sir?
You are. I'm not bullshitting you.
I'm going to jail.
You are.
But y'all did not tell me. What?
In the beginning, that was different.
What is the difference now? What is the difference between the beginning and now? What happened from then and now, sir?
Listen to me.
Hey, Paul, shout out Lake Forest, California. Welcome to the chat.
I'm going to let you use the phone. You can make a call to somebody, okay? But what I don't want is for it to get you upset after you make this call, okay?
Another officer brings in a phone for Michael to use to call his family.
Hello?
Hey,
No, DWV and Derek are different dudes. They pictures kind of look alike.
Oh.
Who is?
It's Michael.
What's wrong, baby?
Hey, man, he told me I'm going to county.
You going to county?
He told me they arrested me.
For what?
I don't know. Hey, I was getting scared.
Why? They ain't telling you? Come on, baby, come on.
Hey, I'm scared.
Looks like we got a David now, too. Welcome to the chat, David.
Hey, man.
What happened? Why did they take you to county?
No.
Let me talk to them.
Yeah, yo. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm talking about? Hey, she want to talk to you.
Who is this?
My auntie.
Okay. What questions can I answer for you? I know it's kind of confusing.
Why is he getting locked up now? What's going on?
Hey, Blue Fool, welcome to the gang, man. Appreciate the subscription, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Make sure you guys double tap them screens if you haven't already. We're on the quest for 150 likes tonight, and I think we're like 16 away, so let's hit that.
So Michael's being charged with murder, okay?
Why?
Hey, what's up, Raza?
Our victim's name is Bob. And Michael's being charged with his murder.
But they don't even have the person. Like, they saying he's dead, but he's not even dead. This man is alive, and they saying he's dead. Now they arresting me. Well, where's this man at? They can't even find this man. They putting this charge on me.
Bro talking himself into a hole. He keeps saying they can't even find this man. Like, he knows I put him somewhere where they can't find him. But they did find him, so he's fucked.
I don't understand. How can that, how is this, I mean, can you explain to me how is this going on?
Right. Unfortunately, I can't go into detail about this. Michael didn't want to talk to me anymore, and I wanted to explain everything to him and get into that, but he said he didn't want to talk anymore, and then I granted him the request to have a phone call right now, so that's why he called you.
Auntie, I don't know what to do.
There's nothing you can do. I mean, all you got to do is wait to go to court.
Leanna, welcome to the chat.
Go to court and figure out what, I don't know.
I can't sit in no jail cell, yo.
Well, baby, I don't know what to do right now because the only thing we can do is wait and see what the judge says. I mean, because you didn't do anything, so I don't know how they try to put this on you, but whatever, you gotta wait. I don't know.
All right, love you.
I love you too, baby.
Love you more.
After talking with his aunt, Michael
Is he going to be able to come home tonight?
asks the detective if there's any way he can go home. The detective can't make false promises to get him to confess, but if he can somehow imply that it will benefit him to be honest, then maybe Michael would admit what he has done.
Is there any possible way I could try to get myself home today?
You can try to get what?
Is there any possible way I could try to get home today?
Not today.
What if I say something or anything? Still no.
Bro, you gotta tell me the truth.
Will I be able to go home today?
You can't go home. You can't go home.
Karen, welcome to the chat.
You can't go home today. That's not gonna happen.
Like, I literally can't. No way possible.
Well, listen. Got into a bind, obviously. Listen, you know your rights. You said you know your rights.
Yeah.
You brought
Bro, she's just lying. If I was the cop, I'd be like, yeah, tell me where the body is, and I'll let you go home.
it up to me a couple times.
I know my rights. What I'm saying to you.
Once you start saying stuff like that, you want a lawyer, boom. I can't even ask you any questions, okay? And that's it. I'm just doing you a courtesy, letting you make some phone calls that normally we don't do to let people understand what's going on today.
But I can't go to jail though, sir.
I understand.
I can't do it.
I understand that.
I'm not for jail. That's not for me.
No, I don't think anyone's for jail.
No, what I'm saying to you is that I can't be in.
Loma, that's true. A lot of people come from bad circumstances and they still make it out of life. I don't think it's an excuse, but I understand why, like, some people give up because motherfuckers got crazy lives, bro.
Yes, sir. I can't do it, sir. I don't.
I'll give you some advice.
Sir.
And the advice I can give you is you got to do the right thing. In general, you just got to do the right thing.
I can do the right thing, but please, sir, I can't go to jail. Sir, I can't do it.
They always talk about their kids, bro. What I say a few videos ago, if you cared about your kids so much, bro, you wouldn't have did whatever it was to have you in front of these policemen. You would be at work. You would be starting a new business. You would be starting a podcast, doing something, bro, doing something to bring production to your family. Like, whether that's going to work every day, being a 9-to-5 blue-collar guy, or being a doctor, or being a stay-at-home mom. There's something of value you bring to your home unit. Going out committing crimes, bro, even if you bring home a little bit of money every now and then, you're not, in the long run, you're not benefiting your family because you robbed this gay dude and now you're going to jail for life and these kids don't get to see you. They would have been much happier if their dad flipped burgers at McDonald's. Like, trust me, they would have. They don't care. Your kids don't care what job you have. They just care if the lights are on and there's food in the fridge. If that happens, that's the goal.
Sir, I can't do it. I can't do it. Please, can you take this off of me and take me home and let me see my kids one more time?
Michael is allowed to make another phone call, this time to his mother.
Hello?
Hey, Mom.
Hey, baby.
Hey, did my girl call you?
She texted.
This is like his retirement tour, bro. He calling everybody like, I'm finna go to jail. I'm about to go to jail. Like, if I was ever gonna go, I say this a lot, but if I was gonna go, bro, I'm not calling none of my family members here, bro. I'm waiting until I get to the jail, all the way processed, all the way situated. Then I'll give them a call and explain what's going on. But having them worry about you while you in this process of it, and you can't really tell them, I'm okay, I'm situated now, you just gonna make it worse.
All right, you know what's going on?
I do know what's going on.
I love you, Mom.
Michael, what the fuck did they say? What they say?
They better take me to jail, man.
Well, thank you, Element. I hope that I hope everybody has some type of morals.
Michael, don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry.
But these tapes show us more and more that morals are becoming a rarity.
Ma, I can't do it. Why? You know I can't go to jail.
Michael, stop crying.
I can't, Ma.
Stop crying. You can't go in there. You can't go in there. You can't go in there like that. You can't go in there crying.
His mom is tight. I ain't gonna lie. She's like, quit all the crying. You did this shit. Lift your head up. Take your ass to jail and face your punishment. That's the vibes I'm getting from her.
You can't let them see you crying. None of that. Keep your head up, baby. I love you too. Stop crying. Stop crying. Hold your head up, baby. It's gonna be okay.
Alright.
I love you, baby.
I love you too. Tell my brother that's I love him.
I will.
Alright.
The detectives leave the room, and for the next 30 minutes, Michael cries out to God, begging him not to allow him to go to jail. Michael's crying
Hey, Daniel, welcome to the chat.
makes him appear more guilty, as if he's being punished for what he has done. If Michael was innocent, he would express his anger for being accused of such a crime, and he would demand to be released.
Please, can I go home? I'll do anything you ask me to do. I'll get all the drug dealers. Just let me go home. Bro.
Bro in here crying on camera how he would snitch out the whole world to go home. Bro, they not finna trade a murderer for yo fucking local dime bag weed man.
Somebody, officer, can you please talk to me, sir? I don't want to be here no more. I want to go home. Can I please go home? Like, I need to go home.
He advised you or told you that we can't talk to you anymore unless you want to talk to us.
I want to talk to y'all. Please talk to me. And please, can you, like, tell me why I'm getting arrested?
Okay. Now, do you want to, again, what I'm going to do is this then. I'm going to re-Mirandize you. I'm going to read you all your rights all over again.
Okay, I'm still getting arrested?
Yes.
And I'm going to jail tonight?
Yes, sir.
What?
But like Detective Amron explained to you.
Bro really thought him saying, okay, I'll talk to you would get him unarrested. Like he was, he had like a fucking light bulb moment.
To talk about the specifics of the case, you asked me, Michael, about this homicide case. Okay, you asked me about it. And
homicide? Why you say homicide like a murder?
That is a murder.
He's dead?
Yes, we believe that he's dead.
I don't even know if he's dead or not. He could be somewhere with somebody.
For real, Loma. For real. Dude will be like, he a lost cause. This a lost cause. I'm going to get a pack of cigarettes.
Y'all put me in handcuffs right now. He could be with a whole different person. He could be with somebody right now. Y'all put me in handcuffs. Oh my goodness.
I want to be clear though.
Yes, sir.
I cannot talk about anything about the investigation.
I know that. I know you can't.
Unless you want to talk to me about it.
Okay, well, sir.
So, stop. Again, I can reread you your rights. I want to reread you your rights.
Okay, I have a question. Can I have
Is it a legal question?
Yeah.
Well, if it's a legal question, I can't answer it. Because legal? Yeah, legal question. If it's a question outside the scope of, am I going home today? I can't answer it unless I read you your rights. Do you understand?
Yeah, come on, let's do it. Read some rights. Do it all over again.
Okay. Warrant for arrest. Second-degree murder weapon. Signed by Judge Clayton. Tomorrow, your bond is none.
Wait, I didn't even do nothing. I don't have no murder.
Okay. Well, I was going to talk to you about things, but your whole spiel before I walked out of the room just now about you think that we're using some kind of tactics to make you talk and that we just did a search warrant and we don't have an arrest warrant.
It's nothing like that.
You said it.
No, that's not
my feelings.
That's not what I mean, sir. It's definitely not what I mean. I'm just.
Hey, this cop, y'all can't see him. This cop gives me like Jim Carrey vibes. Like, not like crazy movie Jim Carrey vibes, but like hella cool Jim. I think Jim Carrey's cool as fuck. I don't think he's weird. If that's, I'm not talking about like the characters he plays. I mean like him as a person. I think he's a cool dude. He gives me Jim Carrey vibes, and I liked what he just said right there. Let me repeat that.
Porn and
no, what
we'll
I'm
have an
saying,
arrest warrant.
it's nothing like that.
You said it.
No, that's not
my feelings.
That's not what I mean, sir.
Hurts my feelings. Yeah, that's what he said. That made me chuckle. Like, bro, you said that. It hurts my feelings. Like when you lied to me. Like, dude, been lying the whole time. You know.
It's definitely not what I mean. I'm just really confused because literally, sir, I am a good person. I'm a good dude. I wouldn't hurt nobody, and if I'm so confused why I'm getting arrested, I shouldn't be.
DWV Hunter, I think that's for sure what happened. Saltwater Life, welcome to the gang, man. Appreciate you joining the chat. My name is Yef. Welcome on in.
Getting arrested. Y'all literally told me I was gonna come home today. I told my girlfriend I was gonna come home today. I told my kids I was coming back. I can't lie to them. Can we make this a way where I cannot lie to them?
No. Because again, I have a warrant.
Yeah, shout out Hex. We only need 11 more likes, guys. Hit those likes. Let's get up to 150, man. That would be a new stream record. New stream record. Let's get it tonight. 11 more. Let's go.
I'm a judge that says you will be arrested, and you are being arrested for murder, and your bond is 0.
And I have to wait.
None.
That's for real, for real?
Yes. I don't understand how you think that the law enforcement can just arbitrarily arrest people or put people in handcuffs and then take them to jail.
I'm not saying none of that, sir. I'm just so confused because I know I did not do nothing, and I'm trying to go home to my kids. Okay, so what do you need me to do right now?
That's not how it works.
Okay, so how does it work?
I'm just letting you know that we have enough evidence on you. A judge reviewed all of our probable cause and determined that you are responsible for the murder of Bob.
I'm responsible for the murder of Bob.
Yeah.
Bob is not even dead.
Yeah, man, Gay Bob, you killed Gay Bob, bro. You killed him. And you was Gay Jeff. Is that dude's name? No, he Gay Michael. This Michael. Gay ass Michael. You got caught up, bro.
How is it? Okay.
Marcus, welcome on in.
What? Okay, can I ask what evidence do you have on me?
No.
No? I can ask that?
No. Because you are entitled to the legal process. You're entitled to discovery, and your defense attorney can ask for all that, and you can have your day in court.
A court?
Paul, that's what Lika said earlier, too. He keep trying to ask to go home, but he just gonna run.
In court, jail, prison.
Well, you're going to be held responsible for the murder of Bob. So what do you...
Marcus, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate you. We are on the road to 10,000 subs tonight. I believe we are over 2,600. I think we gained over 100-something subs today, so I appreciate you so much. Just keep doing the work, guys. Keep hitting that sub button, and we'll be at 10,000 in no time. Thank you so much. Just keep it rolling. Keep the momentum going. Also, 7 more likes. We need 7 more likes, guys. Come on. I know you're loving this content.
These things going to happen.
Responsible. I didn't kill this man.
Okay, well, the evidence that we have suggests that you did.
Okay, so what evidence do you have that suggests I did?
I don't need to tell you what happened because you were there.
R.I.P. Big Gay Bob, man. Shout out Big Gay Bob. Y'all saw he was kind of big too. He had the little workout photo in the beginning.
I was there for what?
For the murder.
I was not there for no murder. I didn't kill this man.
Okay. I hear that quite a bit from individuals who say that they didn't commit any crime, but truth be told, actually 100% of the time, they're lying.
No, but...
Just like you lied earlier about the whole thing with Orlando. It really bugs me, too.
No, what I'm saying to you is the difference with me is I will tell you the truth, especially about a daggone murder.
Right.
I wouldn't lie about a murder.
Right, but you've already lied to us, Michael.
No, what I'm saying, I'm telling the truth, sir. I don't want to go to jail, sir.
Nobody wants to go to jail. It's not a great place to go.
So I'm actually finna go to jail right now.
Yes, you are.
I have not killed nobody, sir, though.
The evidence suggests, Michael, that you killed Bob.
Where's...
Hey, Paul, welcome. Thank you for the subscription, bro. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for joining the team. Make sure you double tap that screen if you didn't already. Paul, just start streaming, brother. Get on camera. You'll get them subs up in no time.
Where's Bob at?
He's dead. You tell me. But I can't tell you. You can't tell me now where he's at because you invoked your right to an attorney. And I got to go...
So my thing is, right, okay, I killed Bob, right? That's what you're saying, right? I killed Bob.
You killed Bob?
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah.
Quotation marks. Because I know for a fact, guarantee for I did not kill this man, and last time I seen him, he was alive. So what I'm saying to you is, the evidence that you supposedly have on me, I am allowed to see the evidence and hear this evidence.
Yeah, when your defense attorney gives it to you.
My defense attorney?
Yes.
Sir.
Yes, that's how the law works, Michael.
Normally, during these interrogations, the detective is trying to get the suspect to admit what he has done. In this case, Michael has asked for a lawyer, and he said he will say whatever it takes to go home. Because of that, the detective can no longer discuss the case with him. Plus, they already have more than enough evidence to secure a conviction. The detective decides to book Michael into jail for now, but he will speak with him again soon.
All right, man. You ready? Stand up. We'll take this with you.
Straight. I'm straight.
Straight?
I'm good, bro.
All right. Good deal.
Yeah, so when they come in here, what they're going to do is they're going to kind of direct what they need you to do and just listen to them, and it'll get it smooth and easy, and it'll be done, okay?
Right, I can do that.
Thank you.
You know, my food will get cold.
All right, so it looks like Michael went to jail. Now they pulled him out of jail to bring him back in for questioning.
Maybe they'll give you another tray.
They ain't gonna give me another tray. I want what's in my tray, because what's in my tray I got something special, so I'm trying to get back to it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, man, this goes smooth. You get over there real quick and get you out.
That's crazy, right? Before he went in, he hated. He was like, please don't send me to jail. Please. Now he all happy as shit. Like, hey, yo, it's lunchtime, bro. I need to get my plate, man. Y'all gonna make me miss my lunch. I had a special little treat on my plate. Like, he making jail look fun now, low key. Like, he having a good time in there.
You okay?
My phone, my money and all that. Where's that at?
That's all in evidence. It's no one has it. It's all in evidence.
Okay, I got a question though. What I want is, can y'all give my phone to my lady? Cause I'm on her.
We gotta hold it as evidence right now, okay?
How long would? Cause she need it back. Cause she wanna take me off just in case you know what I'm saying?
I got you. Yeah.
Element, I thought the same thing, bro. What the fuck is in that tray, bro? He wanted that tray. What's in that tray, bro? What's so good? The jail stew, bro, must be hitting.
Paying for it. She don't want to be paying for it. I'm not using it.
Yeah, she just got to get in touch with T-Mobile and let them know kind of what's going on and that the phone's in evidence. That's all she has to say is the phone's in evidence. So
will I get my phone back when I get free?
That's all.
We don't need bottle. Just have the water cooler. It's cold.
What you were saying though?
Yeah, it's in evidence right now. So obviously we can't get into details about anything right now. But it's gonna be.
Can I go home yet? Shout out Letha.
Evidence for the foreseeable future. That's all I can say right now. Okay?
But when I get free, when I get let out and whatnot, so will I be able to get my phone back?
No. It's got to stay in evidence.
So when I get free, I still can get it?
If you get free, big if you get free.
Are you talking about free like acquitted?
No, I mean like free like I'm home. I'm out of jail. I ain't.
Like if you get a bond and get out?
Yeah.
No.
I don't get it back?
No. Because that's to stay in as evidence because the case isn't over.
What?
Yeah.
Candy, welcome back.
All right.
Uncuff him, but if you don't want to, that's fine.
I'm not gonna go nowhere, you know that. Well, I can tell you this: if I do take him off with you and you start acting crazy, then it's not good for you.
You think I'm as crazy when I already got these serious charges right now?
Here's the deal. Come on. Everything look good on listen to me. Everything's recorded. Everything's like that. So there's not going to be anything about brutality or anything.
No.
Obviously, these women got nothing to do with this. So if I decide to take these off of you, and then you go crazy, then understand the repercussions. Do you understand?
Bro, you good, bro. Good. Communicate.
I don't feel comfortable taking them off.
Okay, then we won't.
I really don't.
Then we won't. If you don't feel comfortable, we won't.
They're here. I don't.
We're going to do your left thumb all the way to your left little finger, and then we're going to...
You know,
he wasn't going to do nothing, but he trying to act so tough to the police. They were like, fuck it. Just leave him on then if he want to talk like that. Because he was like, he didn't say nothing like that he was going to attack him, but he was basically like, man, that's stupid. Why you even telling me that? Like, why would you tell me that? I ain't gonna do nothing. That's stupid. So they're like, all right, bro, we can't even tell you the procedure, so fuck it. Just leave the cuffs on.
crazy officer, second officer. You know how y'all came and got me, right? You know, technically, I had to come up my house, right? I could have stayed in.
Yeah, you could have. We just kicked your door in.
You're right hand.
I couldn't do that because that's not my house. And you had a search warrant for me, not for the house. So if you would kick the door in, you would got sued by the person that actually owns the house. Because I don't live there.
Oh shit, now he a jailhouse lawyer. Y'all let him around some other criminals, bro. They started breaking down the law to him about how they didn't even have a warrant for that house. They just had a warrant for him. So technically he didn't have to answer the door. Like he just replaying it in his head now with his jailhouse law degree.
You know, no. I just stayed here for the time being with my girl. We were moving. So if you would kick the house in, y'all would have got sued.
I do.
But you have a lot of time throughout your life to do all your studying in jail about the law.
Oh no, I'm not studying. I'm suing y'all. Just let you know. Boston prison. That's cool.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're listening to your auntie at the jailhouse?
No, I'm not listening to my auntie. I'm listening to my lawyer.
Oh, what was that? Who do you have?
Oh, don't worry about that.
He said, who, your jailhouse lawyer? That's exactly what I said. That cop was on the same shit.
Oh, we talked to him earlier today.
Cool, that's cool. I talked to him.
Yeah.
In the end, Michael would take a plea deal for 45 years in prison in exchange for his guilty.
Hey, proper perspective, you hit that shit right on the head. Right when you said, imagine he gets his phone when he gets out 20 years ago. It's 45 years, bro. They're going to be like on the iPhone 60. Bro probably still got the iPhone 11 or some shit. You feel me?
Plea. Even though Michael never gave details of the murder, prosecution had a good idea what had happened. Michael had a history of posing as a gay prostitute, so he could blackmail and rob his victims. Michael used a dating website to find Bobby, hoping he could blackmail him into giving him some money. It's unclear whether Michael decided to kill Bobby because he felt like doing it, or if Bobby told Michael he wasn't going to give him any money. Either way, Michael would kill Bobby and
Bro, you can't blackmail Bobby. He big gay Bob, bro. He ride with that shit on his sleeve. Bobby was who he was supposed to be. Bobby was himself. So if Bobby was gay, that's okay. You can't frame a gay man or blackmail a gay man for being gay because everyone knows he's gay. So when dude was probably like, yeah, I'm about to tell everybody you gay. He was like, so then he killed him and robbed him. That's my thing.
leave his body in the woods. Bobby was just looking for a date, and because of that, he lost his life. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this case, so please share them in the comments below.
Yeah, he got it the wrong way, man. He wasn't supposed to go out like that. You know what I mean? He wasn't supposed to go out like that, man. Bro, for stupid reasons. Imagine like dude and then he drove around in dude's car like it's mine now. Bro was playing GTA 6, bro, in the real life server. Like he for sure has 6 stars driving around in a dead man's car. Hey, Blunts, welcome back, man. Welcome to the show. I appreciate you. RIP Bob, man. Shout out Bob, man. Bob was a good dude. He didn't have to hide who he was. Man, it's 5 a.m. It's 5 a.m. We rolling in on a 6 hour stream right now, gang. I put in six. I put in six. We've been on this thing since like 11 p.m. It's 5 a.m. I'm gonna need some love, y'all. I need that like. First, I need that 150 likes. I need that for sure. I appreciate you guys. And then two, hey, what's up, Virginia? And then two, I know if I'm giving you this overtime, I know if I'm giving you this max S tier, top of the line entertainment, I know we're gonna keep the lights on, y'all. I know we're gonna keep the lights on. So I'm gonna need, I'm a hope, and I'm a beg, and I'm a wait. Cause I need another membership and I need a super chat. I need that. Cause I'm about to give you another fire hour. We going till 6 a.m. And ain't no other streamer working as hard for you. Ain't no other streamers treating this shit like a 9 to 5. This a 9 to 5. I need everything. So if you got it and you can afford to give it, go ahead and hit us with that super chat, membership, something, and let's keep on rolling into the last hour of the stream. I appreciate each and every one of you for being here with me, and I always love the chat, man. Y'all the star of the show. That's for sure, for sure. I'm still on. I'm just looking for the next video because we actually went through the entire list tonight that I had set away for us.
You just gotta stabbing her, and you.
All right, we back. We back. We back. Shout out the chat. Hey, that's a horn. We reached to the new record, 151 likes on one stream. So I appreciate that. We up to 152 now. Y'all doing that thing. Y'all doing y'all damn thing. So let's make sure we keep the energy high in the chat. Chat, keep chatting. You know I need you chatting. Also, we need some new members. So if you're not a member and you've been thinking about being a member, tonight's the night, or today's the morning to join that membership. Also, if you think we funny or you just like what we doing, we appreciate all the super chats you can offer. So go ahead and shoot them out, and let's get into the final hour of your stream. Let's get it.
I was like, what the fuck you doing, man? I ran over there. I touched her neck.
Hey, Nick, welcome to the chat, Mr. Villalobos. We appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, each and every one of the subscriptions, man. We on the road to 10K, and we can't get to 10K before we get to 2,700, 2,900, and you know all the numbers before 10K. So I appreciate you guys.
Feel her pulse, you know, because she was kind of like, you know, like, you know, and there was just blood everywhere. And like as I would touch her pulse with her, she like leaned up and like scratched the mess out of my face. That's.
Yes, ma'am. Richie, my name.
And that's the first super chat of the final hour. I know it's not the last one. Thank you so much, Letha. We appreciate you. Thank you for allowing us to grind into overtime, putting it into overdrive for the chat. So chat, keep chatting.
Detective Krista Mathias, Assistant Sergeant Detective Dave Goodman.
Good, how are you? Oh shit, he got a Bama shirt on. Hey, he can't roll tide. He can't roll tide.
The police department. What's your last name again? I make sure.
Wilder.
Wilder.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not sure what patrol told you or the officers told you when they came up to the house to get you.
I needed to come down and answer questions.
Did they tell you what about?
Well, I got some messages that they text and Facebook messages, and then I saw on Facebook that something happened. I don't know.
Ocean, this is a part two. That hoodie reminds me.
I know my wife when she drove my daughter to school.
If you new to the chat, just stick around and you'll be like the OGs in the chat when we start connecting the dots to different cases. Nobody else is doing this. Nobody on YouTube is giving you this much entertainment, this much bang for your buck. Hit that like button and subscribe, man.
Today, she saw some car cars out there, and then my neighbor, who also a kid, was the same school, called me and said that there was tape out there. So
when we said out there, you're talking about
my ex-wife's house.
That's
Angela's house.
Angela's house.
Sorry.
Okay. Yep, so we just want to talk to you about what's going on and see what you have.
Yeah.
Formality, everybody gets their Miranda rights. So you understand that, right? So I'll read it to you. It's your Miranda warning. You have the right to remain silent.
I believe his ex-wife wound up dead, and they're trying to see if he did it.
Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Would you like to talk with us about what we're looking into?
Yeah, because I want to kind of know what's going
on. Well, we don't really know.
Except for what the news is posted too, sorry.
Okay, what did the news post?
I'm going to mess the word up. Because my neighbor sent me the article. It said at 7:21 somebody called the police, and that's, how do you say it? Not susceptible. Suspicious death.
Okay, that's what the news posted?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you saw that where?
Well, my neighbor sent it to me.
Oh.
It was on that, what's it, KX News on Facebook.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Because some people were commenting, so I was trying to figure out what was going on. But
right.
That's the last post they did, that's what it was.
Hey, shout out Ireland.
That's all I got to see.
Have you tried contacting your ex-wife?
No, that was my first thought, but when my wife first went to the school or dropped my daughter off, she said there were police cars out there. Like, no offense to my ex-wife, I assumed that it was like her playing games in a sense. Like, I kind of was expecting to get a phone call or the cops to come to my house to accuse me of something or investigate something, or does that make sense? Like,
well, you'd have to explain to me why you got that vibe. I guess I don't know you guys well enough.
Oh, sorry, just from the past, like, was it, she calls social services quite a bit. It says that we're doing this or doing that, and social services, they come over, the police will come over and investigate it, and then when they talk to us and talk to the kids, we're mainly, and then just it didn't go anywhere. So.
No offense to my ex-wife. That's how Richie warms up for what sounds a lot like the psychological equivalent of a smirk before a stab. It's a classic.
Right now?
I don't, except for what I read on the news, or what the news said.
Okay.
I don't know.
Have you called anybody or asked any questions at all?
I did. I asked a coworker, contacted me, said, "Hey, what's going on?" So I was like, "I don't know," and I don't know.
Your coworker or
my coworker?
Where do you work at?
Trinity Hospital.
And what do you do there?
A CNA.
Okay.
There's a lot of tangled history here, full of failed relationships, betrayal, and custody battles. And if you caught our last episode with Christopher Jackson, you know this wasn't some random act. Quick heads up, I'm giving away some killer...
Bro, did Chris did it? But then he was innocent, right? If I remember correct. Like Chris was seeming guilty, and then we flipped and went back on we went back on his side, right? I think so.
2013, the judge is like, just email. Don't even. He's like, you can text, but email's probably the best way to go. So that's how we contact each other. It's just through email.
And that's been consistent since 2013?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I get some text messages from her here and there, but I just ignore them.
And what were you guys going through court for?
Oh, which time?
Any of the times that you went through court, why all of a sudden you have court involved in your marriage?
How do you say it? Like, I don't know. She always accuses us of things. That makes sense. And then, or maybe not. How do you explain it? It's always about the kids. It's always about custody and the kids.
The voice in the background is of Angela's kid, who was in the house when the killer attacked. While Richie sits in one room being questioned, Christopher, Angela's fiancé, is in another room at the same station, holding the boy who will never see his mother again.
Like, September 9th.
Yeah, that is the case. Remember, because when we was like, bro, he ain't gonna see that kid again. We was joking like he was finna go to jail for life. I remember that. And then we were like, we want to see his tape. So this is the tape. I remember we ended the stream on that, I believe.
Or not September 2013, we went to court. For sure it's September, maybe August. But I hadn't seen my kids in 3 months. Because she filed a no contact order on me, saying I was harassing her. Because in the email she put, I was giving her some information. She's like, don't email me again. So I was like, well, you need this information. So I emailed her again. I was like, here's the rest or whatever, replied. So she came down to the police station, filed a no contact order for harassment. And they put it, I put out, he served me. So we never even saw each other. So it kind of worked out for the best.
Yeah, Rosie, remember he was like, who's going to watch the kid? Like who's going to, I'm the only one for the kid. I remember it.
And
so was there no contact order in place?
There was.
There is.
No,
there was?
There was.
Until when?
Till we went to court in September 2013. Because she, that she put in no contact order, she was still texting me and emailing me and texting me. Okay. So the judge was like, I'm not gonna.
So what's happened since September of 2013?
Just the same like random emails of like, oh, you're doing this wrong, or this is wrong, or I'm gonna take you to court, or you violated this, I'm taking you to court for this. Pretty much is how it works. So sometimes I respond, sometimes I just leave it all alone. There's no point. What did you want?
I want to know the last time that you talked with Angela.
Okay, quit living.
What email service do you use?
Gmail.
Gmail?
Yep.
Does she use Gmail as well?
She uses Yahoo.
Yahoo? Okay.
So the last time we would have talked, because she did the last reply, would have been November 12th, 2015 at 11:50 a.m. was the last email I got.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yep. That's when we always do the exchange at 5 p.m. Unless there's an emergency. And then even if there's a holiday, we usually do it in the parking lot there. So.
And is it a weekly, like 1 week the kids are with you? Is that how it is?
Yep. 1 week on, 1 week off.
What kind of relationship or friendship would you say you and Angela have at this point?
not a good one.
Tell me about that.
We definitely don't have a good one. Sorry.
We were talking about your relationship with Angela.
It's not the best.
Okay, why is that?
There's a lot of like contention, like I don't know how to explain it. We got divorced, not on good terms. I filed for divorce. We've just always been, in a sense, kind of like, I don't want to say battling, like.
Hey, thank you, Paul. Appreciate you.
Say it like, we just don't get along. That makes sense. Like, she has a.
I don't know what any of this makes sense until you tell me what you mean.
I know, that's what I'm trying to.
I don't know what you're talking about because it's you and Angela, not me, you and Angela.
I know. Like her parenting style and my parenting style are completely different.
Okay.
Hers are more manipulative and things to that nature. It was kind of like yesterday was kind of nice because finally, what do you say? Kind of chooses sides. Like, you know, she wants to please one parent, wants to please the other.
Mm-hmm.
So like yesterday, if I sit down and talk to her, she goes, I don't know who to believe, I don't know who to trust. Because like I'll say one thing, and mom says one thing, it's completely different. And so, I don't know.
What did you mean by that? Are you talking about something in particular?
Like every 4 sentences, he's like, "Oh, I don't know. It's so hard to explain." Like bro is not smart.
Like he doesn't know.
Like his speech patterns are hard to listen to. You're right, Ocean. Like you hit it right on the head.
The facts or whatever. So.
Where does Angela work?
She was working at Marketplace Foods.
Okay, it was. How long ago did she stop working there?
I don't know. It's in an email because she said I stopped working at Marketplace Foods. I know that.
Okay.
One thing becomes glaringly obvious in Richie's interrogation. He almost never answers a question directly. It's a tactic we often see in deceptive behavior. Distance from the
care to know. And I don't, I'm kind of 50-50 on what your relationship, your marriage really is like, either behind closed doors or not. Who did we talk to? Who did we talk to? We talked to a lot of people. I bet you we have at a minimum 30 different statements. That's
from family members, people I work with,
everybody.
What's Cindy's relationship like with Angela?
They avoid each other.
Why is that?
Just like to keep the peace. Because most emails are about Cindy or about Chloe. And so they just, like Chris and I do the exchanges because we seem to, I don't know, I don't want to say we get along, we don't really talk, but like, we keep it cordial.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just how we keep it. So she never has a reason to be around her.
Has anything ever happened between Cindy and Angela?
Mm-hmm.
Verbally or physical argument?
Nothing.
Okay.
He lying, because remember, if you missed the other interview, the new husband was like, this guy would send his girlfriend or his wife now to his ex-wife's job. Like this girl was like following the other girl around.
Do you know that Angela was pregnant?
No, I did not.
She was.
When she was murdered, she was pregnant. How long was she? I don't have the exacts, but we have confirmed with our medical examiner that she was pregnant.
Was it Christopher's?
Christopher Jackson's?
Mm-hmm.
Are you thinking that it might not be?
Mm-hmm.
And why is that?
Because I know her history also.
Okay.
She cheated on Richie with Chris while he was at basic training.
While Richie was at basic?
Yeah, I mean this was before they got divorced.
Right.
She's always been cheating with him since their whole marriage.
It was Christopher's.
Yeah. The baby was Christopher's baby.
Regardless of who Angela Wilder was, that baby will never see the world.
And they wanted kids. They wanted more kids.
Oh, because their 5-passenger tiny ass clown car proves that they want more kids.
Do you hate Chris?
This lady is a psychopath. Oh my God.
We can play you recordings of us talking to these women. We'd be happy to do that. We can show you videos of recordings that we've done. We can show you and have you listen to recordings of many of his coworkers that say, yeah.
Yeah, she rode with his ass right off the bridge, Element. You ain't never lied.
I'm aware of that. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm aware that he's doing that. Yeah, he's in a relationship with her. She works down in this department.
You know what? If you went to my previous employment, people would probably say I was having an affair with other people too. People like to fucking talk in
No,
this
they never
town.
said that.
You went to people at my old job?
Yeah.
The group home that I used to work
No, I'm talking about Roosevelt
The
School.
last school that you were at.
Nobody said that. Are you having affairs with other men?
at. Currently, no.
Were you then? Or?
Never since I've been married to Richie.
Okay. Well, he is busy. He's very busy away from you.
And I'm going to tell you, I feel bad for you.
They're saying her dude, the Alabama sweatshirt dude, is cheating on her. Yeah, right. She was mad that nobody said that she was cheating. They was like, nah, she faithful to bro, cause don't nobody want to fuck that.
Again, I'm going to reiterate 5 weeks. 5 weeks I've gotten to know you and Richie. Okay? He is lying and lying and lying to you. And I hate that I have volumes and volumes of evidence of that. And it just kept coming up. Because
You remember how dirty the desk was too last time?
I see Cindy as someone that's always home with kids, or at work, or it's just your circle is just so
right. Element. She like, am I cheating on him right now in this very moment? No, I'm talking to you guys.
so small. Cindy doesn't get to do all the fun stuff Richie does
Because I choose not to.
because you choose not to have affairs, which is the right thing to do.
Doesn't have this wild, crazy life that you think of either. He used to work 12-hour shifts and then he'd come
But
home
he
and
made
sleep.
time. No, he made time after work to have sex with these women.
This part doesn't directly tie to the case, but it tells you everything about who we're dealing with. The extent of Cindy's loyalty and delusion is unbelievable, and it mirrors Richie's own traits: obsessive, controlling, and unyielding.
And I understand and I saw it. I didn't have to talk to him. I didn't have to talk to you. I saw what he was doing to you over and over again. Why is he deleting his text messages? He doesn't want to get caught.
I don't look in his phone anyway.
I'm not saying you had to. You didn't have to look in his phone.
It's a trust thing.
Okay,
It is.
so you understand
But he had a
too.
whole different life.
It deletes them from you, but when we run the forensics,
find
it
out.
This lady's the size of like an 8-year-old, 10-year-old. I think they do drugs.
brings them back up.
And
We
that's-
see
and
the
that's how we
deleted
found out.
content.
And I feel for you. I feel for you. I see that the kids are a struggle all the time. I saw that day in and day out for you. I see.
Hey, DWV. If you listening to us on the road, bro, that's awesome. I appreciate that. I envision people like listening to the show while they're driving sometimes. Like that's cool as fuck. But so literally, this is the part 2 to that case we saw last week. Remember when the dad came in and the wife was murdered, and he had the little kid, and we was like, oh, he did that shit. But then like halfway through, we was like, no, he's innocent. It's the ex-husband. This is the continuation to that case. This lady was the ex-husband's current wife who was stalking the lady that got murdered, if that rings a bell.
The struggles that you've been having. I know you were trying to get pregnant. I know you're pissed off.
Baby, I thought you fell asleep. I didn't know you were still here. Shout out Letha in the chat.
That people around you are pregnant. I feel for you. And it's absolute bullshit that he had this whole other life. How is that fair? It's not. And you're at home taking care of your child with Richie and these 2 other children that I'm sure you do love and care about. But how is that fair? He's a manipulator, and he has been for a very long time. And I think you do love him, and you care about him because he's your husband and he's the father of your children. But he has been living a complete other life. And it's not fair.
Their lives.
Lives. And you know what made me sick about Jennifer? Is that you know Jennifer.
I think we looked for the part 2, but it didn't come out till Monday. I think it came out yesterday.
You know where Jennifer lives. You know that Jennifer watches your children. You know that Jennifer makes your food.
You know her children.
You know Ivory.
You've attended parties.
You know Ivory.
Their daughter, yeah.
Yeah. The birthday party at Oak Park. I think it was Oak Park.
Mm-hmm.
And all along, he's been sleeping with her on the side. 2 months in a row, she thought she was pregnant. And I'm going to tell you this. He was happy about it. How is that fair when you're trying to get pregnant?
How do you know he's happy about it?
Because I could see the writing. He was never pissed. He was never pissed. Jennifer told people at the hospital that she wanted to get pregnant by him. That she saw them being...
Yeah, there's also people wanting to buy his sperm at work.
I don't know anything about that. I see Richie abusing everything he has in his life. He's taking advantage of everything.
The sperm donor story might sound strange, but it served a purpose. If someone ended up pregnant, there'd be no scandal, no suspicion, and no questions. Just a pre-written script in a plot that was already...
Richie was planting eggs in her head way back. He's like, babe, you'll never guess. People be asking me to buy my semen. Check that, babe. We kind of low on money, so I'm just going to sell our semen to my coworker. Like, the fuck out of here, bro. This girl had to be no further than a 7th grade education. I swear to you. Lisa Marie Stucci, welcome back, man. Good morning. I'm glad you made it.
Probably around 10 or 11.
Yesterday morning?
Yesterday, yeah. Because they take a nap around 12 o'clock.
How about your thumb? What'd you do that?
That, I jammed not jammed it, like, the door got slammed on yesterday with all that wind. So.
Which door?
If you're looking at my car.
And how do you come to that? So you know that something took place at Angela's house.
Yeah.
I guess that's what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah. No, and then he said...
Are they the only two that live there?
No, Chris lives there too.
Okay.
But I have, like, no relations with Chris.
Okay.
So...
Well, what if we said there was something wrong with Chris? I mean, why do you rule him out?
Just because I don't have any relations with him. Like, I don't know, I guess.
You got a pretty big relationship.
I tried my best, Lisa. I'm happy you made it.
With him. He's dating the mother of one of your children.
That's true, but if they broke up tomorrow, then...
But I mean, and he delivers the kids to you. I mean, you said that in the interview here.
Oh, yeah.
But, so, does he lives there as well, you said, right?
Yes, he does.
So why are you ruling him out? That there could be an issue with him?
I don't know. I just, like I said, there's no connection to me between him and I know he goes to exchanges and they're together, but like I said, if he, I don't know, if he...
Let me give an example. I like to give examples.
No, that's okay. Go ahead. They're fine.
People that live...
Bro, both these people got remarried and started new families, and this dude still was the stalker ex. How you have a whole new wife and you still the stalker ex?
Next, across the street from me. I don't know who they are.
Okay.
It's a man and a woman that live there. If all of a sudden I was suspicious that something happened there and there's somebody that's deceased there, I wouldn't just say, yeah, I think the lady's dead over there.
Yeah.
Unless I saw the man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I'm trying to figure out why.
Hey, Jocelyn, welcome to the chat. This is interrogation footage. This man was a jealous ex, so him and his current wife conspired to kill his ex-wife. This is his interrogation footage.
The only people, from what we've gathered so far, that are in her life are her kids.
Yep.
you, Cindy, and Chris.
Yeah.
So that's what brings us here today.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you what, there's a lot of fingers pointing right at you.
Well, yeah. Because I'm her ex-husband, right?
Well, you're her ex-husband, and you guys have a volatile relationship.
Yeah.
Your history.
Yeah, we don't have a good history.
You and me both, Ocean. I'm trying, man. I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there.
And I'm suspicious about the scratch on your face.
Yeah, him and his current wife conspired to kill his ex-wife. They're in a custody battle for the daughter. So I think if they figured if they killed the wife, he would get the daughter by default, but their plan wasn't that good, so they got caught.
Any other suspicions that I've had, other than you, I've been able to put to bed, if you will. Because
Jocelyn, welcome to the chat.
we have had other suspicions. We don't try and get tunnel vision on these cases. We try and look at the big picture. But it's right now it's narrowed down to you. Did you hurt her?
No.
Now, this should have been the moment. The detectives are no longer tiptoeing around it. They're practically pointing the finger. If Richie didn't react when he heard she was dead, if he didn't react when his story was challenged, then this was the moment to push back.
War and Order, welcome to the chat, brother.
How can you prove to me that I'm looking at the wrong person?
Well, I don't know when this happened, but I know yesterday I was with my kids, and Cindy came home, and we had dinner, and I went to work, and I came home, and I slept. And I woke up this morning. So,
say that again.
Like, yesterday I was with the kids.
Unknown, welcome back. This is part 2 of a video we watched last week. Last week we saw the interrogation of the husband of the woman who was murdered. But it turned out it wasn't the husband who murdered her. It was her ex-husband, this guy. So this guy and his current wife conspired to kill his ex-wife over a custody battle, thinking that he would get the daughter. But the police found out, so the plan didn't work. This is his interrogation.
Okay, so I watched the kids all day. And then Cindy came home, we ate dinner, and then I got ready for work, went to work, worked all,
Yeah, Letha, you see that again? That was like the second or third criminal tonight. Second criminal. I don't know what happened. I was sleeping.
Worked my 4 hours and came home and then slept, and Cindy was with me while we were sleeping. He woke up twice last night, and Nikolai woke up once.
Pretty damning when you call family members and they're obviously upset because her family members aren't here, so I haven't talked to them in person. You know that.
Yeah.
Pretty damning when they say,
Bro, this interrogation footage is wavy. Like, that shit's fucking with me. Do you guys see the motion in the picture?
through their tears, Richie.
Yeah, no matter.
Richie. And really, there's nobody else. I mean, unless you can shed some light on it. But right now, I think something happened. I don't know what it is. I don't know why it happened, how it happened, but I think you can fill in those blanks.
I can't.
I think you can.
Nah, Ocean, that's the tape. Yeah, no, that's real sad, Hunter. Like, really, that child lost both parents over stupidness.
Do you have a temper, Richie?
When I was younger, I had a pretty good temper.
Do you have a temper now?
No, I keep myself in check pretty well.
Just as we sit and talk about this, You know how the look in their face changes.
Under the water, a SpongeBob ass interrogation.
And mine might even change just talking to you too, because I just, angry is not the word, but I just feel different when we're talking about this, because I strongly believe that you know more than what you're telling us.
And if I did, I would tell you.
And it may be something that's not good for you.
Yeah.
But
Kalina, welcome to the chat. Ephraim, welcome to the chat. Anna, welcome into the chat.
I just told you that the
child in this case is still alive. I'm sorry, Anna. But yeah, this guy killed his ex-wife. Him and his current wife conspired to kill his ex-wife.
Of your, is it child or children?
Children.
Children, yeah. Children. Is dead. And no matter how much you hate her, she's still half the blood of your children. And I don't believe that you're that tough just to say she's gone.
Well, I'm not saying it like that.
Well, that's what I'm getting.
I work at the hospital, so it's we have our poker face. You gotta have it every time somebody passes
Yeah, but
away.
she's not a hospital patient. She was in your life for many years.
I know, but it's
had
just,
children for you.
I know. It's just how I made myself. Doesn't mean when I go home I won't.
Well, I know that's not true. Should show up showing you go to Longfellow.
Yeah, I'm getting.
Okay, so other than that, is that going to show up in any time?
No.
So you had nothing to do with Angela's death?
No. Nothing.
Not planning it? Not organizing it? At all?
Nothing.
Did you kill her?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. And you have no, when I said fingers are pointed at you, you have no fingers to point anywhere?
I don't get in her personal life. Like, my
You're in her personal life.
But I don't get in her. I'm only with the kids. I try to stay out of her personal life for a reason.
But you know who her kids are around and who she's around, though.
Not really. I really don't. The only thing I know is what my mother tells me. She doesn't tell me a lot. Tell me my mother not.
You know, I try and think of people that would benefit from this. And again, it brings me back to you, but it also brings me to Cindy. Do you think she killed Robert?
Cindy's like 4'11".
Jocelyn, welcome to the team. Thank you for the sub. Bradley. You know all the members get a horn when they come on in. So shout out to big member, big mod status Bradley. Back to the chat.
What's that have to do with the meeting?
She's small and she's like, how do you say it, like timid, I guess you'd say.
Cindy might be small in stature, but don't mistake that for fear or timidness. But she knows exactly how to hold her ground.
Were you with him when he did this?
I was at home.
Okay. So did he stay at the house at all that night?
Yes, he came home after work.
He should leave the house that night.
No, he didn't. I was up several times with the kids and he was out cold.
That's not true.
That's not true. And let me tell you this before you say anything else or we go further. Don't dig a bigger hole for yourself. Because you're in that hole with Richie right now. I will tell you that. Don't make it bigger and deeper.
And understand that we're used to people digging holes. Everybody does it. But the deeper you go, the harder it's going to be to get out. So you've told us one version.
What in the AI? What's up, Clueless? Welcome to the chat.
Which parts may be true, but it's not the complete truth. We know that. It's written all over your face. And you know what else is written all over your face?
Oh shit, Bradley, let me give you an update. This is the part 2 to that video we watched last week, where we thought the husband was the murderer, but it turned out it was the ex-husband, and it was the ex-husband and his current wife had conspired to kill his ex-wife. You feel me? I know it sounds hard as fuck to explain, but I'm hoping I can ring a bell for you so you remember what case we're on.
You look tough. And by that I mean, you look like you're worn out.
I am just tired and worn out.
You want to teach 20 kindergartners a week before?
Yeah, the one, yep, yeah, you remember the one with the guy, he had the kid and he didn't want the police to watch his kid because he was like, his mom just died, bro. I'm his only family left.
Christmas?
Okay.
But a month ago, 5 weeks ago, when we sat with you in the principal's office, you looked the same way.
I looked like this since I was probably 6 years old because my mom's fucking every guy with a belt. I had to take care of my kids, my brother and sister all through high school. I move away to college. What does my sister do? She drops out and gets pregnant. What does my brother do? Fucking, he's been in and out of juvie since he was 14. And guess where he's at again? He's in fucking jail again. He just got out 2 days before Thanksgiving.
Okay. And how old are you?
25.
Oh.
She judging him, boy. You about to go to jail for life. At least he can still get out.
Okay, that sucks. That sucks, and I'm sorry that you've had to live that life. And I'm sorry that you're having to go through this. I truly am. But everybody hits bottom when they're in a situation like that.
Oh, this is not bottom.
Well, I think you've hit bottom.
This is far from bottom.
The detectives say something that finally lands, and they're right. What was coming for her would be the real rock bottom.
But I mean, again, she's somebody that doesn't like Angela, and now Angela's dead.
Yeah, but not Cindy.
Not Cindy?
No.
How confident are you on that?
100%. If I know my wife, I just...
You know...
Hey, welcome in, Floridian. Welcome back.
You think of something like this that happens,
yeah.
And it's not always bad people that do this.
Yeah,
they made a horrible decision at a certain point, but it's not always your...
Oh yeah, you like 6 hours and 20 minutes late.
Your gangbangers or street thugs or people like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you see that a lot. You see it on TV. So, I mean, it could be something maybe that Cindy's just tired of dealing with. All this pain in the ass custody shit.
Yeah, as much of an annoyance as Angela is, like, it still like doesn't benefit if she passes away or passed away. Like, it doesn't benefit us like you think. I don't think.
Well, you don't toss the kids back and forth anymore.
Yeah, but then though.
I don't think the psycho couple has kids. I think his kids were from his first marriage.
Like, I mean, if you would have said Chris or... I mean, either way, it's going to be hard. This is your mom. I'm not your biological dad.
I know that.
I adopted. Like, this isn't something that's going to go away in a month. It's going to go away in a year. It's going to go for the rest.
Oh, that wasn't even his kid. He adopted that kid when they were married. That was her kid from a prior dude.
Life. He already feels abandoned. He already feels like, you know, I didn't want, you know.
Oh, I'm gonna sleep good today till about 2, 3 o'clock if my wife lets me. But she usually pretty cool about that. But if she needs help with the baby or something, I'll wake up.
She's confused because, you know, she's come to my house. You know, I adopted her. I'm not her biological dad. She knows she was adopted, so she kind of has issues with that. Mom, you know, a few other things before, so, you know, it's just not gonna be good.
But now Angela's not gonna hear anything.
But it doesn't matter. I'd rather deal with that than like trying to talk about this.
Hey, welcome to the chat, Johnny. You have a good night, brother.
Like I said, we were going on, like yesterday was a huge breakthrough. We were about to go on a good path.
Uh-oh, Erica came back. Gotta give a buzzer for the Erica. You know, she the OG member of the chat.
I felt it. I felt so much positive. We're using logic. we were just breaking it down. Like, why can't I go back to counseling? I'm like, I want you to be in counseling, because then there's not me and mom. It's a middleman. Somebody that, like last time, that kind of if I said one thing, mom said another, two opposite things. The counselor helped figure out, in a sense, who's lying or what's going the right way. Just was becoming a normal kid.
If Richie really is the killer, that makes this crime even more disturbing, because he didn't just take Angela's life. He knew what he was doing to the kids, the very kids he killed Angela for.
Anything you can think of that we didn't talk about or cover?
Oh, so I think he has a son with her, because it says kids. I thought it was only the daughter. I'm confused.
Anything you want to tell us at all that we didn't talk about? Okay. Anybody that popped in your mind that want to cause any harm to Angela?
I mean, I've seen her and Chris argue before, and the kids say he's a really good guy and he's like really nice to them, so.
And that's normal.
When I say stupid bitch, like in those emails, it's mostly like sarcasm, like.
And you can tell me that, but the way I read.
Girl, you are not friends with that lady. I know girls be like, oh, you so stupid, or that bitch is crazy. Are you crazy, bitch? But no girl ever says, you're a stupid bitch. Like, that's not how girls talk to each other, bro. Like, sarcastically.
And I'm not, this is physical evidence I'm reading. I read through a lot of it. That's how I know you guys so well. It's angry. And I'm not holding that against you. I can understand to be pissed off at her because she keeps throwing shit at you guys.
Well, that's all it is. It's just shit. It's her perception of the world. It's her world.
But now you guys don't have to deal with it. She's gone.
We are still dealing with it. She's gonna be.
Hey, Bradley, yeah, that bitch just heard that word used before. I'm being sarcastic, but she don't really know how to use it or what's it mean. Like, she just used that shit.
Counseling for the rest of her life.
Richie made that happen. Richie killed her mom.
We would have been in counseling regardless of Angela being dead or not. Okay, if you say Richie did it. We was going to counseling this time.
Right, but you know what? Now,
hey, thanks, Hunter. I appreciate you, man. That's real cool. Yeah, she woke up tonight. She popped up on camera for a little bit.
There's dead. It changes the game a little bit with counseling. We may have been in going in that direction as it was, but it's 10 times worse. And Richie just let it happen.
That means a lot, DWV Hunter, man. That's love, man. I appreciate you.
He's selfish, and he thought about his own, him. He thought about him. That's all. That's it. That's all he's ever thought about. He put on a good show. He was nice to you. He was sweet to you. He did show that he cared about you.
So Richie did something horrible, and you know it. And it's time that you step up, Cindy, and be the mother that you never had. A lot of people learn from their parents.
Cindy low-key ride or die as fuck. Because the police are low-key telling her, like, just tell us what happened and we'll let you off. We'll let you slide a little bit more than him. Like, blame it on him. You know what I mean?
A lot of people.
Thank you, baby. You saying that, Letha, means a lot because only you would know.
People learn good. Most people learn good. Many learn bad or experience bad. And you've experienced bad. And I'm not saying that. I can only imagine that you took that bad and thought, I'm not going to be that way. But it's time to be honest with us and decide that you're going to You're going to change because you need to change too. Be fair.
Hey man, that's fun. That's fun. And then your son being 15, I bet you sports is gonna be real fun, especially if you guys are hunting and stuff together right now. That's gonna be sick.
Be honest.
I don't know. I don't know anything else, and it is what it is.
You may think, well, maybe this isn't that big of a deal or anything, and it probably isn't, but it would satisfy me to the point to where you're at least telling us what you know, but you're not telling us that right now. Why do you do it?
I still don't know that he did do it.
He did it.
Richie must be piping this shit down, bruh. Cause they showed her he was cheating. She believed his bitches is buying my semen lie. They showed him the evidence why they think he did that shit. She's like, nah, he didn't do this shit, bro. Richie is putting it down on Cindy.
We don't need to say that again. You don't get an arrest warrant and put somebody in jail for murder when you don't have the proof that they did it. You don't do that. This isn't TV. TV's close to how things go. It's pretty close. But this isn't TV. We're in real life.
Hey, bro, that's sick as hell, DW. Hey, man, he gonna be a stud, bro. He already getting offers to prep schools and stuff, man. Shout out Young Hunter. Shout out Derek Jr. in the chat. Somebody ban get this guy out of here. Final Destination. Welcome to the chat. But somebody get him out of here, bro. We don't need spammers or dumb shit. Just if I got a mod, I'll do it myself. But if I got a mod, kick Final Destination out the chat.
And I'll say it again. This isn't just stuff getting thrown together. Everything is in order. And that's why he's in jail for murder.
He did it. Why did he do it? Because he hates her? Because of money? Because of the children? Why?
You're asking me a question I don't know.
Hey, shout out. Oh shit, hold up. The first horn was for Element. Thank you for being a great mod. And this horn, that's for Virginia, man. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for donating. Guys, remember, this is the last 20 minutes of our 7-hour stream. So if you got anything you can afford to donate or super chat, please do so. If not, just make sure you're hitting that like button and subscribing for when we go live.
I'm asking you a question that I know you know. What your mom did growing up.
And everybody in the chat, show Virginia love. Give her that love. Give her them big hugs.
From what I know, just from you spitting out a minute worth of information on her, is not right. What Richie did here is not right. Somehow that needs to come out. Those kids need to be raised to be happy. That's about it. A person just needs to be happy. You can live on a small amount of money and be happy. Let's take a second to you have information on this. Without telling me anything on it, let's just be fair and with each other. You have information that you can tell us, correct? No.
Shout out to the gang, Johnny, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so much, man. I appreciate you. This is why we grind. This is why we work so hard to make sure everybody's having a good time. And when you work hard and you put in the work and the people who watch your content appreciate it like you have been, man, it's really special, man. I feel real special. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate you so much. Let's see if she'll tell on Richie, though. You think she gonna tell on Richie, guys? Everybody, make sure you show Johnny some love in the chat. May everybody shout him out.
You must. I just can't imagine a relationship that would go through the beginning of this investigation to where you wouldn't be asking questions, you wouldn't be sharing information.
There was a time that you woke up that morning and Richie wasn't there. And from your personality, you asked him, or you knew where he was going and what he was doing, or you asked him where he was, what he was doing.
Tell us about that.
Now the detectives are zeroing in on something deeper, into her unresolved trauma about her mom and her childhood. And you can tell they hit something raw because Cindy keeps bringing it up without being asked.
When I was up with the kids, he was at home that night. When he wasn't home, it was before I came home from work.
This is your opportunity to tell us right now in person what you do know. But I'll let you know that if you talked about it through an email, if you sent them a text message, you talked about anything through Facebook Messenger, anything, and there's a slew of other things that we look into. On either of your phones, we're going to find it. And then when we do find it, and it incriminates you into this, we're not going to give you the convenience of walking through the school without handcuffs on.
Justice, welcome to the chat. Welcome back. Good morning.
When we get to that point where we can put you in with this crime, we're going to come arrest you tomorrow and find out. So we're not, there's no
testing to it. Story didn't end there because Richie had a different version of events, the one he'd been saving.
Richie, you remember us? Detective Matthews, Detective Goodman with the Mount Police Department. This recording present is your attorney, Gary Rosenquist. Because you are still in custody, I'm going to read you your rights before we talk about anything or anything is discussed. Okay? You do have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in a court of law. If you have any rights in mind, you wish to talk with us now.
Yes,
okay. Detective Goodman and I understand that you want to speak with us.
And it's my understanding that you want to share your involvement in this crime, in this homicide.
So you need to start from the beginning?
I'd like to see you start from, I mean, if there was a plan, when did this plan start? Who came up with the idea?
Oh, shit. That's a new record. That's a new record. That's the biggest super chat we've ever got on stream, man. I appreciate you, Hunter. Mr. Derek DWV Hunter 1030. We love you, man. I appreciate the donation, man. Appreciate the super chat. So much love in the chat tonight. That's why we go so hard for y'all. It's bad audio, bro. SCO3, it's really bad audio on these police file tapes. That's why you're hearing all this noise when I play the video.
Where were you at? Just kind of start with that. I'll give you a starting point and then just kind of go from there.
We needed 2 horns for that super chat. Guys, make sure y'all thank DWV Hunter in the chat. Show him a lot of love, bro. Show him a lot of love.
Let's see. It would be Angela had to go out of town for emergency meeting, emergency funeral or something. So she left. I got the kids from her early, so I had them for a week and a half. And she came back and she had it for a week and a half. That was the agreement. So her week and a half when she got my week and a half, her week and a half, and then when I was getting them back.
Boy, SC, it sounds like it's a cricket. I switched from the Ray-Bans because my glasses they died. So I had to go to the old school glasses and headphones. And yeah, bro, I can really hear this shit. It sounds like there's a cricket in my fucking ear.
Them on her week and a half. Chris brought him to the school. That's where we were going to do it because it was the middle of the week. And then,
was this something to do with like Chris's?
Hey, SC, I do have a TikTok page. There's a few videos on it, but we're not promoting the page yet. I want to build up over here to 10,000 before we try to start multi-streaming and moving everyone around. I really like the community here on YouTube, so we're really just gonna we really focus on YouTube. We're a YouTube channel for sure, but over time we do want our content to be on other platforms as well, like TikTok and Twitch. But our main home base and focus is YouTube.
Grandma or somebody's grandma down in...
I have no clue. We didn't discuss why she had to go out of town. She just said it was an emergency, and then she just said that there was a funeral.
Okay.
So I don't know what it was for.
When was that? If you don't know exactly, just roughly, if you remember something that was going on in your life, or...
I'm trying to think, because it was out of the blue and it was weird.
All right, so you're at the school and you kind of said that was the start of things.
That was the start. Chris was supposed to give me, and I was, so he was up there with, and his kid, and we both were kind of waiting, like where the lobby / the front of the school is right there, the entrance to Longfellow. And while we were waiting, Chris said he kind of came up with an idea.
Hey, Hunter, I feel you. I appreciate what you're saying, but at the same time, I don't feel like I'm necessarily sacrificing. I'm just growing my family. You know what I'm saying? I'm just growing my family. That's all.
To where I could get full custody of my kids and he could get full custody of his. Because I guess they were, having some issues.
This guy and his wife, his current wife, conspired and killed his ex-wife in an attempt to win the kids back in a custody case. But obviously the police found out he killed her, so they're not getting the kids.
Which, didn't surprise me.
Did you know about the issues at this point? Or is that when he went into the
That's
issues?
kind of, he didn't go into the issues, he just stated they had issues. But from my marriage with her and then her ex-husband's marriage with her, it didn't surprise me if they had issues. I didn't pry into their personal life because I try to keep my life separate from hers because, when I was pertaining to the kids, I didn't want to know about it.
So that day at Longfellow, you find out they're having issues and you're not surprised because you've had issues.
Okay, and just, I just wasn't surprised about it, and...
he didn't go into the issues at all?
He didn't go into issues, he just said they were having issues, and the way he said he had a plan that I could get full custody of my kids and he could get full custody of his.
Yeah. SCO3, if you follow me on TikTok or X, I'll definitely follow you back. I follow all subs back on platforms. So if you're like on TikTok or X and you find my account, for sure. My Twitter account is in the description. Guys, if you ever want to talk to me on Twitter, my Twitter handle is in the description of the videos. Also, we have a Discord. I really like Discord. I'm on there a lot. If you ever want to reach out to me or talk to me or have suggestions for the shows or just shoot the shit, hit me up on Discord. Our Discord server is in the link. I'd really appreciate it if you guys joined.
And so I was like, what do you mean? And he gave me 2 photos. And one photo was them all would be Chris, Angela, and in front of a sign for Yellowstone Park. And the other photo, I didn't know what it was at first. It was like looked like they were going on a roller coaster or something. But it was Angela and and the kids in the photo. And I was like, well, what is this? And he's like, well, I'm going to give you these photos, and then I give you these photos. It shows proof that we've taken them out of state, which is not, it's against our divorce decree. I was like, okay.
It's in the description of the video. If you copy that link that's in the description, it's at the bottom. It's at the bottom of the description. It'll say join our Discord. You copy that link and you place it into the Discord app. If you just click it, it'll open up a website. It'll open up the Discord website, and that won't take you where you need to go. You need to copy that link and put it into the Discord app where it says add a server. It's super dumb. I'm sorry that's the process. But once we get you in, you'll understand why we use Discord. It's just very interactive and convenient.
You know, I don't understand why you just randomly give me photos, you know. But he said
This was that day at Longfellow?
This is that day at Longfellow. And so he's like, here's the photos. He's like, he thought that she would, or he handed me the photos.
So this is our last video. This is the end of like a 7-hour stream, and we're gonna go over 7 hours because of where we're at in this video.
And he said, you know, this proves that, you know, we went out of town or whatever. And he's like, I'll testify to that if you help me out, you know, for custody issues. And I was like, okay, what do you want? And he said he thought that she was cheating on him, you know, and that didn't surprise me either. And so I was like, okay. I was like, you know, like, how am I going to prove that she, you know, how am I supposed to prove that she, and he said when he goes to work that he thought somebody.
Oh, damn, you're right, Justice. The Discord link is not in the thing. It's not in there. Let me get you guys a Discord link. My apologies.
I was coming over and that she had said that somebody would, you know, was coming over and she was cheating on him with. So he said, he's like, the plan was, he's like, well, he's like, I'm going to be at work one night. I'm going to call you and then have you come get me. We'll get over there. He's like, then we'll catch him in bed and then you can testify for me in court against her that she was cheating on me and having some strange guy, you know, at the house because the kid was there. And then in turn he would testify for me and then we both get full custody because I know he wanted to move back to Alabama. I know he wanted to go back to the Birmingham area.
Let's say, for argument's sake, this version of Richie's story is true. Then why wait? Why didn't he mention it sooner? Why not say it before?
Yeah, bro trying to bring in the husband now. Bro like, no, we had a plan. We had a plan to devise against her.
The cuffs went on. Why did it take a jail cell to remember the truth?
So, you know, we were going to testify and, you know,
all right, guys, that Discord link in the chat should work for you. This is the husband. This is Richie. This is the guy who did the murder. Him and the wife, they were like natural born killers. Is that the movie?
Get custody. It doesn't mean she'd be out forever, you know, but he would have his kid full time and he could do what he wanted. And I could, you know,
yes, it is. Yes, it is. This is Alabama.
I have my kids full time, you know, and that would kind of help with, you know, everything going on. So I was like, yeah, sure, you know, because that, you know, you're gonna help me, I'm gonna help you. That sounds good to me. And he gave me a phone. It was like a cheap flip phone, and he said, "This is what I'll call you on. That way, you know, if that night where I can just call you on the phone." And then he's like, "I'm serious. He's like, if you say something," he's like, "I'm telling you." He's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill your wife, and I'm gonna kill your kid." I'm thinking in my mind, I just saw what he did to my ex-wife. There's no way. You know, I want him doing that to my wife. My wife is 4'11", you know, and she's little. And my ex-wife couldn't fight him off. He's a big guy. How's my wife gonna fight him off? You know, I just got a lot of things running through my head. So I took him back to Walmart. And right before he got out, you know, dropped him off at the same spot. Right before he got out, he said the same thing.
No, she didn't snitch. And now he's trying to frame the current husband.
You know, I'm just threatening my family.
And you're wearing the same clothes, or you were wearing the same clothes that you had on in the house?
Yes, sir.
Did you have blood on you?
My hands, like, not like covered, but my hands had a little bit from where, like, I went to touch her neck and like grabbed her hands, you know, because I remember seeing it, and I remember just driving with my wrist because, you know, there's blood on my hands.
Did you have to clean up?
No, that link is working. I just clicked it. It's working. You have to copy that link and post it into Discord, like in the app. You have to have the app already, And then there's something that says, hold up, what is it? Discord. And then you'll go to the plus sign. It says join a server. And then you'll copy that link in there.
I did.
Where did you clean up?
My sink in my bathroom.
Back at your apartment?
Back at my apartment.
Okay. How about your clothes? Do you still have those clothes?
Well, yeah, y'all took the pants.
Okay, those were the pants you were wearing?
And that jacket.
There's a lawyer in the room, but you wouldn't know it by how things go. He might as well not be there.
What do you remember her saying?
Like
when she was still alive? When she first realized that something was up.
Well, I mean, when he went over there and pulled the covers and just started going after, like, she was just like just yelling. Like, it was mainly just all yelling. So it was just, I don't know, it just happened real fast. And like I said, it was going crazy and just dragged her off the bed and kept going. And then when I went over there and grabbed her hand, or when I went over there and went to check.
Well, it took him going to jail to think this whole story up. He wasn't saying none of this shit in the interrogation room.
I just washed my hands real good, and then, I kind of got back in bed, and then got up again. I may have woke her up, I guess, when I came in, and she got up again and came in the room, and Cindy woke, she woke, Cindy and I up, and well, I was already awake, but woke Cindy up, and then Cindy's like, I'll get up here, and went and got up.
So you were gone for about an hour then?
About an hour,
roughly. Okay. And sitting here today, and whether you want to implicate Cindy or not, she had to know you were gone. And you can refuse to answer that, but I mean, it's a slap in the face, I think, to us to say that, oh no, she didn't know I was gone.
I never told her anything, and if she did, she never told me.
Okay, so she's never questioned you on, I woke up and you were gone. What was up with?
Oh, because you're on mobile. I forgot. Mobile can't copy links out the chat. Oh, I forgot all about that. You're right. You're right. Here, let me put it in the description. See if you can click it there.
That you told her a different story or anything?
We don't know for sure who drove, but Cindy knew. That much is clear. She stalked Angela. She was aware of the plan. She may have even facilitated it. What happened was horrific, but what makes it worse is what happened after. And after Richie came home from what he had done, they had sex.
We don't have to give you any more opportunities.
Oh, she about to fold. She about to fold. Hey guys, Justice, I just put the Discord link in the description of the video. Let me know if you have access to it now.
Nothing written that says we have to. After today, we don't have to ask you why, how, what, when, where, ever again.
Is this going to trial?
If he chooses for it to go to
Yeah, they freaky as hell fucking after you stab somebody to death. Weird asses.
trial.
This isn't fair that you're in this situation. I could be wrong on that. Maybe it's more fair than I feel right now, and I'm okay being wrong with that too. But it's my gut feeling right now.
Hey King, welcome back.
There's been so many times that your mind has been to that point that puts that look on your face of, do I say this or don't I say this?
Seek Jesus, welcome to the chat. We rest in him.
Should I just tell him this or not?
And that's why I'm telling you that this is your opportunity. We're not going to let this go. However today ends, we're not done.
Well, I just want you to know, if I ever die, don't investigate it. Just fucking, I'm dead, move on with your fucking life.
No.
Honestly, do that.
No.
That's so convenient. Hey, if I died, I wouldn't even want you to investigate it. So just don't even investigate this lady's murder. Let me and my husband live on for forever and do what we do. Hey, Shirley, welcome to the chat.
If that ever happened to you, just like it happened to Angela, and it happens to many people around our world, I can only speak for the city of Minot. I don't care who you are. I am going to bat for you.
You're a human being. You're a person. It doesn't matter what your history is. It doesn't matter who you are. Nobody
Sophia, welcome in.
deserves to be killed.
Why would you deserve that?
I don't know, I think it's just, people get so wrapped up on everything, like just move on with your life. Like, have you ever heard one of Taylor Swift's fucking songs about a breakup?
Hey, Johnny, we love you too, brother.
Fucking move on with your life, like, fuck. Like, Adele is just as bad. I'm gonna call you 1,000 times, no, fucking don't. Like, just move on.
Somewhere between discussing homicide and guilt, Cindy decides it's the perfect time to name drop Taylor Swift and Adele. Just when you thought this interrogation couldn't get stranger.
I mean, you brought that up. If you're ever found dead, God, I hope that's not ever the case. I think I don't know you that well, but I think you're a decent person. You became a teacher because you wanted to help, even though that they're driving you fucking crazy right before Christmas.
Yeah.
To know, and I need it to be very clear that he did not care what he was doing. He was taking care of him, no matter what need he was meeting. Friendship, working out, physical, health, sexual.
You and again, we're not trying to do that, but is it painful to see the pictures of these girls?
They're just pictures of their face. That doesn't mean.
Well, it tells me a lot. It shows me what he's attracted to. Because to me, I look at them and, gosh, from a distance, they look like sisters. They're very similar. Their builds are very similar. I don't really know what to make of all that either. But we don't do it to hurt you.
Pictures, I don't have any information at all. I don't have any evidence.
We gave you a lot of,
this is your word and 3 pictures of women.
If it was my word, oh, you're talking about his sexual affairs?
Oh, I don't give 2 shits about that right now. I'm more concerned about my husband being in jail for a murder, and you say it was a knife. Well, where is this knife? Were his fingerprints on this knife?
You know, Cindy, in the perfect world, we'd have
Cindy swore she was slaying right there. She thought she was slaying some shit right there. She said, "Is his fingerprints on this knife?" And then did that little shoulder shrug like, "I slayed, bitch, I slayed. Get the fuck out of here."
a video of every crime that happened. We have superheroes that would
she had
intervene.
surveillance of her house.
When did she say that?
In a text message, she said, or not in text because they don't text, in an email, she said, "Oh yeah, I see every time you drive by my house, blah, blah, blah."
Well, let me tell you this. If she had surveillance of her being murdered, we would have picked up Richie right away that day.
The man just threatened my wife. I'm sure as heck not going to tell her that she's being threatened. Because it's just more stress on her. She's already kind of a stressed out person.
Yeah, because who would want to know that some crazy guy wants to kill them? I'm just going to keep that a secret, right? Like, the fuck out of here.
Nobody else was involved in it?
No, sir.
Anything that you can think of that you think is important? I mean, we try and ask all the right questions and everything, but nobody's perfect. Anything that you think of that we missed, that we should have talked to you about?
No, that's all I can think of. Unless you have any questions or anything, I'll think of
Up until now, the detective has been patient and measured, but that's about to change, because now it's time to get direct.
I have a question. I know from your admission that you were there, but it doesn't fit. What you're telling us does not fit. There's details that indicate that you were there, and I think you killed her.
I didn't kill anybody.
I think you killed Angela.
I didn't.
The detective's pressing harder. Richie's unraveling, and the lawyer is still pretty irrelevant.
Just about to say that. Y'all can't see him because of the cut, but this dude's lawyer is right here the whole time. He hasn't said not one fucking word, bro. He's just picking his nose. Dude's just picking his nose. And this dude's fighting for his life.
Who did that? Because you were there.
Yeah, I told you Chris did.
You either killed her or you're our only eyewitness.
I didn't kill her.
Then who did?
I just said Chris did.
No.
You can't make it fit when it doesn't.
You can stop anytime you want.
I'd like the honest truth, obviously.
You can stop anytime you want.
All right, I'll stop.
Okay.
His lawyer knew he was finna crack. He was like, bro, just shut up. Like, you're not doing anything right now. Just stop talking.
I appreciate you talking to us.
The lawyer only chimes in when Richie makes eye contact. This interview is revealing far more than the first one ever did. Cynthia didn't break in the interrogation room. Richie, still trying to pull strings from the jail, was busy manipulating cellmates. But Cindy had been trying to move on and rekindled an old flame. In a moment of misplaced vulnerability, she told him everything, including the fact that she and Richie had been planning Angela's murder for a year or more. But what she didn't know was that he was wearing a wire. And finally, the master plan of this.
Damn, the police are ruthless. They sent in a dude. Because, bro, I'm telling you, that's why I say, bro, if your chick gets a new dude, just leave. Just leave. Because he finna know all your secrets that you told her. He gonna know everything. So you're not even gonna want to, like, really talk to that dude because he know everything about you and you probably don't know nothing about him. The police was scandalous, bro. They sent in a dude. They were like, she lonely, bro. Her dude in jail. Her dude in jail. Let's send it, like, let's get this dude like $5,000 to bag it and wear a wire. And that shit worked.
This evil couple was out in the open. Richie Wilder was sentenced to life in prison without possibility of parole. But that wasn't the end. After a failed prison escape, he was handed an additional 5 years. In November 2017, Cindy Wilder entered an Alford plea admitting no guilt, but accepting the evidence was enough to convict him. Ever did. Cynthia told him everything, including the fact that she and Richie had been planning Angela's murder for a year or more. But what she didn't know was that he was wearing a wire. And finally, the master plan of this evil couple was out in the open. Richie Wilder was sentenced to life in prison without possibility of parole.
That's what I missed. I just heard him say he got an additional. So my boy, if he died and came back to life, he still got 5 more years in jail.
But that wasn't the end. After a failed prison escape, he was handed an additional 5 years. In November 2017, Cindy Wilder entered an Alford plea admitting no guilt, but accepting the evidence was enough to convict her of conspiracy to commit murder.
She looked like a Muppet, right? Like a Muppet. Y'all know the Muppets? Y'all remember the Muppets? She looked like a Muppet.
By May 2018, she too was sentenced to life without parole.
Tell me that's not a fucking Muppet, bro. Tell me that's not a fucking Muppet. Tell me that's not a Muppet, bro. That's them old men. That's them old men sitting on the fucking balcony. I know y'all know the Muppets, bro. I'm not that old. I'm old. I know I'm old, but y'all motherfuckers know the Muppets. Tell me that's not a Muppet. That's Kermit the fucking Frog, bro, in the flesh, right there.
Parole. Angela's children now live with their maternal grandmother. If you enjoyed this video and want to support me further, there's a Patreon link in the description.
Bro, I just call it like I see it, gang. I just call it like I see it. Shout you guys out though. Man, this is definitely all right, man. We the crack version of Cindy Lou, the old grumpy man. Shout out, yeah, Kermit the Frog, all that. She was all them motherfuckers mixed into one, bro. Her whole face started caving in, bro. That shit was crazy. But man, when she was in the prison jump, bro, that shit was, you would have think I edited the video myself. I was like, this bitch looks like a Muppet. And then every picture that progressed, she was more Muppety. I don't even know if that's a verb, but we're gonna use it. She was more Muppety every fucking picture, bro. Everyone. She was like fucking turning into a Muppet page after page. But hey man, shout everybody out, bro. Definitely y'all did y'all thing today. Super chats is at 3192. That's a new record for the gang, man. Appreciate you guys putting in your love, putting in your hard work, putting your money where your mouth is, showing the algorithm where and how you are entertained. That's very important. Thank you all who donated tonight. Thank you for anybody who signed up for a membership also. Very important things. If you haven't had a chance to do so yet, when you get a chance to do so and you got a couple extra bucks, think about it. We'll be on live. You'll be here. You'll be celebrated. I just want to thank each and every person who liked the video tonight, because we set a new record not only for super chats but for likes. And I also want to thank subscriptions. This was also a record stream for subs. I think we gained over 100 subs tonight. So I appreciate you guys on all fronts. On all fronts, you guys are moving the metrics, and there's nothing I can do to really thank you, but besides give you more of that fire content that you come here for. I love each and every one of you guys. Every day, my dreams are becoming more and more of a reality. This is what I want to do for you guys. Hey, Johnny. That's what we talking about, Johnny. What we talking about, Johnny? And like I was saying, this was a record stream for us on all fronts. It's not just one part of the community that's pushing. All you guys are doing your work, from the members to the mods to the chatters to the people who just watch and don't say nothing to the guys who randomly sub after 5 minutes. All you guys are doing your jobs correctly. Just keep coming back and enjoying your time here. Keep interacting with me, and I promise you, I will work my hardest to be your favorite YouTuber. Y'all made it possible that I'm actually a YouTuber. So now I'm going to work every day to make sure I'm your favorite and that you got a safe place to come to and enjoy these crazy ass stories. But with that being said, that's the shift. I'm going to call it for a little while. You know I'm addicted to this shit. I'll probably be back on around 3 p.m. But I'm just letting you know. Thank you guys so much. I love each and every one of y'all. I appreciate you. And I'll see y'all tomorrow or later today. Peace and love.